Oh,
Here we go.
I gotta fix that.
Boom.
Hello, everyone. Let me turn this
Hi.
green screen on. How's everybody doing? Woo, got a full room. Nice.
Oh, I gotta turn my speaker down. Hold on. Okay, I'm good. Hey, everyone.
How you doing, Skywatcher? How do I shut this thing off?
Hi, footage friend. You got like weird grainy things going around the side of your screen,
I
buddy. What
know.
is that? Is it like lingering green screen?
Yeah,
That
that's weird.
is weird. Well, it's kind of like a vintage effect going on. We could call it that.
That's weird.
Hi, Sandy. Welcome.
Hello,
Be right back.
Skywatcher,
Okay,
Sandy, Leo Lion, Jackie Evans,
I'm here. I'm
and
in chat and I'm here.
Angela.
So yeah, we didn't do any advertising for this live stream today, so they'll probably just
Looks like it.
dwindle in.
Yeah, I should have actually.
Well, you could
I
pause and
just
do it.
got. Well, people came in yesterday too. As I started, but
Yeah, takes a few minutes.
you doing, Leo?
But you did set it up. You had it posted for like 30 minutes, so um, people could see it from there. Though I don't see it from there, but
Right.
you know, most normal people see it from there. Hi, Mike. How you doing, buddy?
How you doing, Mike? I don't know if I have to reset this or what. Oh, probably do it later.
Oh my gosh, look at
Restart.
that. If you want to do it,
Yeah, 'cause I'm still.
I could welcome people in while you're doing it.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, go
I'll
ahead and
be
do
right
that.
back.
You're gonna make my head big, aren't you?
Yep.
Oh, geez, Bob.
Here,
Go ahead. I'm
here
a
we
big girl.
go.
I can handle it.
All right. I'll be right back, Jackie.
Okay.
Be right back, everybody.
There I am, front and center. I hate it. Hey, everybody. Welcome everyone in. We Bob's having a little technical difficulty. Not really difficulties. He's having technical green screen issues, and I need to cut this bang that's hanging in my eyeball. It's really bothering me. So how's everyone doing tonight? Today's Saturday. It does not feel like Saturday. I feel like it's what day of week does it feel like? Feels like a Friday. I'll say it feels like a Friday. Actually, I wish it was a Friday. Because I had a really good Friday. I was away most of the day yesterday, so I wasn't really around to be available yesterday, but it was a good day. And today was a good day. And my daughter had basketball tournament, and they won the championship for the tournament. So, yay, Molly! Everyone say yay, Molly! And welcome, Stephen. Welcome, everyone. We got 11 in the chat. Remember to smash the like button for Bob. Leo, how are you, Leo? I was going to message you today, and then I got carried away busy like I usually do, and I didn't do so. So send me a message, and I'll message you back. You lost 2 teeth now. So when you walk. Yay, Molly. Yeah, exactly. And she got her first, she had her first foul line shot, and she made it in. That was the first time she's got to do that. So she was super excited about that too. But so, how's everyone doing today? I'm excited to be back today. I kind of had a few days off, hit and miss, and wasn't able to stay on much a couple of the other times that I've been here. So I'm going to try to commit for hours today. That's my goal. I have a kind of like preset that things kind of arranged so that I'm not being pulled away too much today. So I'm excited. Though I was thinking, I don't know what I wanted to talk about today. And but I'm sure something will come up, and I will fill your ears with a bunch of stuff. A bunch of stuff. So it'll all be good. Yeah. So a lot going on today. I with the A lot of stuff going on in the news. I only really picked it up and watched for a few minutes. But yeah. Is that how you spell Molly? Yes, that's how you spell my Molly. Molly. Yes. Sandy, you got it. So yeah, Bob had his green screen on while we were sitting backstage before we went live, and it was his microphone was super laggy. The sound was super laggy. So he said, I'm just going to take it off. So he went back to go do that and left me here all by myself. Oh, yeah. It's perfect. Yeah. Oh, I lost you. There we go. Okay. So we're all just going to hang out today, see what goes on. I was hoping we could get some new people to come up on panel tonight. So anyone that's been kind of sitting there thinking, well, maybe I'll try it. I don't know. We'll see. So maybe we could get some fresh faces on panel today. I was actually thinking that. So if anyone is out there who would like to come up tonight, has anything to share, you don't have to use your face. And then you could just come on and talk and hang out with us. That would be really great. And the weather today too. I was thinking this morning, Yeah, this morning whenever I woke up, I didn't have to get up super early because it's Saturday and the kids don't have school. But whenever I was getting up today and the sun was just starting to come up, and I was just like peeked to see like what time it was. And I said, oh, I can go back to sleep for a little bit. So I'm looking out. I just opened up the drapes a little bit in the living room and I was just looking out and I heard a bird singing. And I thought to myself about bam. I thought to myself just about the weather, and I normally haven't been hearing any birds singing in the morning. And I heard one bird singing this morning, which tomorrow is Groundhog's Day, by the way. But I heard a bird singing today, Bob, in the morning. It's been too cold. It's like, isn't it too early to hear? Or maybe I just haven't been paying that much of attention. But hi, Kelly, keep up.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't hear too many birds anymore.
I don't hear them. Yeah, well, that in general. But like in the morning, I'm thinking, I usually haven't been hearing birds. It's the end of January, beginning of February. And yeah.
Yep. I just want to welcome in everybody. Kelly Kibo, Sandy, Gord W.
Gord W, welcome.
I came in. I had to restart my computer. Sorry about that, everybody. Stefan, Leo Lion, Skywatcher footage, Stephen Crumbly, Mike Trincy. Welcome in, everybody. How you all doing?
Skywatcher footage says his kids wake up the crack of dawn on weekends, and then they don't want to get up during the week. I hear ya. Mine are finally at that age where they will sleep in now on the weekends, like till noon if you let them, which is, we're on the days off when they don't have school, which is nice. And yeah, they don't want to get up for school for sure. I don't want to get them up for school either. So I'm waiting for that in between stage where the mom doesn't have to like be fully engaged during getting ready for school time, where they could set their own alarm and kind of, really they should kind of already be doing that. But hi, Carolina Sky. But I'm one of those kind of moms that I just do everything, and I know it's not good, like literally like everything. And then whenever you don't, then you get the slack. So I'm good. I have to work on it because I know it's not good for them for me to do everything, and it's just how I've always been. I'm a spoiling mom. And like literally, you need water? I'll get up and get it for you. Like that. Instead of having them get their own water or a snack or whatever. But hey, Pisces.
How you doing, Pisces? Carolina Sky, Sandy. Good to see you all here. So we got 17 in the chat. Hello to all. Thank you very much. Oh, you're right.
What?
Where's my phone? I should get a hold of William, shouldn't I?
Oh
Hey, Mike,
yeah,
why
you
don't you?
want William coming on? Did you get your phone?
Like I said, I didn't text it out or anything, nothing. I think I probably should. He's supposed to be coming.
Yeah, good idea. Were you a little distracted, Bob?
No, it's just
Pretty sure distraction.
see how it goes, you know?
Yeah.
'Cause you don't have to do a shout out video every time. Oops, I gotta get it.
Yeah, footage. I hear you. I'm the same mom. Hi, Mike. How are you, 5D? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while, Mike. I've kind of been off the phone and away for a few. Yeah, me and Mike, we were talking the one day, my skies. We were talking the one day. We were like, yeah, we need a online fast. I'm
Yeah,
like,
right?
like 3 to 5 days would be great. Totally just offline. And I don't think either of us. I don't think we talked about it. I don't think either of us did it.
Right. I know I could.
I know you could.
Yeah.
I
I'm
know
not
you could.
addicted. I do this for everybody. I feel
Yeah.
kind of guilty if I don't come online. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah. Well, you don't really carry your devices around with you much anyway, do you, Bob?
No, I'm not on it.
No.
No. The only actually, that's not true either. Because I always try to catch up with everybody that you know what I mean.
Hmm.
In between,
In between busyness.
it's impossible
Yeah. Yeah.
to hit everybody every single day. It's impossible. Need a couple secretaries.
Yeah, really.
Well, just send it out to William.
Oh, good. We'll wait to see what he says then. Um, yeah, so tomorrow's Groundhog. It's Super Bowl and Groundhog's Day tomorrow. So I live in Groundhog territory here. So it's like huge around here, Groundhog's Day. Like everybody goes to travel to Punxsutawney on like tonight. They'll go tonight. Usually they're probably starting to gather there now. And then they'll stay up all night long there, like a ton of people. Stay there out in the cold all night long, probably drinking or whatever they want to do. And then yeah, I've never been to it because I'm not from up here. I'm from Pittsburgh, but I live up here now. We're about 15 minutes from Punxsutawney, and but everyone like who is from around here, it's like a huge deal to go there. And then you just literally they stand there or take chairs and sit there and stay up all night until it's groundhog time in the morning. Groundhog ceremony. It's like
Nice.
I'm like I have absolutely no desire. I never have to go and do that. What's the point? Other unless you just like to party, I guess, and it's a place to go party. Other than that, I would not want to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pisces in the 60s. I know this weather's just been, but I guess I
How you doing? Just
think it is snowing here right now.
uh-oh.
What's
How much
that?
you supposed to get?
What's that? I don't know.
How much?
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't watch television anymore. I don't pay attention.
yeah,
So it's like I'll only if I know there's something coming, I'll check like the weather to see how much we're getting. But now my husband
yeah.
looked outside and he's like, it's really coming down out there.
Wow.
Yeah. It was pretty mild all day today.
How you doing, just Megan
Hi,
and
just
Rodney?
Megan and Rodney.
Saying hello to everyone. Grab each other up if you haven't already.
I'm feeling like most of these people already have right here.
Oh,
You
you
never
never
know.
know. Because
Never
there's
know.
some new ones. We got some
Yeah.
newer ones coming here now.
Yeah.
So you doing My Sky, Pisces, Skywatcher footage? How's everybody doing tonight? What are you up to? Waiting for William to come. Gonna talk about some of his survival skills.
How long have I been married, Pisces? I've been married for 19 years.
Ooh.
Hi, Jason. I've been married for 19 years. This is my second marriage. My first marriage, I was married for I don't know how long. I can't remember now. We were together for a long time before we got married. So I think we were married for like 5 years with my first husband.
Nice. What's up, Jason? How you doing?
Hi, Jason. Not in any particular order. Yeah, so being it's Groundhog's Day tomorrow just makes me like really jonesing for springtime. But then I think, did we even really have a winter this year?
Not really.
Not much of one, huh? I don't even think our
No.
ground even fully, froze this year.
Right.
That's great, Mike. Mike's working out and listening. I'm working. He's working. Mike, you're always working in the evenings. I thought you said you were working out. I'm like, that's cool, buddy.
That's good, Jason, too. Doing good. Yeah, we haven't had bad weather here.
No. Well, we
Just
get
a little cold.
me and you get similar weather.
Monday's supposed to be 51.
Is it really? I haven't looked. Let me look. Let
heat
me look
wave.
now. Let me look real time what it's supposed to be here. Oh, it is snow.
Tomorrow.
Lots of snow. Look on my thing. It says lots of snow. Look at that snow.
Really?
Yeah. Lots of snow.
Hmm.
That's just tonight, though. Let me see. Monday, we're going to be 50. Tuesday, 52. And then in the 30s, 40s. So.
That's funny, Skywatcher. Same here. I left a couple plants in my garden and still got green leaves on them. Yeah.
Yeah. I did a video the other day and my grass was like green. Because the little bit of snow that was there melted, but the grass was like really green. It didn't even look like it was a January, whenever I filmed it. You would not have known it was January. Not just because there wasn't snow on it, but like the grass was literally green.
I saw Shanna had a video earlier today.
Oh, I missed that.
She had
I
her
did see
bees.
She had
a bee was out.
Yeah. Well, we have my daughter.
Middle of winter.
Yeah, my daughter just said today. She said, "Look, Mom, the stink bugs. We had like 3 stink bugs. They're real prevalent in our area, but not in the wintertime."
Yeah.
We had 3 of them.
I don't know. You saw that geese video, right? I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? After I shut it off, I almost started recording again because they turned right around and started going the other way. I was like, really? They don't know where to go.
They don't know where. They don't know if it's up or down. Maybe it's the pole shift. Maybe it's really.
When I was recording, they were going south, and then they turned around and started going north.
Wow.
It's maybe, I don't know what it is. Something's not right.
Something's not right, for sure. Something is not right.
Your pole shift and
whatever.
I don't know.
Who knows what?
Yep. Yeah, Hodgepodge 75 Tuesday. Or Sunday 75. Tuesday's 46. Crazy. I'm not buffering, are you?
Nope. I'm sweet. I'm sweet on my device and here on the iPad. The magnetic field weakening or weaking.
Wow, 86, Los Angeles.
Ooh, I'd take that in a heartbeat.
Me too.
Now. Oh, I miss the heat.
I like the heat much better than the cold.
Me too.
I can't take the cold anymore.
Though we haven't really had to take it this year. Though my gas bill, the last gas bill I got was like $340 for 1 month. That's just crazy. It wasn't even like that terribly cold. You know what I mean? It wasn't like like that 1 or 2 years we had. Remember when it was like in the negatives,
Mm,
like consistent, like negative degree temperatures. Yeah. I'm like,
yep.
I don't really want to pay $340 this month for my heat. It's just crazy how
Mm-hmm.
much heat costs.
That's crazy.
Yeah, we don't have that huge of a house. I have a 3-bedroom Cape Cod with an addition on it, but that's a lot
I got a
for 1
tank.
month.
Cost me about $1,000 to fill it, and the tank usually lasts me all winter.
Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, it's not good, but it's,
Oh yeah, but it's not bad
yeah,
from the beginning
it
of the cold
lasts.
to the end.
Yeah.
You hit weird weather for the next 30 years.
That's true. I believe that.
That's supposedly a precursor for us to have an earthquake. That's what Kelly Kibo said.
Oh,
That's not good. Don't like to hear that.
no.
Stay safe, everyone.
Oh, good night footage.
Wow. Hope you're all right, Skywatcher.
I hate
Yeah,
the
definitely.
dentist.
Get some rest.
Yeah. Big time cold coming February, Sandy said. I wouldn't be surprised because figure it's got to come, right? It hasn't come
Yeah.
yet.
That's true. We haven't seen the
Mm-mm.
50 and 60 below like we did last year in the Midwest. Yeah. They got froze out last year.
Yeah. Hi, BB Truth.
What's up, Baby Truth?
Baby
How you
Truth.
doing? Saying hey, y'all.
I was over her channel the other day. I think she just put something up, or she had a live. I can't remember which one it was, but I popped in for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I've never been over here before. I saw the notification. I'm like, oh, I gotta head over there. I've never been over there.
Where is that?
Over at BB Truth's.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, I've never been over here. I'm like, I'm looking around. I'm like, hey. I was like, I'm stopping. I'm like, hey, I know you. Why have I ever been over here?
Yeah.
So do you still have any, do you have any lasagna left over from your birthday dinner?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Oh, boy.
Plenty.
Plenty.
Yep. I stuck a whole tin in the freezer.
I was going to say, do you freeze it?
Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't you. I swear I saw you on a video. Now I have to go look. Let me go to your channel. I know I saw you on something yesterday or it was the day before. No, it wasn't you because you don't have any videos. I must have been someone else. I maybe thought it was you. Now I have a, oh, there must be another one. Maybe there is. Now I have everyone going over your channel to go look at it.
Oh, she said she took all her vids down.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, there's none there. Hi, Chrissy.
Why would you take them all down? I know a few people did that. They removed all their videos.
She's going to start over. Reset.
Yeah, well, that's what YouTube did to a lot of people. They got them so afraid to post content, getting in trouble, Crazy.
It is.
With that update that was coming, we're all afraid we're going to be booted.
I remember.
People were deleting their stuff.
I remember. Had me in a frenzy.
Yeah.
Like, that's not that important. But hi, Jenny. Welcome.
How you doing, Chrissy?
Yeah, Hodgepodge did that too, he said.
Jenny 8675309.
No, it's 3-0 online.
Yeah.
Online.
Much love to you all. You're all awesome. You see someone new in here, though, grab them up. Yeah, I actually saw Tim Foyle today. She's doing all right.
Yeah, Karma I talked to was a few days ago. I talked to Karma. She just has a lot going on with her family stuff right now. Just kind of stepping back for a few.
It's all right.
It certainly is.
And then I saw Peanut too.
Oh yeah, I saw
I
he
think
did. He did a
I
live.
was like
didn't he?
5 seconds behind you. I think it was.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. Okay.
Maybe it was 3 seconds even. It was crazy. He just posted it, and I clicked on it, and boom!
Oh,
I was
that
like,
was,
"No way! You
I
didn't have any
got you,
time to
Bob.
watch it yet. You already got a
I
comment
comment as
there.
soon as I click
It
on
was
it. I watch it as
it's like 9 minutes long. You just posted it."
Oh, what are you trying to say? I watched it. I just comment first, and as I'm watching it.
Yeah, he was talking about over here, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
Conversation we had over
Oh
here.
yeah, he was analyze. What was he analyzing? What was he
The
analyzing?
virus,
The virus. Yeah, just some.
Crown.
Yeah, behind the.
Yeah,
He's good at those.
yeah.
I like.
Better than me.
I like the way his
Yeah,
mind thinks.
yeah.
I was telling them earlier while you were off that we'd like to see some fresh faces up on panel tonight.
Yeah, that's good.
Maybe someone who's been thinking about coming up but has just been hesitant, or even if you don't have much to say, sometimes once you get up here and people start talking, then things start coming to mind, you know?
Mm-hmm. Definitely. I've been having a few different people coming up, as a
Yeah.
matter of fact.
Okay, Leo. Leo's going to be right back.
He's hungry.
Hungry.
So,
I feel like I could take a nap. I might just stay on here and just take a nap. I'm tired.
really?
I'm tired.
I know, me too.
Kelly plans on coming up, but promised I'd go up on Iggy's first. Well, that's fine. That's good. Then you can come up later because you know Bob will probably still be live later for a long time.
We'll see.
Maybe.
I'm going to change that up too. I got to
Yeah.
stop doing the 8-10 hours.
Yeah. Yeah. Where's Def been? Def's been around. Where did I see him at? I saw him somewhere too. Where was it?
And that radio,
Yeah.
the call in. Yeah, I saw him
Yeah.
there too.
There's another. I saw him on someone else's live too, and I can't remember where it was. Just yesterday. I think it was yesterday.
Yeah, he likes to do the call in show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right.
You only stay up for those Aussies. Yeah.
Yeah, they're on for about 2 hours. We had Beck from
Yeah,
Oz came on. She met the 2 more friends there
Yeah.
in her area, so it was good. She
Yeah.
united with. She made some friends.
Oh, good, good. Hey, that's what it's all about, right?
Yeah. Plus, you get information from them that live there in
Right.
Australia.
Right.
You know that map that I've been putting up there with the
Yeah.
fires in Australia. We've been talking about it. They said that's way blown out of proportion. It's nowhere near like that.
Yeah.
There's fires going on there, but they said it's not as bad as what everyone is saying. which is good.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
How you doing, Lou?
Hi,
Lou,
Lou.
keyboard warrior.
Yeah, I saw Meep over on the other one. I should email him
Yeah,
real quick.
it was about 4:30. You're right. I think 4:30 or so when I quit.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I was. I think I popped in. It was around. I woke up. I gotta quit doing that. Waking up at 3 or 4 in the morning, and
Is Bob still on?
is Bob
Yep.
still on? I do. I have to see. I just have to see, and I'm like, yep, he's still on.
Crazy, huh?
And then I come in chat, and everyone's like, "Hey, get up there!" I'm like, "No, I just my house is quiet. I'm not coming up right now."
Yeah, you don't have to, of course. I
I
always offer
know.
though. Always
I know.
offer.
I know. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I sneak.
Yep.
Let's talk about astronomy.
Pisces, Carolina.
Yay.
These guys took my drone.
Hey, Tony.
How you doing? Usually comes in with the 3 eyes. What happened?
He lost an eye. Does he usually come with 3? I never noticed that.
Yep. Yeah, Pisces getting some good ones up there, huh? You want to talk about the rogue holes? Come on.
Come on up, Pisces. Come on up, Tony. You could come up.
You want me to drop the link?
Yeah, I gotta drop the link. Yep, it's Illuminati. Yeah, well, I was talking about that the other day, Hodgepodge, with the Illuminati Super Bowl 222222222. Groundhog Day. It's the 33rd day of the year. 333 days remaining. Ritual tribute to Kobe Bryant. 33 was his number he wore in high school jersey. I'm sure nothing significant. No. And the other, yeah. What was the other thing I got out of that one too? Was I can't remember. It had to do with sacrifice. Something that had to do with sacrifice. Whenever I was looking into it, but I can't remember what it was now. It will come to me. Third eye is incomplete. Hey, critical thinker, how you doing?
Toot toot. Come on, critical.
Not
I heard someone was shy.
shy, just waiting for the right time.
Ah.
Wink, wink.
Well, what's a better time before we get
What's a
into
better
something
time? We're
serious?
nice and we're just being so chill right now. I could almost
Yeah.
just relax and take a little nap. You could talk.
How you doing, Debrox? Hey, hey, hey.
Just a little. Just a little shy, she said.
Sorry, come on up.
I quit being shy after 40.
Because sometimes the panel gets full. You won't have a chance to come up later. I'll have to
get a word in edgewise.
Right.
Absolutely.
Deb's quit
Hi,
being shy
Anita.
after 40. Anita Sills. Hello,
What's
how you
up,
doing?
Anita? Pisces, today's your day. Yeah, Pisces, get up here. I'm uncomfortable already. Ugh. How late you guys staying up? How late we staying up tonight, Bob?
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, we never know.
Yeah. I say 4 to 6
yeah,
hours, and
four,
it's
but
usually
at least 4, probably 6, maybe 8. Could be 10, and very rarely is it 12, but it's happened.
right. Mm-hmm. Imagine that. Oh, okay. Sounds good, Deb. Anytime. Good, Anita. That's right. I remember. Yeah, you do that too, right, Anita? Those probiotics that I made. I think she used to buy it at sauerkraut, but now then she makes her own too, I think.
How often do you do the probiotic one? Do you do
Once in a while. I mean,
just once in a while?
Yeah, I do it just maintain, But if I had some kind of chronic something, I'd be hitting it every day, probably a few times a day.
Yeah. To keep you regular too. Sauerkraut.
Oh, doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
I'm good with that anyway. I'm good with everything. I mean,
we're not gonna go the enema route again, are we?
no,
No.
no.
Hi, May. Welcome.
See, Anita does make it. It's good for the gut health. That's right.
Jace TV, welcome channel.
How you doing, Jazz?
Shout out to you too.
Shout out to all. Grab each other up.
Oh, it's good morning for Jazz TV. Good morning.
Oh, that's right. Kumusta na? Ano Gina gawa mo?
Oh, radically me. Hi, buddy.
How you doing, May? Radical.
Radical still has to figure out how to come on here. Because he always says he's going to come on and then something doesn't work and he can't get on here.
That's what's up, Radical. Bam. Why don't you try? Come on up, Radical.
Come on. Just try.
I got a few friends on last night that you would probably like to hook up with.
There's the link.
Three Australians on last night before I ended the stream for 2 hours. Where were you, Radical?
Did they have different? I was just on for like a few minutes when I popped on in the middle of the night. Did they have different tones with their accents? Between
Not
them,
much.
they all sound pretty much
a little
the same.
bit.
A little bit different.
But
yeah.
Just a little bit, not much. They were from different areas there too. You okay, Critical Thinker? Had the first aid and rapid. Got hurt.
Oh, she hit her hand on a metal thing.
Jazz TV. Jackie Evans, how old are you, beautiful?
Oh my. Too old for you, I'm sure.
That's right, Anita. Work on that immune system. You have a strong immune system. You have a
Yeah.
good fight against anything.
Now, erratically, all you have to do is hit that link from your phone. It's so easy. Unless you're not on your phone, you could do it from the computer too, or from a laptop or a tablet. You click it, and then it will say, go to Safari or Google, whatever search engine, and it will take you right to it. And you just hit go. Pretty much that's it. You're old. I'm old too. I'm probably the same age as you are. Click it.
We've seen your videos. We've heard you talk before.
I've heard.
Yeah.
I'm a young 52 and a half. Mike. Oh my. Do I need to use my wrench abilities on Mike in there? My skies. Oh. Oh yeah. Mike's good for making you laugh out loud really hard. Oh, you guys.
Jazz TV got a new tribute out for Kobe Bryant.
It says to copy the link. What does that mean? Are you on your phone erratically or on a tablet or a laptop?
Well, if you can copy the link,
That and paste it in your what's that called?
search.
Your search bar or your HTTP bar up there.
To copy, usually you hold it. You put your finger on it and hold it for a couple seconds, and it'll ask you to copy.
Copy.
Copy it. Then the same thing on your search bar. You put your finger there and hold it, and then you'll have an option that says paste. What?
Anita.
Well, she's eating that cabbage, so she's raring to go.
I love cabbage. I could eat cabbage every day.
Exactly, it is good.
I love
It's very good for you.
What was the other thing I was saying the other day? I was in the mood for pickled beets.
Nice.
Canned pickled beets. I'm really in the mood for that.
You ever put cabbage in your salad?
No, I should.
Yeah, you just got to cut it up fine. You don't want to have a leafy, you know. You shut it up like a coleslaw type.
Mike.
Do I have to start paying attention to this chat here?
No, you don't. It's fine. I got it.
They don't have an option for 21 and above. It's only 18 and above, everybody.
Hi, Lisa, Emoji Queen. Welcome.
Emoji Queen. Yeah, I'll drop the link. Someone click it.
Click it.
Click, click, click. Yeah, put your beets in your salad too.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you put a lot of stuff in the salad.
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
I'm the salad queen. I think I have a salad every single day.
All right, Anita. Thank you. Have a good one. Go eat your cabbage.
Leaving us already?
She's hungry. You made her hungry.
Okay, we'll come back after you're done eating. No reason to be shy. You don't got to put your face up. And if you don't feel like talking, you could just sit up here and with your icon and we'll talk to you.
That's what I did. I caught up on some sleep.
Yeah. I think I'm going to do that tomorrow. That's my plan for tomorrow since I had to be at basketball all day.
I didn't catch up so much last night, but the other night I did.
Yeah.
I took off.
Yeah, you were out early that night, huh?
Yeah.
Did it
Yep.
feel good? Did it feel good to be in bed at
Yes.
11 o'clock?
Yep. I didn't go online or nothing. I was good. Just took a break from it all.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh, hey, DF, what's up?
how are you?
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Good. How you doing?
Where's Boomer? You know Boomer D?
No. Who's Boomer D?
I don't know who that is. I know who he is. He's one of the streams guy. Hey, Truth.
Yeah.
You heard about 20th Century Fox got rebranded.
Mm-hmm.
But they rebranded by Disney?
That's what you said last time.
Oh yeah, I just said it. And Fox Searchlight
Yep.
into Searchlight Pictures, which they took off the
Mm-hmm.
word Fox. And
Crazy.
now it's 20th Century Studios as 20th Century,
Oh,
formerly
yeah.
20th Century Fox. Man, that was so. You know, Disney owns 20th Century Fox.
Yep.
You saw news about 20th Century Fox owned by Disney. And I like your hair.
You like Bob's hair? Bob does have great
What?
hair.
I like your hair, Jackie.
Thanks.
Why are you upside down, Jackie?
I'm always upside down to everybody.
Turn it down
He's always
side up.
upside down.
I can't. It's on your end. I can't do nothing about it. I'm always
I
upside
got a
down.
Mortal Kombat profile picture.
How you doing, Born Rebel?
Hey, I got a Mortal Kombat profile picture right there. AKA the Mortal Kombat Beast. Oh, Critical Thinker is in the house.
CT. Oh my God.
Hello and welcome
Is it
to
working?
Critical Thinker.
Yeah,
It's
what happened?
working.
Where's your face?
Well, I have my camera blacked out all the time. I don't expose
Turn
my camera.
it on.
That's fine. It's okay. She don't have to.
She has it taped
What, you
up.
guys want to see me smoking
Is
a
there a
cigarette on my
light
back
switch
porch?
in your?
I mean, seriously.
You know,
I'll
Green
wave
Bay
at you real
Wacky.
quick. I'll wave at you real quick. Okay, I took it off. It's not
Wow.
exposing it. So,
Yeah.
can you see me?
You know Green
No.
Bay Wacky.
I don't have a light out here.
Remember
Green
No.
Bay Wacky.
Green Bay Wacky? He's hilarious.
Oh, Green Bay Lackey or Wacky?
Wacky.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know him.
You know, you must check him out. The
I'm always
Pterodactyl
up for a
dance.
good laugh.
Rawr. The Pterodactyl dance. Rawr. Oh man, I need to meet Green Bay Wacky. And
Okay.
Bob, have you watched The Simpsons?
No, I don't watch. I have seen them before. Yeah.
This is fun. It says
I don't watch
everyone can see and hear you.
Okay, I have to go.
See you,
Where are you
DF.
going?
All right.
I have to leave.
Have a wonderful night.
All right. Take care,
Bye-bye.
DF.
Oh,
I'm glad you came in.
See
I
ya.
can't see the chat when I'm on here. I'm just on a little phone.
You have see at the bottom. It will say chat.
Can't hear you guys.
If you hit chat, you see it towards the bottom where it says audio, video, flip, chat.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah. Erratically made it up too. This is like the
Woohoo!
best day ever.
How
Whoop,
you
whoop.
doing, Radical?
Hey,
Hey, Radical.
Awesome. You made it up here. How you doing?
Oh, look, we get to see some daylight where you're at.
Yep.
that's the view from my back window.
I love it.
Nice.
I love it.
Very nice.
All right, I can hear everyone loud and. Okay.
Oh, good.
This is a better reception than I had last time I spoke to everybody. I can kind of hear getting double up on the voices.
There's Heidi.
Can you see me
Yeah, CT.
with the light? Let me see.
Hi, CT.
I'm on a back porch.
No, we could see you.
Nice.
Can you see me? I have a beanie on, my bathrobe. Can you see me?
I like it. There she is.
You love it. Okay, that's enough. That's enough.
See, you're not shy.
I should show you my boo-boo.
Show us your boo-boo. What time is it there, Radical?
Just figuring this thing out.
12:52 p.m.
What time?
I feel like I should mute if the dogs are barking.
So how's it going there, Radical?
For me, where I am, I'm going great. Everything's great.
Good.
For other places in Australia,
Good.
like the snowy mountains, that's the areas that's out of control bushfires again. That are a continuation from the bushfire that started due to an army helicopter's light is the official reason, just because of a light. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
What's more unbelievable is people actually believe that story, and they don't want to elaborate on it, the army, any further, like I did in the video last night. They've kind of just closed shop. Okay, they take responsibility, but that's the end of the story. All these people have lost houses, animals died, thousands and thousands of more animals. I don't know. It's like the army can do whatever they want, or government. There's no consequences. People suffer, but the army or the government army never does.
Sorry.
I had a few Australians up here last night,
Yeah.
back from Oz.
What did they have to say about the fires and things?
Well, I showed the picture that I had, and they said it's not as bad as that. That's exaggerating, but there is fires, and some of them are out of control, but it's not as bad as what we've been told.
Well, the Australians
Looks
said
like
the fires
half
aren't as
the country.
bad as they're making out.
Here, I'll show you the picture. Yeah.
Sorry, mate, you're breaking up. But did the Australians say the fires weren't that bad?
Yes.
If the Australians said the fires weren't a couple of shills on your show, because, mate, horrendous. What's happened is, I don't know, I don't think many people ever see this in their lifetime. What happened? It's worse, I think, than what it's even made out. Like billions of animals dying. It's, they saying that isn't that bad. It's over exaggerated. Millions of hectares.
Yeah.
I mean, wake up. You had some shills, I think.
Or maybe they're just not in the area where it's being affected. I don't know. Because they're covering all kinds of stuff, spraying to the skies. I don't know.
Anyway, sorry guys, I got really bad reception. So I'm on the live cross. I'm gonna you guys again because I don't think it's so good with a phone. So thanks for inviting me on for a second again.
Sure.
I trust you heard.
Hey, Radical,
you heard everything I've said.
Radical, you actually sound good on our end. We could hear you pretty clear.
All right, that's cool then.
What part of
But,
They want to know what part of Australia you're in.
Southwest of Sydney, Australia. So Sydney's good enough, but I'm
Okay.
about an hour out of Sydney where all the properties are.
And everyone, if you are not already subbed to Erratical Me, go ahead and sub to him. You do some amazing videos. I love your videos, by the way.
There's a big variety of videos.
I like it.
Not for everyone, maybe.
No, that's okay. It's good to expand your mind.
You see Chrissy's message there too. Radical me, where you again? I'm Australia.
Oh,
You know Chrissy
she's-
Chakul?
What part of Australia are you in, Chrissy? I didn't know Chrissy.
Yeah, southwest of Sydney.
Yeah.
Towards it.
How you doing, Burnaby? Yeah, Burnaby Lee in the house. Hello.
Where were you at, Erratical? Where were you at that day that you made the video where you were driving alongside where the fires were? It was a little while back.
That was at Buxton, Balmoral, Cullervale. It's all on the same kind of 5-kilometre stretch of road, and many houses got burnt there as well. You know, these fires. I went to Queensland. I drive from Sydney to Queensland. I don't know, sure now, maybe 2 months ago, and the fires were coming down at that stage. Australia's been burning for.
Yeah.
I can't exactly say 3 or 4 months non-stop, and it's still going now.
Yeah.
That's one thing I found when I was going through my old videos. Like a lot of people, and of course, they didn't do back burning. I did videos back in May saying, look at the smoke that's choking up Sydney because of the back burning they're doing. They have done so much back burning. And to think names, no back burning, well, mate, they've done so much. There is no excuse for these fires to happen. And that's why the only real reason that no one accepts are fire accelerants in the clouds. People, how else can these fires burn like they did? I did a video not long back showing the ground. So look, there's nothing to burn. How did they burn? There's no logical reason, and clouds are logical either because they don't believe in the New World Order or even heard of it. No one understands that there's a depopulation happening of the planet. And if you're hearing that for the first time, well, you're nuts. And I can understand. I think everyone who hears it for the first time says you're nuts. But then with a bit of research, and then you start seeing it all around you, all the symbols, the ancient stuff that's bringing all this into fruition. It's everywhere. It's in your face, but we just can't see it. Like I think Megan F posted a video of The Simpsons this morning showing the virus. And all the Simpsons were catching some strange virus from China, out of all places. So
that's
everything gets shown to us. We just don't see it until then you start to see it.
Yeah. Bernie B. Lee, who's in chat, they said that they're in north of Sydney. Is in chat.
The rich area.
Oh, is it?
Yes,
Hi, Matrix Reloaded.
How you doing, Matrix? Yeah, Gord was from Australia too. Oh, from Canada.
All over the world. Do you have horses, Erratical?
4 donkeys and only 2 cows left. I used to have about 19 cows.
Wow.
And
cool.
the donkeys.
Cool.
But because of the drought. Yeah, the donkeys. I bought 2 female donkeys a while back, 15, 20 years ago. Because I only wanted 2 donkeys, but one happened to be in foal. And that foal was a male. Always here. His name's Eel. And he's been impregnating his own daughters.
Oh, boy.
Ever since. That's okay in the animal kingdom.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're cool. I don't do things to make money now when it comes to cattle. In my younger days, I a bit, but now I just on the property to eat the grass, energy, Good vibrations.
Yeah.
So I like it.
What's the temperature there today?
With probably close to 40. Yesterday around 45 degrees. I'm not sure what you might call it in America with Fahrenheit.
So it's 40 Celsius. Let me Google that.
It's kind of as hot as it can get, basically, as it gets.
40 Celsius to Fahrenheit is
And
104
I don't
degrees
think I remember
Fahrenheit.
a day when-
Did you hear that, Bob?
That's hot.
104 degrees Fahrenheit is what it is over
Mhm.
there right now.
So that's why the bushfires, that wasn't like I said when I said, it was just in mountain areas where the bushfires were out of control yesterday,
Yeah.
which were a continuation from that light helicopter.
And
one.
what's the sun been like? Has it been really? Has the
Yeah,
sun
it's just
been really
amazing.
hot? Has the sun been really hot?
It's very cloudy.
That's what it looks like. I know your
The
past couple
sun
videos
kinda,
have been.
when the sun's out, it
Mhm.
burns.
Like Arizona, natural born rebel.
CT still there?
I love the heat, so I don't really complain about it.
Yeah. You love the heat. Yeah. I would love the heat too. Yeah, she's still there. Okay.
Yeah, but 104.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Mm.
With my air conditioning.
80s
Do you
is
have air
good.
conditioning?
Oh yeah.
Do you have air conditioning?
I've got air conditioning. I don't use it though. I'd rather sit and sweat.
Yeah.
Guys, thanks for letting me on again. I'm going to just have a listen here for a while because, like I said,
Okay.
the reception's bad. I don't know when to cut in or if I'm interrupting all the time. So I'll stay with you, but I'm going to the live chat. Thanks.
Okay. Thank you for coming up.
Thanks,
I
Jackie and
so
Speaker.
appreciate it. I got to hang out with you for a minute.
Thank you, Radical.
Yeah, cool. I can't believe I.
You did it. I'm
Over.
proud of you.
Yep. Welcome anytime, Radical.
Hey, CT, you still there? She walked away. She may have walked away
Hello.
from. There she is. Hey, you girl.
Oh.
I see you. Or did her microphone get messed up?
I don't know. I don't hear you. She turned it off. It's off now. Now
Okay,
it's on.
Oh, now it's off again.
You
Are you playing ghost games with us? We
have
can't
to
hear you
check
talking.
to plug in your mic, or you might have to hop
You might
off
have
and
to,
come back up
hop
again.
off and come back in. Sometimes that works. When the audio messes, there she goes. Put the link back in, Bob.
Yep. Okay, Radical.
Thanks, Radical. You made my whole night.
Yeah, just saying it's bad there. The fire is out of control.
Yes, my mic didn't want to work. I'll try again. Good. Yes, try again, CT.
Backwood is saying it's been negative temperatures for the last 2 months and getting worse.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Oh,
Yay.
I was trying to mute it when he was talking and my dogs were barking and it never let me back on.
Oh, that's
Mhm.
good.
Oh.
No, you did good.
All right.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out some lighting for you guys on the back porch, but it's really not
It's
the brightest lighting.
It's okay. It's all good.
I have a beanie on and my fluffy bathrobe
We saw
because
you.
it's
Yeah.
cold.
You look
It's
beautiful.
fine.
We saw you.
The one time I come on there, I'm like this. I'm like, no, maybe I need to go brush my hair or something.
Or put a beanie on.
Yeah, right.
It's It's all good.
Yeah, a
So
lot
do
of
you have a
people
good
have their
day?
camera off.
Do you have a
Yeah.
good day with your family?
I did. I'm
Good.
a little tired, you know. So
Yeah.
she lives on the other side of town from where we
Mhm.
live, so it's in a different area than even though I was born and raised here, I'm not as familiar with it.
Mhm.
So it's a lot of turns and go here, and I was like, okay. But we had a nice time.
Good.
She
Good.
got a lot of stuff. It's her second child, so we did
Yeah.
just a little family baby shower kind of thing.
Good.
Yeah,
That
she
sounds
was
good.
very happy.
What
Mhm.
was your temperature in Florida today?
Oh,
The
I'd say it's
big
probably
temperature
just
check.
like in the 50s.
Oh, okay.
It's not too bad. I'm cold though. So,
Yeah.
plus I just got home and changed my clothes and,
Yeah.
got
Oh
comfortable.
yeah. Mhm.
Oh yeah. So what does everybody in chat want to talk about?
I wanted you to talk about your natural therapies for Crohn's disease and for GI stuff. That's what I wanted to talk to you about.
Well,
That's what I wanted.
That's what
that's a
Bob just.
really long story.
It is, but we could just hit some bullet points.
From the time I was born, when I was born, I was jaundice. And then within 2 weeks, I had the chicken pox and it was really bad. And I had convulsions, all kinds of stuff, was in the hospital. Then after I got, I was vaxxed. My mother, she didn't know any better. But as I was growing up, I had like skin conditions like eczema, seborrhea. I don't know
Mm-hmm.
if you guys are all familiar with these, but I had like a multitude of things that were happening to me. And by the time I would say I was a teenager, I was having a lot of abdominal cramping, urgency for the restroom. It was really embarrassing. It started to get to the point to where I had to run to a bathroom after I ate. Well, I had moved to California. I was born and raised in Florida. We moved around a little bit. My dad was in the Air Force when I was young. We actually lived in the Philippines on Clark Air Force Base.
Did you?
Yes, which is now closed. But my dad has spoken to men that he was in the military with, and my mother knew some of the wives. And almost every person that served there during that time, somebody in their family had anything from cancer to diverticulosis,
Mm-hmm.
multiple different things, which we find very weird because you try to figure out what are these problems coming from. Is it in the water? Is it all these different things. Long story short, when I was in my mid 20s, it got to the point where it was unbearable pain. I had a lot of vomiting associated with the diarrhea. I would be on fetal position on the floor, uncontrollable fevers. They misdiagnosed me, told me that I had ulcerative colitis. I had moved to California for about a year, and that's when I really had a flare up. The most bizarre thing is the guy that I was in my 20s. I'll be 50 in March. The guy that I was dating, his mother, we had gone to her house for dinner, and she was telling me that she was suffering from something called Crohn's disease. I had never heard of it before. When I ended up moving back here, probably 6 months later, with my digestive issues, they diagnosed me with ulcerative colitis. Here I am, my mid 20s. I'm taking 30,
Yeah.
40 pills a day. I'm
Wow.
really sick. I'm always fighting to gain weight. I was a complete and total vegetarian for a couple of years. I was a vegetarian when I lived in California. I mean, I did everything from smoothies with bee pollen. So I'm like, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Well, and I wasn't always a big fast food person, eating type of person. Now I did like chocolate or sugar, so I can't say I was, sugar free when I was a vegetarian. I did still eat sweets. Um, and I started kind of diving into it. I went to school to be an esthetician, and I always leaned towards natural botanical products because I'd always had skin disorders. So I really got into it. I started finding out about natural remedies, but unfortunately, I put a lot of faith in my GI specialist and my primary care physician, and they don't really prescribe natural remedies or do they promote it? There may be some of the things I could do along with it, but it seemed like any weight gainers or medications that they were giving me, they were all prescription,
Right.
and everything that it becomes very expensive. So long story short, after years and years and years and years, I just got to the point to where I knew something was telling me inside that this wasn't going to work for me. I've injected myself with multiple medications they've given me. I started off and I was getting treatments, and it's Remicade, and you go in and you get infusions, and they dose you up on Benadryl, and then it puts your dis-ease in remission. The place where it was located, when they finally figured out that it was Crohn's disease, um, I was able to manage it for a few years and have a sustainable life, but not the
Welcome,
same as
Tony.
others.
Mhm.
Hi, Tony. And I went through years of doing Remicade. I built up a tolerance. I ended up deciding that I would have the surgery. They kept pressuring me to have surgery. I had the surgery that gave me a little bit of remission, but unfortunately, the myths are all true. If you have one, you end up having another. I ended up having over a foot of my intestines removed
Wow.
each time. They automatically take out your appendix without, I don't remember signing any papers say they could do that. I was really upset. I mean, it does feel like that. I know that sounds really weird. But after my second surgery, I felt like they're taking my body parts. I mean, I really
Yeah.
believed
Can we
deep.
pause?
Yes.
Yeah. Can we pause there for a minute? I
Mm-hmm.
just want you to say that again. That part about
I
what
really
happened.
felt like they were taking my body parts.
Yeah, about that. Just they went in and took a part of your body without you having consent to do so.
Right. If that was in the paperwork, out of everything they told me,
Or they didn't vocalize it that could be a
No.
possibility,
And there was,
that when we're in there we might do this. They didn't
yes,
vocalize that to you.
yes, they act like it's an unneeded body part, and I know now from all of my research, it's a much needed body part. It
Yes.
works. It works. It. That's a little.
Okay.
I didn't expect to talk about all this right now.
Okay, it's up whatever you're comfortable talking about.
I have a very good relationship with my doctors. I've had the same doctors for many years. One of them is my friend. I have been I've lived in and out of the hospital. I've had several blood transfusions. I would get severely anemic. They're always trying to pump iron in me. I was very reactive to any type of iron they gave me. I went into cardiac arrest when they tried to infuse me with it. I mean, just so many different things have happened over the course of my life, and my mind kept telling me, look, I've done Remicade, now I'm doing home injections called Humira. Now they switched me to a new product called Stellara. It's not that new, but it was new to me. It was another injectable that I could do at home. Well, within 1 year of doing this injectable in my body, plus taking their prescription weight gainers, plus doing all my personal vitamins and minerals and supplements, still using the medication that they were giving me, I lost weight. And I've always been a thin person, always trying to gain weight. It's always been a battle. And I seemed to just be losing body mass, almost like it was depleting my muscles. And it was already starting to click in, prior to me even agreeing to do this. So I just decided to dose myself off of it. I also have been struggling to get off prednisone for many, many years. Once your body gets addicted to it, my body doesn't want to make its own steroids. And that's what helps you fight pain. That's what helps so many different things. But my body doesn't seem to want to make it once I get down to a certain level. This is the lowest dose I've ever been on. I've stopped taking all the pharmaceuticals at this time. I actually feel better because I don't have all the side effects, and I've been able to maintain through supplements. And I know it sounds crazy to people, but I ground. I put my feet on earth, and I hug a tree.
We like tree huggers.
I tell my body what it needs to do. I speak to my body every day. I imagine it. I've been telling my doctors since I was 20 years old that you're going to look in there one day and it's going to be gone. Unfortunately, it grew back even after my second surgery. Within 1 year, it keeps growing back in the exact same spot, my ileum. which I find really bizarre. They consider me at my GI to be one of their daddy cases of Crohn's because I also had esophagitis. I've had multiple skin conditions since I've been on their medicine. From head to toe, I can't even put into words, you guys, from blisters all over my body to now that I know what it is, I just want to scream and yell at everybody, but
Yeah.
it's very hard to.
Hey, Heidi, can I pause you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Locked and Loaded would like to know more about grounding, since I know you and I are big on grounding. Just a
grounding, if you're in a cold environment, you can use concrete. I've even thought about making concrete slabs that people can bring indoors if they don't have it accessible to them, like a small concrete slab. Asphalt, not so much, but any type of dirt, grass, outdoor nature, getting connected with Mother Earth, whether you're sitting down Indian style, however you can sit, however you're comfortable, really sit under a tree and just be one with Earth. It has so many healing properties. The Indians back in the day, they used to dig these big pits and they would put people in there when they were really sick. Like no doctors or anybody could do anything for them. They used to put children in there and they would naturally heal without all of this other stuff. The earth alone has so many healing properties just from being in nature. If you can only get out there just for a few minutes a day and really stop and smell the roses, I promise it'll change your life. I've told all of my doctors this.
Can I just have a mic check, please? Is this thing working?
There
It's
you
working.
are.
Thank you.
I can't hear Meep.
Can I?
Oh no.
Meep's on here.
Yeah, Meep's on here. I'm going to drop out and come back in.
Okay.
I'll wait till Jackie gets back. Critical, it was lovely. It was really interesting. I know a thing or two about grounding, you see, and I've got something to say about it, but I'll
yes, please do. Please do.
I'll wait till Jackie gets back so she can hear it as well. Is my voice loud enough?
Oh yeah.
Because sometimes it's too loud because I can't
Oh, I got Jackie. Jackie's on 2 times on my screen.
Yeah, the other one will drop off in a minute.
Jackie, there's 2 of you here. It's like you've been cloned.
Yeah, and am I upside
I just
down?
wonder.
And am I upside down too? So go ahead. I don't want to distract. The other one will drop off.
Meep has some insight on grounding. I'm so excited.
I know you'll love his insight on everything. Go ahead, Meep.
There's a world-renowned heart surgeon, stroke cardiologist called Dr. Stephen Sinatra, and he came across the subject of grounding many years ago, and he thought it was all hocus pocus. But he's a very, very open-minded person, so rather than dismissing it, he looked into it. There's an interview with Stephen Sinatra and Dr. McCullough.
I've actually watched his videos. Yes. Yeah,
and he was. There was a person, and I can't remember his name. Somebody Wolf. Is it David Wolf?
I don't know. I can't tell you their names off the top of my head. That's why I felt so unprepared to come on here tonight because I don't have any of my notes or anything.
I know.
Good, CT.
Yeah, critical. You're with friends, and if you can't think of names or specific things, it doesn't matter, does it? It's just the way it is sometimes.
That's right.
Well, he was talking about grounding and how it actually works, and it's something to do with releasing all the electrons the wrong electrons that are in our body. And this David Wolf did a show. David Wolf has nothing to do with Stephen Sinatra, as far as I know. I was just using Stephen Sinatra to give a credibility because he's a leading world heart surgeon and he seriously advocates it. But David Wolf did a live show where he took samples of people's blood before and after grounding, and he put it under a microscope. And before grounding, all the blood cells were like all clumped together. They were like literally stuck together. And after grounding, it was like all the cells were in like a symmetrical rotation. They were all, like the universe and all the planets going around each other. They'd separated, and they were going in some kind of an orbit as they're supposed to. And how that translates into your blood, if you do grounding, it turns your blood from a tomato ketchup consistency to something like red wine. And when you need certain things like white antibodies and killer T cells that need to move very, very quickly through your blood.
That's right.
Yeah.
Since I've been doing this, my T cells, my blood work all came back. My doctors were like, they have not seen this in 20 years. If they were supposed to be a 5, they were 5, or even better, like a bonus. My hemoglobin, everything is perfect blood work. My physicians are like, I don't know what you're doing. I said, I keep telling you what I'm doing. I just want you to hear me. I don't want you to think I'm woo-woo hippie girl. I really am dead. I'm so serious about this. This is life-saving. And I actually referred a few videos that I had saved prior to an appointment and linked my doctor, sent him an email. But, anyways, yes. It definitely changes your blood cells. I am walking, living proof from any test that they're giving me right now. I'm not showing inflammation, any of these things that they have been just worried about for years. Every time I go in there, it's always something. I have to worry about this. I'm supposed to worry about that. And I kept telling them, quit putting that on me. Stop putting that on me. And they're like, well, if anybody can do it, you can do it. And I'm doing it. And I just want the world to know it's really that easy, just to get back in touch with Mother Earth. Love her the way she loves you, and she can heal you. I know it. I'm living proof.
Yeah, and if you're in an apartment, but if you've got access to a garden outside, but that apartment is made of materials that's going to insulate your feet.
That's right.
You can get a little piece of wire and tap it into the ground with a little copper spike, or even a metal spike, but preferably copper.
You can put copper through the window and you can ground. They have grounding sheets. Now, I've heard mixed reviews from people that have actually tried grounding blankets and grounding sheets. But for the people that get the grounding wire and they put it through their window and buried in the ground and sleep like this every night, these are elderly people that have had, everything from arthritis to rheumatoid arthritis. They're immobile. They're not able to stand up, and they're grounding while they're sleeping.
Yeah.
And able to get out of bed like they're 20 years old.
We've got a couple questions for you. Chrissy Chikul is asking, does it have something to do with the earth vibration and then your body vibrates from grounding?
Everything is vibration. Yes, I think that plays a huge factor. And we're magnetic. We're light beings. We're magnetic light beings, like a tuning fork. So every time you're getting tuned in, I can feel the energy. They want us. They don't want us barefoot. Everybody wears shoes. Think about the rubber soles, the height that they're putting on the soles of our feet. We have so much power that can come through our feet, that goes through our body and out our fingertips. It's like you feel like a superhero. I know this sounds crazy to people, but I promise you. And, if you don't have dirt, concrete, it works. Now, they're mixing a lot of different fibers and stuff in concrete, so I can't tell you, if one is better than another. I'm not a concrete specialist, but I do know that concrete works. That's why I thought if there was a way to get a slab of concrete that an elderly person could sit in a chair and put their feet on, just to get that effect from grounding. I feel like I want to do some kind of test where I pass them out or something in my neighborhood. Even in the neighborhood that I live in, if you go and knock on every single door in this neighborhood, one family member has something.
There's another question here from Locked and Loaded. Do the grounding pads you put on your bed, the ones you plug in, do they work?
This is what anything that I've researched from the grounding pads And the people that make their own grounding wires with copper wiring, yes, the grounding sheets and blanket kind of mixed reviews. So I don't know if that's the energy of the person and maybe they need double blankets or something. I'm not sure, but I don't know where they're buying them from. Is there one quality that's different than another? You know, that kind of thing. But the wire and the pads that go on the bed, from what I understand, are fabulous.
I'm just trying to find Dr. McCullough's interview here.
Yeah, if I had something else that I could research, I just have this old school phone, you guys. I'm sorry, I'm not a very techie savvy kind of chick. I have this old iPhone here, and that's all I don't have access to anything else right now. Sorry.
You're doing wonderful, Critical. You're doing great.
I have tons of notebooks that I could just blah, 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 blah. I'd take up the whole show. No, we don't want that.
Here's a place where I found the Stephen Sinatra and Dr. McCullough interview, and I've just tried it, and it's playing. So it's that one. I don't know. I'm on a PC.
Can you link it? Can you link it in chat?
I just did, yeah.
Awesome.
I don't know whether it used to be on YouTube, but there's so many things been pulled on YouTube, and I just had a look, but maybe it is there.
They're making it so hard to find a lot of things. A lot of my research, I'm very grateful that I was able to tap into a few years ago. So it's not as easy for me to find when I'm looking it up for other people. I've actually messaged some of these videos to my phone, and when I go to open them, they're no longer a channel.
Yeah, there's also, I'm on a desktop, so I can't validate whether that link will work on some kind of...
It does work. I just tried it.
All right, Jackie. Thank you.
Now, this also ties in. Now, this research also ties in about the time that I found out about Rife Frequency, Dr. Rife, and Dr. Emoto Water Peace Project. Now, Dr. Emoto, I don't know if you guys are familiar with him, but he was running. I wish I had all my information for you. What type of doctor he is and all that, I can't provide that for you right now.
Was he on? Was he on the Voda documentary? Voda meaning Russian for water.
He probably was.
Yeah.
Right now, a lady that worked for him, he has passed, he has transitioned, but a woman that worked for him is carrying on his whole thing. It's about speaking to your water, because water, just like everything else, from the trees outside to the grass to everything has memory. And the negative frequency that's being put in the mass production of water, and the fact that it's being placed in these plastic bottles, does lower the frequency of our water. And they're flushing it with fluorides and all of these things that we do not need in our bodies. Distilled water, reverse osmosis water. You know, I actually put copper. I got pieces of copper from a crystal shop, and it's just little droplets of copper. And I put it in the bottom of a pitcher. And I also put magnets in the bottom, and you can put your water in there and it'll help balance the pH. And that's the type of water that I've been drinking. This is going to sound really crazy to everybody, but there was a rice, they do a rice test. And what they do is they cook the rice.
I'll be right back. I have to check my dinner. Sorry to interrupt.
No problem. They take the rice and they write on one container, they write love. The other one, they write ignore. The other one, they write hate. So they just take stickers and they put it on 3 jars of rice that are like in a mason jar or whatever. And they speak to the one jar that says love on it every single day. And they say, I love you. You're so beautiful. You make me so happy. And they ignore the one in the middle that says ignore. And then the one that says hate, they say, I can't stand you. I hate you. You're so ugly. You make me sick. Anything terrible that you can think to say. And within a week, not even a week, the white one was still white. The one that was being ignored was starting to change in color and get some mold. The one that was hate was black and disgusting. Now, that's also out there in YouTube land and online. I can't link you to a specific video. There's been multiple by this point, but it's the rice test. You could probably type that in and find some links. But it is absolutely fascinating. It's just like when they take the sand, and they play the music, the different frequencies, and it makes beautiful designs like the icicles and all that different stuff. I'm not sure if you've seen all those type of frequency tests, but we are a frequency. We're light beings. We're like tuning forks, and the more tuned in that we get to that frequency, especially the Schumann right now, I can't lie. I don't know how much you guys pay attention to the Schumann, but it is absolutely beautiful. It's lighting up bright white right now. The light is taking over the darkness. So all this agenda and the coronavirus and everything they're talking about, there's videos out there that will tell you they've been, vaccinating our animals with the coronavirus vaccine for years, that Bill Gates is linked to all of these companies, whether they are saying they're just animal vaccines or not. And he's saying, oh, we don't do animal vaccines. Yeah, he's linked to every single company. And we all know what he's pushing and what agenda he's after. So I could talk about 27 things. You guys need to slow my roll.
Okay. You're good. No, you're doing good. Everyone's loving this in chat.
Mm-hmm.
So I speak to my water. I know that sounds crazy, but every single time I fill up my pitcher, I say, I love you. You're beautiful. And thank you for helping me change every ounce of my being and every cell on my body, because we are made up of mostly water. I can't give you an exact number on that. Is it 82%? Is it, I can't give you the exact percentage off the top of my head, but we're made of water. We need water, and they've been contaminating our water for a long time. And we all know that just by our tap water. But the drinking water that's available to us too, they're putting a lot of negative energy into that water as well. And wherever your water sits as well in your house, the type of lighting that it receives, all of that is affecting it. And when you're drinking it, it's affecting you. I really believe that.
It's interesting that experiment that you was talking about, when you project different things at water, the greatest damage that was done to the water as far as harmful bacteria producing what was apathy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Dr. Emoto, going back to the guy that speaks love and health into the water, they would take all these containers of water and speak to the water and then give it to the patients. And the patients would drink this water and their bodies would start healing from all of these diseases. It's called the Dr. Emoto Peace Project. I don't know if you guys can find it and link it in the chat. It's absolutely amazing.
I just want to say my daughter made cinnamon rolls. That's why I have to eat.
Yummy.
While they're still warm, I have to eat one.
I was bad tonight. My niece, one of her friends, made her a chocolate cake, and I had a piece. I've tried not to eat sugar.
That'll boost the immune system.
Sugar is very addicting. Yes, I know.
I don't eat much sugar. I really don't.
I do too.
And I've been really good. But I do, it was your birthday, Bob. You had some cake. It was a baby shower. I had some cake. So,
yeah,
I had 2 pieces.
I don't think that we should live our lives where we can't ever eat or drink or do anything again because we're, oh my gosh, it's contaminated or it's going to hurt me or it's poison kind of thing.
Just got to outweigh the bad with the good. That's all.
Yep. I actually speak to my food before I eat it too. I say, thank you for all the nutrients that you are providing for me. Thank you that I even have this food to eat. And I gobble it up.
I'm sorry for what I'm about to do to you.
Exactly. Because, it's kind of hard when people, I'm not judging anybody ever. My whole family are meat eaters, but I even thank the plants that sacrifice themselves for me to eat them because we're out there slaying plants out there every day and they're cutting down all of our trees. It's our life source. We need those trees. Don't trees put out some kind of carbon monoxide or something like that we need
carbon
to
dioxide.
breathe? Dioxide. There you go. What did I call it? I'm sorry.
Not monoxide. We don't want any of that.
Whatever that was. Yeah, I'm making up my own words now. Dioxide. Sorry. I was thinking of cars. What do you have to do like in other states?
Cars.
Emissions. What is it that they're checking for?
That's carbon monoxide, and That's
I think that's the word I was trying to say.
Yeah.
That is not what I meant, though. It
What
was
doesn't matter.
dioxide.
You know what you know what you're talking about, but we give everything labels.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
do.
You know.
Hey, Meep.
Mm-hmm.
Meep.
Yeah.
I miss you.
I miss me too. I haven't been very well.
Aww.
He hasn't been feeling well.
I've had a virus now for about 3 or 4 weeks, and
Ugh.
keeps coming back and going. I mean, everyone else has had it. Were on the back, but I wasn't on my back. But I was.
All done.
Well, that's another thing, you guys. My immune system prior to if someone told me that my neighbor had pink eye, I'd have pink eye. It's so
Yeah.
weird. And I have not been sick. I have been around people with the flu. And this is since I've stopped injecting my body and taken all this medication that they were giving
Yeah.
me.
What else are you doing, Critical?
I mean, I go around children that have been sick. I haven't gotten sick. What else am I doing? Oh, I can't think right
off the
now.
medications, that's a big step.
That's the
A
Oh,
big
lot
it's
of
one,
been
people
yeah.
huge.
are
It's
afraid to
been
do
huge.
that.
You
Well,
guys, I'm on
And
the
and we
pharmacy-
all
7.
know the medications are liver toxic, and they do nothing
That's
but
right.
break down your immune system
That's
even
right, Bob.
more.
That's right.
That's right. That's right. You know, because I went and got some bone density tests. They told me that I was now starting to have osteopenia. I've been on this
Yep.
prednisone for so many years. I've actually been dosing down, and this is the lowest I've been able to get without having a huge flare up where I'm in some kind of condition. And I'm slowly but surely I'm getting off of this stuff. I'm on 7.5 milligrams. I could never get lower than
that's like-
15
Yeah. That's
prior.
like
This
next
is
to
like piece of
nothing.
cake now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Do
could
you think
never
you're
get
gonna-
lower.
Do you think you're going to try to get off of that also?
Completely get off of it. That's my goal. In
good.
the next 2 months, I'm going to be completely off of it. I told my
Awesome.
doctors, I'm not playing.
Awesome.
I said, I am going to be that person. You're going to look in there with your little camera and you're going to go, where did it go? I said, take all the pictures you want because that's the last time you're going to see it.
Garlic
There
is
you
very
go.
good at cleaning the gut.
Yes.
Hey,
yes.
CT.
Turmeric
someone
is
wants-
amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
CT. Someone wants to ask if you know anything about organite pyramids.
Yes, I don't know enough to
Talk about it,
Yeah, I've actually bought some from the woman that I go to her crystal shop. It's in St. Augustine, Florida. She's had that place forever. She's actually a crystal miner. She's absolutely amazing. Last time I went there, one of the children that I watch, I took him in there. He's 5. Well, actually, just turned 6, but and I let him pick out his own, and he actually picked out a pyramid. It was really cool to watch what he was naturally drawn to. You know, you just walk in there. There's no trick to it. There's no magic to it. You just walk in there and what you are attracted to, what you visually are attracted to, hold it in your hand. Does it feel cool in your hand? Does it give you good energy? Believe me, if it's a negative energy, you're going to feel it.
Yeah.
And there is a lot more detail to that with colors of the day and what type of crystals that we have. I actually sleep with my crystals sleep in my bed with me. They travel with me. When I go and dog sit or watch children, they actually go with me. They're my little buddies.
Just a little thing to add to the grounding as well that I meant to say before.
Yeah.
I don't know whether the modern Finland people do, but people from Finland are renowned for walking around the grass barefooted for 20 minutes each morning.
If you can't get your feet in the ground, if it's too cold, if you can withstand just putting at least one hand on the ground, you can feel the energy off of earth if you just take a moment and be still. That's it. That's what it's about. And believe me, I'm an energetic person. For me to be still, I've got to focus.
Well, when I first started watching the grounding documentaries, because I had rubber soles on still, I deliberately used to walk through puddles to get my feet wet.
Yep. I was always barefoot as a child.
I still am always barefoot.
I'm barefoot
in the winter. I'm barefoot.
Hey, how's it
They
going,
try to
Nate?
make it. They
Hey,
try to
Bob.
make it dirty or gross.
Hello.
Hey,
Welcome.
Hey, Vernon.
Vernon. I'm so glad you're
You
up
know
here
what?
with us.
Hey, how you doing?
Can you
Critical
hear
Thinker?
everyone?
I'm doing great. Thank you.
Yeah, I think
Say
so.
something. Me.
I'm sorry I
Hello?
didn't get all glammed up and I got my phone blacked out.
Meep.
Yeah, me either. I
I'm
just
listening
put my
back.
face on.
Okay.
I'm pretty
Yeah, I hear
natural.
you,
I mean,
Meep.
I would just have to take my hair down for you guys, but I showed you what the real deal was. I'm literally in a fluffy bathrobe and got earbuds in my ears and a beanie on.
I got a
Nothing wrong with
beanie on.
Meep always has a
I
beanie
do
on.
too. I do too.
They're
At Shabbat.
very comfy little. They're very comfortable little things, aren't they? I really like them.
I like them. They're like Betty Beanie.
Yeah, little beanie heads we are.
Not me. I cannot wear anything on my head. It drives me crazy.
So
I
I've
have to wear
actually,
my little dome
you
on
guys.
Shabbat.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Vernon.
Oh no, I was just saying we have to wear our little domes on.
Yeah. Well, I got to block myself from getting zapped too. Maybe I should put some tinfoil in here or something. The rice test, you guys. I actually was so gung ho about that a couple years ago. I went to this place called Aldi, and I bought their biggest thing of rice, and then I went and bought a bunch of little mason jars and the little stickers, and I took them around to my friends and family, and I was like, "We're doing this." I wanted the kids to see it. All of the kids that know me, they always say, "We love water." I'm like, "That's right. Speak to your water. Tell it to make you grow big and strong."
Sorry, I lost my connection there for a second. I was just going to say one thing. It's funny when you said about going outside if it's too cold. I got outside when there was ice because where I come from, it doesn't snow; it ices.
Oh yeah.
But I used to go out and stand on the ice, and I would melt a hole through the ice to the ground in just moments.
Have you ever watched
And
the
my
Iceman?
mother-in-law used to say, "Are you crazy? You're going to die out." No.
There's actually a guy out on YouTube. His name is Wim Hof or something like that. He's called the Iceman. He actually submerges people in very cold water and can sit on the ice in just his baggies. And he is healthy as an ox. He's so strong. He's had people come from all over the world to come to his clinic and do this ice cold water treatment. And it actually changes their blood and the molecular levels in there. And they are becoming healthier. Yeah, he's on YouTube too. Wim Hof Iceman. I don't know if you guys can find him and link him or not, but he's pretty fascinating as well.
I was pretty healthy back then.
Yeah, I'd heard different things about people that live in colder temperatures don't have a lot of the same issues that people that live in warmer temperatures. I don't know how true that is.
1111.
Hi, 1111 code.
It's actually
Welcome.
was able to do that. I keep buffering. Sorry.
I'm trying to find that Voda documentary. I found it in like a different language, but it's in multiple languages.
Well, my in and out, guys. I'm just going to say one thing real quick. Trees put out carbon or put off oxygen.
Right.
And carbon.
Yeah, we had it backwards.
Could you all hear me?
Oxygen, we give off carbon dioxide.
Yeah.
Oh, that's all right.
Okay.
We had it backwards. We know. We
we're
realized
sorry about
it.
that.
Wait a minute,
we're like the upside down people, you see.
We are upside down people.
Jackie is anyway.
But anyway.
Always.
And then me, did you get my emails?
Meep, can you hear us?
Oh, I was, yeah, but I've got something going on in
Can
my
you all
ears
hear me?
because I'm trying to find this documentary. I sent you an email back, Vern. I got your pictures, and I confirmed an email that I got them. If that's what you're on about.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. I'm buffering again. What was that?
Yeah,
Checking the bot.
I'm not a bot.
Can you hear me now, Vern?
Yes, I can hear you now.
All right. If you're talking about the pictures that you sent me an email, I got them, and I also sent you an email back to confirm that, if that's what you're on about. I think he's buffering again.
Yeah, his
I don't know if he can hear you.
connection's real bad.
If somebody could tell him, because I'm just trying to.
Yeah.
Thank
Vernon,
you.
he said that he responded to your email. I don't know if you can hear me or not. Sometimes the connection's not good.
And that I got the pictures all right.
He got your pictures, Vernon, also. Hi, Just Went. Welcome.
Hello, Just Went.
Hello, Just Went. So Vernon went off speaker.
Hey, can you hear me now?
There you are.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow, this
Can
is
you hear
so
us?
weird. Okay,
It's still kind of,
you got my pictures, Meep. I heard that. You sent me an email back.
yes.
Bob, I didn't know what you were talking about, but okay. And Jackie, thank you for being a good transcriptionist, because I couldn't hear anything, but I heard you.
I know sometimes you can't hear one of the panelists when you come on like the fourth or fifth person, because I always have to pop off and come back on when that happens. So I didn't know if maybe you could.
And Vernon, I thought you
Oh,
asked me if
okay.
I got your email. That's why I said I got it 4 days ago. If you're asking if I got a new one, I didn't know you were talking to me.
I found it.
Hey, Josh.
What?
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
There's my
Anybody on his app?
brother
Hey,
from
Pete.
another
Hi.
mother.
Critical.
What's up, Josh?
What's up, Josh?
Critical. I've been texting
Hey,
him
everybody.
for like a half an hour saying, Critical
All
is
right.
up on panel. You better
Cool,
get
I'm
up
glad.
here.
Yeah, you better get up here, my brother.
I was trying. My other brother, I was on the phone with him for 2
I'm
hours.
going to drop down so I can
And-
listen, because I sure
Oh.
can't hear.
Okay, Vernon. Thank you.
And I tried to get off the phone, and then we got talking.
Thanks, Meep.
He was,
Thanks, Bob. Thanks, Jackie. Take it easy, Josh.
Okay.
Bye, Vernon.
You're
Bye,
welcome.
Vernon.
Very
Good to see you. Good to talk to you for a second.
Bye-bye.
Can I just before the link disappears, if anybody wants to watch the Voda documentary, which includes what Critical Thinker was talking about with this.
Awesome. Thank
yeah.
you so much, Meep.
It's there, and that's the English version of it. You're welcome.
That's awesome.
Awesome.
There you go.
So you couldn't.
So
get
what's
off the
going
phone.
on?
You couldn't get off the phone with your brother, huh?
No. Oh my
Hi,
goodness.
Josh.
Well, hi, Meep. How you doing?
I'm still here, which is as long as I'm alive, there's always like positive prospects for doing better, isn't it?
Right.
Your beard's looking really
That's
good
very-
there.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? I got a trim, and so it's doing a whole lot. It's not as wild as it was. Doing a whole lot better.
Can I just add,
So
can I just answer?
Yes.
Sorry, can I just
Yes.
before it disappears, Natural Born Rebel. The funny thing is, I was walking away from the oven, and then I remembered what happened last time, where I left it on for 12 hours. And then, but I did. Thank you.
No.
Oh my.
Oh,
It's like
no.
Natural Born knows me better than I know myself.
Oh yeah, your oven. Yeah. See, I was supposed to remind you, and I forgot.
This lot didn't. There was like loads of messages in the text saying something about like, you go and get your dinner, dude.
Dude.
No, thank you, by the way. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you
So-
for the reminders.
So Josh, CT was just telling us about her.
Sorry to interrupt.
You're not interrupting.
You're all right,
Not
Meep.
at all.
You're good.
The her experience with her Crohn's disease and how grounding and getting off all the medications have helped her so much. Just to catch you up where
So
we were
much. It's changing my life.
Awesome.
Mhm.
You just grounded today, didn't you, Josh?
That is awesome. I was just talking about you last night too, as far as what have I? Yes, I did. Actually, I had to when I was talking to my brother, because that's what took so long. I told him it was a conversation for another night, but he wouldn't listen. So we started talking about religion, and his views and my views are not the same views. And so then he got kind of aggressive about his views. And I had to actually tell him, I said, you're getting really negative. I said, because he was pushing, and I don't want to make anybody mad. I don't even like to talk about it sometimes, because it just gets people upset. But that's why I told him
Well,
I
they
didn't want
always
to talk
say
about it.
don't
But
talk about politics and religion, but I think we need to talk about it so we can all be on the same page or understand where the other one's coming from.
Critical, can you
well,
just
and that's
post
what I was trying.
something in chat quickly so I can make sure I've added you?
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
Thank you. Sorry.
that's what I was trying to get through to him. Is it a matter of your path and my path? You have your path, but I have my path. But your path is the same as my path. I don't claim. I'm not one to claim Jesus Christ. I'm not. That's not. It's just not me. I was raised a Catholic. I was immersed in it my whole life. It doesn't bring me the peace that it does other people. Now, if you believe in that and that brings you peace and that brings you, to your center and brings you closer to God, that's on you. And that's what I was trying to explain to him. But he couldn't get past the fact that I didn't have faith in Jesus Christ as being my savior. And so that's where the push and shove started going between the two of us. And so he kept saying, well, what you're saying is what is the Christ spirit? And I said, well, yeah, you're right. It's basically the same teachings. I said, but I don't have to claim Jesus to go to heaven. I don't believe that. I don't believe God works that way. I believe it's the narrow path, and it's all this, we all are walking it. It how you want to explain it may not be the same as the way I explain it, but it's still the same. It's still the same path. If I never knew about Jesus, that was one of my biggest questions is if I never knew of Jesus, would I still go to heaven? And he's like, well, you're talking about him now, so you know about him, so that's irrelevant. And I go, no, it's not irrelevant. I said, because if I never knew of him, if I never knew what he was, and I still, in my heart, was doing good to, this world and what I was, and I had a good heart and doing the things I was doing, I don't think that's going to keep me from going to heaven.
This isn't
Right.
new age
It's
that
not
you're
new age.
pushing. This isn't new age on any level. I was also born and raised Catholic. I went to Catholic school. I would have, if you would have crossed my path before 2013 and you would have tried me, I would have told you that you were going to hell if you didn't know Jesus. And it would have been,
Yep.
it would have been a whole different story. Part of my awareness and part of my health has actually been me finding out who wrote this Bible, who told them to write this Bible, whose input is in this Bible, how much, when I used to read the Bible, even as a child or as an adult, I mean, I've done this every single day, you guys. When you are fighting for your life for half of your life, you will do anything to be close to God. I followed all the rules. I said all the prayers. I did all the confessions. I mean, I lived under so much guilt and shame. And I'm not saying I haven't made mistakes or I'm a perfect princess by any level, but I wasn't out there doing horrible things in this world to people or, I was living my life. I was working full time. I bought my place. I bought my car. I thought I was doing what I was supposed to do. And I'm not saying that there hasn't been times that I've had my rosary beads wrapped around my body. I mean, I wear rosary beads every day, you guys, under my clothing, where it hasn't helped me when I've cried out or called out to God. But there's just a difference once you start to dig into who are you following? What are they telling you? And what is their interpretation of what they're telling you? And how many generations has this been going on? Something deep inside of me couldn't believe that some creator loved us so much that he wants blood sacrifice. I used to say, mark my neck with the Sharpie marker. If they come to cut off my head, I'm going to be screaming Jesus kind of thing. But there's something deep down inside of me that always knew, why would he, if he created all of this beautiful, I used to think, well, is this hell on earth? And we're trying to is this really hell? And we're trying to get to heaven? Why is there so much suffering around me? If God is so wonderful, then why, all these things. And I wasn't in the poor me syndrome. I've always been pretty positive with everything that's happened to me. That I believe that's one of the reasons why I'm still here, because I'm a fighter.
Yeah. Right.
But knowing that everything that we have been told is a lie, how is it that this Bible that was all roads lead to Rome, everybody. I keep typing this in chats. You know, I have books. I memorized a prayer book from Pope John Paul. I mean, I can't even put it into words, you guys. and knowing that these things are what I consider soul trapping. Okay, we got a whole nother system here. I didn't want people to tell me that God's word could be tainted. I have my Bible right next to me, my grandmother's Bible, still right now. I would pull that thing out. I could quote scripture to you so quick. I'd be like, really? I mean, I would be in a argument like what Fox was doing with somebody defending Jesus and the Savior of the world. God doesn't want worship. We are all a piece of him. He is almighty creator, source of all. We're all little fragment pieces of him. We create our own experience. I'm not saying that, you know, yeah, I guess I am saying even my own suffering, even my own suffering was me. My spirit was suppressed. I was following a religion. I was following a system, and my spirit was screaming, no, 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 no. There's so much more. Find out the sources. Do your research. Find out where this is coming from. There is nothing more heartbreaking than to break up with Jesus. I'm not, you know, but we are the children of the Most High. You, me, Bob, Jackie Fox, everybody in chat. We are the children of the Most High. He doesn't want us to worship one man. He wants us to know how powerful we are. We are light beings. That love is the highest vibration. Do you think that if the enemy has worked this hard, the darkness has worked this hard to confuse us and to hold us down, that they would let us know that the Bible has been tainted? I'm not saying there's not truth in there. I believe there is a peace that passes all understanding. I believe we are divine, sovereign, and free. I know we are. I know we are. But there are other things in there that if you really knew how to study the words and the spelling in these Bibles, it's spell casting. It's an illusion to keep you in a soul trapping system.
Yep.
Very well said, Critical.
Very good.
Thank you. Thank you.
You just load that out, girl.
That wasn't me, by the way.
I
That's what comes out of me when I write poetry, I've been writing letters to God. I have so many stacks of notebooks, you guys. I can't even tell you. I mean, I've gone through phases where I thought I needed to call him Yeshua and Isu because, you know, God is in you. You know, I've tried to learn different languages. I wanted to learn how to speak Hebrew because I thought that would get me closer to God. But something in my mind kept saying, what about those little children across the world? Are you telling me they're going to hell? Why are we born sinners? Why is an innocent, when you look at an innocent newborn anything, how is that born a sinner? I just couldn't fathom it. Anything that I ever asked in my church, I was shut down. I wanted to know, when I was younger, I wanted to know, why does God need money? They'd pass around the collection plate after an hour and a half at church. Stand up, kneel down, stand up, kneel down. And believe me, I went to church Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, and I went to Catholic school. So I did a lot of stand up, sit down, kneel down, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, believe me, I went to CCD. My mom had me in the weekend programs because they thought they were doing the right thing. They put a lot of money into that church.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, no. Woo! Any question that I ever asked, woo, watch out, I'm getting on fire.
Hey, that's
I can feel it. Okay, now I'm ready to talk. I'm not so sure now, right? Woo! Right. Oh, I can feel my body heating up. Wow!
We feel it.
Hey, that's how I was feeling with my brother just a minute ago. You were saying the exact same things I was saying to him, and I was like, you know, the problem is with me is when you start learning history and where things come from, and you find out, you know, things are older than what we've been taught, and the story is older than you've been taught, and it's, you know, you can call he kept getting on me about the Christ spirit. Oh, you keep using the word Christ. Well, and I kept telling him, I'm like, I use that for the simplicity of the conversation. I said, I can use the terms that I use. And I said, that's love and light. I said, it's the narrow path of, I said, those are the words I use. And he goes, but that's Christ. And I go, well, that's your words. That's how you define it. That's, your definition of it.
I
said,
think go ahead.
If it works for, I'm not here to change anybody's belief. I'm not.
No, me either.
It's what you have to find. Everybody has to find their own way to God. That's right. That's why I believe there's so many different messages out there. It's not just about,
that's what I was going to say.
It's not just one way there.
If we look across the world, you guys, there are places in this world that don't even believe in angels. They don't even speak about angels. Why is that?
And Josh, too, while you were on the phone with your brother for 2 hours, talking about this, what did it accomplish?
Nothing.
Exactly.
It was the last hour. The first hour was just chit chat, and then I was trying to get off the phone.
Yeah.
And then, what brought it up was one of his boys is starting CCD and getting ready to be
CCD.
Going through getting ready to get
First communion. And all that stuff.
Yes, First Communion.
The sacraments.
And the sacraments. And he just had to do he just did his first confession. And so I was listening, and I was like, oh, wow, that's cool, just being supportive. And then I go, well, you need to leave the option open, let them know that there's other ways, that's not their only way in life. And he goes, well, what do you mean? He goes, well, when they get older, they can believe in whatever they want. He says, but as long as Jesus Christ, they announce Jesus Christ as their savior, but they can believe in whatever they want. And I go, well, isn't that kind of a contradiction? And my brother, he's not a dumb guy, but he was like, well,
it's very similar to what my mom would say. She would say, well, I think if somebody yells out Jesus, if they got in a terrible car accident and they're about to die, that they would be saved and not go to heaven, even though we don't save in the Catholic religion. We baptize a child unwillingly before they even know as a baby. But
right.
My father was a very staunch Catholic, and his attitude towards me was he was quite happy to tell me what he believed and give me reasons why he believed that. But he always instilled in me to make my own mind up.
Which is wonderful.
Yeah.
Yes.
There is a piece of truth in every religion, and the real answer is in there. It is one God. He loves us all. It's not the illusion that they've planted across the world. I mean, there is such a list out there, and you guys, I'm sure you've found your own rabbit holes, but, it's how deep do you want to go? And it's really hard because all of us are programmed. We're programmed from the people that we were raised by or the surroundings that we've been in, the environment. And it's really hard when you try to talk to somebody about something that is so instilled in them. You're insulting their intelligence, their intellect, all of these things. It's offensive. And you're blasphemous. I mean, there's multiple things that they could say. But there's a narrative, and there's a narrative to everything, and there's a narrative in the Bible too. I just want people to really research where that information came from and look at how many times they've retranslated that exact Bible. They put out all these different translations, but if you look up the original meaning to these words, your mind would be blown away.
Yeah.
Do you know when people say the Bible's been changed? And I'm aware that I wouldn't say so much has been changed, because the Hebrew and Greek scriptures have always had to be changed when there's been a transliteration from one language to the other.
Yes.
Because you have to change from one tongue to another. What concerns me is, say the time when the King James Bible was written. I can hear some clatter in the background there in my ears.
Oh, I don't know. I'm sorry.
That's
Josh,
probably me.
You're noisy,
That's all right.
Josh.
Sorry.
When the King James,
no.
the King James,
No, okay.
Trying to find a charger before my phone dies. Sorry, me.
Okay.
all right. Well, I did it to you before, didn't I?
I just got home.
That.
Things are in chaos. So
That's how I felt. And they're like, come on. I'm like, wait a minute. I just busted my hand open. I just walked in the door. What?
Before I lose my train of thought, when the
okay, sorry.
King James Bible was written, the word hell was in common usage, only it didn't have the same rendering in the English language as what it did today. For instance, potatoes were held over with soil. And so I see it as something very, very cunning and devious when it's not so much that they put the wrong word, the translation from Hades or Sheol into hell. It was Greek Hades or Hebrew Sheol that they translated into hell. And I see the real misrepresentation, not so much that they put the wrong word in hell, because hell used to be meant to covered in soil. I see the real fraudulent activity is when they kept the word hell in there when today it has a completely different meaning. Because when people think of today, they are synonymously associated with a fiery torment. But back when they used that word hell, it meant to be covered over with soil.
Mm-hmm.
So
They
should update that word into something else.
The way that I was raised, I would be sinning against my religion right now, even researching half of the stuff that I research. They would say I'm looking into witchcraft, or I'm, seeking that you should never try to find, future information, like, go to a tarot reading or whatever. But I feel as if a lot of this stuff, alchemy, all of these things that they tell you, don't you do it. There's a deeper meaning in all of that, and there's a reason why they don't teach it in schools. Our children should be taught these things. Children know. If you really listen to children, they know. If you let them speak their minds, it's the most amazing thing. I wish people could slow down a little bit, stop letting their devices and all of these electronics babysit their children, and really sit down and have a real conversation with children, because they know. They're very, very bright. And they know what's going on, but they're in the middle of getting programmed.
Yes,
so,
they are.
Within that first 7 years, whatever program you give them, that's what they're going to live by pretty much every year after that. It's a really crucial time in their life. So
children see the whole world in a literal way as it is at that point in time. They got no interpretation on it.
That's how God wants us to see it.
Yeah.
He doesn't want us to have fear. He wants us to go into everything knowing it's new, and that we do have a fresh start every single day. We can hit that reset button. We don't have to worry about what reset button they're pushing on us. We can reset what we're doing. And if we all became in that same higher vibration and we were able to hold that together, we really could do things against the darkness. It's happening right now because more people are awakening. I am over the moon. I mean, I am singing with I'm thrilled that I'm here for such a time as these. As much as people have fear and panic, and, they even write in the Bible that people will drop down of heart attacks or fear or whatever, it's to scare everybody. People that are putting out videos saying this is Bible prophecy and it's happening now. I'm just like, oh my God. Oh God. My dad, if you talk to my dad, a 70-year-old man, he will tell you that people have been telling them that this is the end and this is Bible prophecy since he was a young man. So I'm not saying that we're not in some serious times right now and it's not going down, you guys. I mean, believe me, I'm well aware. But I do think, just like when they were having that rally and everybody's like, oh, what's going to happen there? And it's going to go down. And I said, let's in our minds, send them a peace rally, whether they're going there for that or not. And look, it really wasn't that awful. I really felt like if enough people were in the right frame of mind when they start having all these agendas and fear factors, we can make these shifts to where these horrible things aren't happening right before our eyes. We're feeding the media and their agenda every time we fall for it.
It's interesting that Jesus, when he was talking about the children, Jesus said, "You must become like these children if you
And
want to
that's
enter into the
right.
kingdom of
There
heaven."
you go, Meat. That's right. And he just wants
Say
us
that
to.
again, Meat. Sorry.
Yes, that's
Say it again,
beautiful.
Meat.
There was a situation in one of the Gospels of the Bible, and some of the Jesus disciples were telling the children off basically for wanting Jesus's attention, and Jesus said, "Leave them alone." He was talking to his own disciples, and then Jesus turned around and like give his attention to the children. And then he turned around to the disciples, who was obviously still had some serious issues at that time. And he said, "If you want to enter into the kingdom of the heavens, you have to become just like these children." And he wasn't talking about being immature. He was talking about being pure.
Yes, he told the disciples, "Let them come. Why are you trying to stop the children
That's
from
it. Yeah,
coming?
that's the quote.
Let
That's
them
the quote.
come to me."
I think he said it belongs to these kind of people.
Sorry, you guys. I'm filling up the dog water and I'm getting a drink. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Well, I've got the hiccups.
Well, you know, another thing that I found that sometimes when you start getting into conversations like that with other people that don't agree with you,
Right.
is all of a sudden you're not right. And I, you know, I don't ever try to push. I'm not sitting here to say I'm right. I don't know. These are the truths that I've come to on my own. I don't know. All I'm going by is the information that I've taken in. Until I die, I have no clue. But all I know is that I have to do the best I can every day I'm here. And I know that I'm supposed to be more than the church has ever told me that I am. And ever since I've taken on that and put that empowerment in myself instead of other things,
It's life changing.
it is life changing. And my life I am freer now than I have ever been.
Yes.
And that's my path. That's that. I don't go ahead, Meat.
The thing is, Josh, just say like when you was talking about your brother, just say I got into if I was sitting in your house and I got into like the same kind of discussion, if I started coming at you with that same ferocity, just say I had a truth to impart to you, and I came at it with that attitude, then it's not going to be easily planted, because you're going to be inside so sort of uncomfortable with the way I'm presenting that. It's like a chef with a meal, you know, if he comes over and like he has the meal and he like mixes it all together, so it's just like this big pile of gunge, and he goes, "There's your dinner, eat it." It's the same meal, it's got the same ingredients, and it will probably still taste the same, but the way it's been presented will make it very, very unfavorable with the person who it's being presented with. And that's why you have
I would never want to go against anybody that in their belief or their religion or their love for God or Jesus or anything that have had a miraculous healing, miracles happen, you know, all of the beautiful things of this world. But, you know, I just don't want people to be under another program and under another illusion and not be as free as they could possibly be while they're here on earth. We did choose to be here, I believe. And life is short on earth. I've always said I'm going to live 100 years because, you know, I like to tell my doctors. I'm like, I don't know why you keep trying to put me on my deathbed, because I'm going to live to be like 100, like my great-grandmother and all her brothers and sisters. They were, I think the oldest one was like 109 when she passed. So I just don't, and I'm not saying if I was gone tomorrow, well, then I'm gone tomorrow. But there's something about waking up every day and going to sleep, and you do feel like a little kid. I giggle like a little kid. I've told Jackie and Fox, I'm like, I've even looked over my own shoulder. I'm like, who, me? And he's like, yeah, you, girl. You better pay attention. And I go to bed at night and I put intention towards my health, my body, the home that I live in. I find beauty around me. I have gratitude in my heart daily, even if there's chaos or crazy going on around me, I always try to find anything that I can be grateful. I'm grateful for so many things. I don't have to find them. They just naturally come to me. It's like I used to try to have to sit and tell myself, okay, I'm going to study the Bible for 30 minutes. And I would be distracted 27 times while I'm trying to study the Bible for 30 minutes. But then I could go and sit in front of the TV for 2 hours. I mean, come on. I thought, what is wrong with you, girl? You better get with it. So then I started making myself do these things. And I was really deep into reading the Bible almost daily for several hours, and notes and notes and notes and notes. And I had so many questions. And I started putting little pieces of the puzzle together. And there were days and there were whole weekends I had to completely, shut down and withdraw because I was completely shocked when I found out what was really going on with the Bible. I mean, that was really probably the hardest breakup that I've ever had, because I used to tell everybody, and I still believe that it's the best self-help book ever created. Everything you ever need is right in here, is what I would tell people. And I'd be like, you have this problem, you can find on this page. I used to read the Bible not from front to back. I would just open it up and point and start reading. That's how I'd read the Bible. Or, ooh, if the Bible was open and the page would turn with the wind, I'd be like, ooh, God's telling me to read that part, And I could read the same verse, but it could be a different time in my life and it would mean something different to me. So then that's when I really had to kind of get into it a little bit more and find out, what does this really mean? Like, what does this actual verse really mean? So there is darkness in the Bible, and there is also light in the Bible. They have to tell us the truth with the lies. And I can't even listen to a song on the radio or a children's song or watch a movie or a TV show or a commercial without seeing the agenda. It's like that movie that you guys were talking about here, I think it was yesterday, the guy with the glasses, and he takes them off and he looks and he sees what it really means.
Roddy Piper's
They live.
They Live.
They
Yeah.
live. Yes.
Peace, love, and
that
bubblegum.
movie.
That's where that
Oh,
comes.
let me
That's
tell
why
you.
I say that.
Let me tell you that movie.
Is that where that
So
expression
many.
comes from, Josh?
Yes, it is.
Yep.
It's not my own. It's from. I love that movie. I loved Roddy Piper. He was awesome.
I've seen it like 5 times.
Right.
That movie tells you so much. I'm
Yep.
surprised they still have it up. Oh, and I got to tell you guys something else in my journey that I discovered. There is oh God, I wish I had his link right now too. He's a doctor, a dentist. I want to say maybe his name is Mercola. I could be wrong. Anyways, he put out a video and he was talking about how Netflix allowed a documentary to come out called The Root Cause. Now, what this documentary is about is the Dental Association. Now, I used to be a big advocate for the Dental Association. I wanted to be a vet or a dentist, okay? And I actually became a skincare specialist and esthetician. But
Sure you're not thinking of somebody called Hal Huggins?
I'm not sure. Anyways, this got taken down so quick by the Dental Association when it went on Netflix, because it was talking about when they give people a root canal, it's mummifying their teeth.
Yeah.
And what they are finding after all of these years, that these people that have had a root canal on the exact same side of their body are developing cancer. A lot of it was breast cancer, men and women. A lot of these people also had heart conditions that have had a root canal. My mother has had a double mastectomy, and she had a root canal on the same side of her body that her first lump was detected. Her cousin has now also had breast cancer, and she's had a root canal. And now her stepmom, her last living parent, which she was a little bit younger, she married my grandpa. She just recently found out that she has breast cancer, and she also had a root canal on the same side of her body. So check into the Dental Association. It's not just the fluoride.
No,
it's
and
the
critical.
metal in our teeth. And it's
critical. I've also heard, like, with root canals and I have a few in my mouth, but that it's like leaving something dead in your body.
It's mummifying your tooth.
Yeah,
They're
so
not
you're leaving
completely
something
pulling it
dead.
out.
Yeah, something
You're
dead
yes,
in your
and
body.
that actually starts creating
death.
its own bacteria,
Yeah.
and it leaks into your bloodstream and into your esophagus, and oh boy, yeah, gives people all kinds of digestive issues, everything.
I'm going to post a link. The originator of that line of research was somebody called Hal Huggins in the 1970s. And
Awesome.
there's an interview which he did with somebody called Patrick Timponi on the One Radio Network a few years back.
Very nice. Yeah, the gentleman that I watch is an elderly. The dentist interviews that I've watched that he speaks of this, he's an elderly man, and the Dental Association hates him.
That's probably
the guy that originally linked the video talking about how Netflix freaked out, took it out. He's a physician. I don't know if he was a primary care physician or whatnot, but that's who started me on that whole journey. And then when I started asking people that I know that have heart conditions and that have cancer, if they've ever had a root canal, every single one of them said yes. And I was just telling you about my personal family, but I also have other friends and acquaintances that I also know that have answered yes.
It makes me want to get my root canal teeth pulled out.
You just need to get them to get the whole root, because they've tied it off and they've mummified your tooth, and it's creating havoc on your body.
What Hal Hogan?
Wow.
And I'm not saying that it is, Jackie, because you're more powerful than that.
I know
I just find it really bizarre that in my family, my own mother, her first cousin, and then her, because we the dad that raised me married my mother before I was born. My biological father did not raise me. Okay. So the man that raised me is not my blood father. And he also has Crohn's disease. So this is why we started thinking, is this something that goes back to when we lived on Clark Air Force Base in the Philippines? Is it an environmental thing? Because even then I was too dumb to think it's the own water or food that I'm eating in my home right here. But when I found out that many people in the neighborhood that I live in, I mean, my neighbor had Crohn's disease, and he was 20-something years old when I was in my 30s. You go 2 doors down, they've got cancer. The person next door has diabetes. The other person on the side of me right now is missing a leg because of diabetes. You go the next door down, her husband has cancer and Alzheimer's. You go the next door down. I mean, I could just go all around this neighborhood, you guys.
The root canals also massively affect the meridian system of the body.
Yes, thank you. That's what I was searching for, and that's all of our chakras, our meridians.
Yeah,
you guys.
I'm getting mine pulled out. So my next live stream, I'm gonna have this tooth. Wait, this tooth here missing, and this one back here, and this one back there. They're gonna be gone. So
I looked into. Hey, I got
not gonna look
fillings.
the same.
I got fillings in my mouth when I was a kid, and if you look at the actual fillings that I got, they dug out my whole damn tooth to put this metal in my mouth. And I had a tooth that chipped off around the metal. And I was so devastated, you guys. Like, I cried. I know that sounds crazy, but I was like, my tooth,
Yeah.
But I looked into getting this metal taken out of your mouth. And let me tell you, the gear that they put on to even extract this metal from your mouth, they put a dam in your mouth. They cover their whole bodies like you're in quarantine. The people that are taking it out of your mouth. And they're supposed to dispose it in these little pod things, okay? Why is it that when you go to a regular dentist, he's just yanking freaking people's teeth out with the metal chunks and whatever's in their mouth? They're not covering their bodies. They're not covering their faces, and they're just throwing it in the regular trash. If this stuff is so highly toxic that it shouldn't be even in our dump yards.
Some text in the room there for you, Jackie. Sorry.
Blowing my mind. It blows my mind. Oh, my dentist. He's so funny. He's a tennis player, blonde hair, blue eyed guy. He's very uppity. I'm not trying to stereotype you guys, but I'd call him kind of a yuppie. He dresses in a kind of yuppie. I wear my polo shirt. I don't know. He's a very nice guy. He works out. He's really fit. He's like ripped.
I got it, Meep, thanks.
When I told him I didn't want fluoride in my mouth, you guys.
Oh, yeah.
He was like, almost like he was like, ew, what do you mean?
Why not?
It's like a religion with them,
and when I told him, that it calcifies your pineal gland. I thought. Now,
You thought you were talking.
now I've been talking to them like this for a couple of years, and he actually has a couple of texts and stuff like that are really down to earth and cool that talk to me about it. But he's kind of halfway there, and he's like, "Oh, I don't know what kind of research you've been doing, but I don't think that's in the." And I'm like, "Yeah. Have you ever heard of the show called? Have you ever heard of a documentary called The Root Cause?" He was like, "No," and I said, "Well, maybe you should just look that up." And
I've seen that.
and he was just like looking at me all.
There's also dental implants that they're pretty lethal as well. They're even worse than root canals.
Yes, and the materials that they use to put all these implants in these people's teeth, and everybody wants these perfect white smiles, and they're letting them grind. They grind their teeth down to nothing and put in these screw things and put these. Oh my gosh, you guys, that is so bad for our bodies, and they know it.
Critical. The last time I just took, I don't want to say this too loud. Last time I took my kids to the dentist, I usually don't let them do the fluoride treatment. I'll just say, no, not this time. We're in a hurry or whatever. And this last time, I didn't go back with them. They gave them both the fluoride without asking me.
Were you like, rinse that out of your mouth? Come on.
Oh, they were like, Mom, I think I swallowed some. I'm like, oh, great.
Gosh. That's all right. They got plenty of time to get that out of their system.
They didn't even ask me, though. They just did.
No, they don't ask, you guys. And then they give you a bottle of whatever, and they're like, here, take this home and use this rinse for 2 weeks. And then you've got a $15 charge for some kind of prescription mouthwash. And I'm like, what is this? I don't want this. I'm like, take this back. Fluoride, it had fluoride in it. I said no fluoride. That means not even at home, not even my toothpaste.
There's some people that use DMSO, dimethyl sulfoxide, as a mouthwash as well.
Yes.
Hi, NA.
Yes.
NA. Hi, NA.
NA's
Depending what you
I
have.
have to mute because I have to scream.
Go ahead.
All right. This is really, really important. There's certain people who mouthwash with DMSO, dimethyl sulfoxide. And if you have a mouthful of mercury amalgams, which is not just mercury, it's a lot of other toxins, the DMSO will pull that out of your teeth and put it into your body. So
Absolutely.
Yeah, so if you're going to like gargle with DMSO,
you guys, people suffer from migraines, sinus problems, breathing issues, bronchial issues. It could all just be, and I'm not saying there's not pollen out there and allergens out there, but these can also be related to a lot of your dental things that they've talked us into, saying, actually you need this, or you know, and I understand that oral health is very important for the rest of our body.
Yeah. Hey, Bob, what's your thoughts on this?
I just got back.
With the dental stuff. With just
what?
With the dental stuff and fluoride.
Well, it's hard to be specific in it because we
Oh yeah, fluoride is toxic waste. You just look up how it's handled. It's handled in 55-gallon drums with a poison sign on it.
Well, Angela G.
Hey, I just want to run this by you real quick. I'm not saying this is 100% true, but we were talking about this earlier. There's a guy that I watch, and he's a health food, nut, vitamin, mineral type of guy, and he actually was saying that the way to protect yourself from this virus, you know what I'm talking about, is MMS, chlorine dioxide. And they took his video down after he posted that was a way for us to help ourselves with these viruses and to protect ourselves.
Well, chlorine dioxide has been demonized right across the board, and the reason
and it's cured people of cancer and all kinds of stuff.
Everything.
So.
Lindsay Wagner, the bionic woman, had some kind of dreaded loathsome disease. She was covered in all these.
I mean, there's a dog dewormer out right now that people are talking about, humans and animals that they've given to. And actually, my niece is a vet tech, and the vet she works for is big time on this dewormer for helping all, because it's an epidemic, you guys. Dogs are dying of cancer, and I could get into a whole depth story about their food and what they. Oh, don't even get me started in their vaccines. You know, the stuff they're putting in our animals when we let them back. Some of you guys, I'm not saying that they're not doing it to our children, but they're doing way worse to our animals. But anyways, and they're making them for 3 years now, 3 years, and they're giving you oral medications to fight off fleas and ticks. It is toxic poison. Oh my God. Anyways, well, I just went left. I'm sorry. What am I talking about?
Angela G just raised a point, and she asked a question with talking about dental issues. She said, what about wisdom teeth?
Wisdom teeth, they pull them all the way out. They don't tie your root off. They don't mummify the tooth. That's totally legit.
But I've got a point to raise about wisdom teeth, or any teeth, but in particular.
Oh, whether we need them or not?
You can get what's known as osteonecrosis of the jawbone cavitations after they remove teeth. What happens? This is like root canal problems on steroids, metaphorically speaking.
Yeah.
And what happens is that they pull out a tooth. In this instance, I'm talking about a wisdom tooth, and they leave something in place called a periodontal ligament, and the periodontal ligament is fibrous in its construction. And what happens is the hole can't close over. So the body being as intuitive as it is, grows a layer of bone over the top of it and leaves a hollowed out hole. And what happens? This hole, over the course of years, whereas you had a root canal filling with like tiny spaces that could build up the bacteria, this thing is like a whole universe in your jawbone with like hundreds of thousands of different colonies, all breeding this like bacteria that leaches out anaerobic, that's lethal bacteria that like seriously makes people very, very poorly. And you have to find a dentist who's very specific in their training, who's qualified to treat what's known as jawbone cavitations, not to be confused in the cavitations in your teeth. It's they have to very, very carefully. And Hal Huggins, who's the originator of that root canal information, he he said if you have cavitation treatment, this was just like 2 years before he died, because Hal died a couple of years ago. He said, find a place very local to stay, he said, because the car journey home will destabilize what's going on inside where the surgery's been done to clean out the jawbone cavitation. And he said, and the problem will come back. So he said,
oh, that's the guy from I'm sorry, that's the guy from the 70s. You did say that. I'm sorry. He originally came out with it. My mind was okay. Go ahead.
That's the links there for Hal Huggins and his interview.
Hey, you guys, I'm really excited that NA is here. Everybody meet NA.
Everyone meet NA. If I knew how to
my sister.
If I knew how to say NA's name, I would say it out loud, because nobody knows how to pronounce her YouTube name. Go ahead, Critical. You want to say it?
All right.
I'm taking my dog to bed. I'll be right back. Okay. She wants to go to
bed. So do you want me to try to attempt it, Fox?
You go ahead. I'm not. I'll butcher it. That's why I don't. That's why I call her NA or Faye.
That's why we call her NA.
Because I don't want to disrespect the name. I just can't do it.
Bob, do you know French?
May free.
No. Huh, Bob?
She can break it. She can break it down. Hey, she can
break
it down in chat.
Free. May Freya.
Yeah, May Freya. That's right. I have to see it, and I can't see it.
I'm just looking at chat.
Freya Olafina.
Thank you.
Good job, Bob.
Awesome. Say it again,
she's
Bob.
She's phoneticking it out. Go ahead, Bob. Say it again.
Freya Olafina.
There we go. Thank you.
That's what I'm guessing.
May Freya. It's a Nordic goddess, consort of Odin. Gotcha.
My Freya IFNA.
You guys, she is a plethora of information. You have questions, anything. I'm talking an encyclopedia from
Nice.
A to Z. If you want to know, she probably can tell you. You guys,
Yep.
this is your chance. She is an oracle.
Now
I
your
don't know if
turn.
you know what an oracle is, but she is a gift from the heavens. I'm here to tell you. And she is not
Meep was the
one that
closest.
came from.
The Freya IFNA.
She has lived quite a life. She's
I think the A is pronounced I.
I'm not even.
Yeah. Critical, you got really quiet. Your mic.
Oh no! Hold on.
Okay.
Sorry,
Is it
NA.
working?
We're setting you out, NA. You.
Is it working?
You are
Mia,
very
let me
much
try-
knowledgeable.
Mia, Freya, how Meep? Meep, how?
1 second. Me Freya IFNA.
Freya, IFNA. What's the NA stand for, NA?
I thought
The
that was
A
an L.
is
Okay.
AA.
Afraid I off nah.
Could be Naya. Because I fed
Freya
her through a
IFNA.
speech engine, you say I cheated.
Okay.
Oh, you cheated, Meep. Oh,
Can you guys hear me?
Yes,
I can
we
hear.
hear you.
Okay.
Mhm.
My headset, I had pulled it out. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. See, I was fluttering around. Daisy was like, hello, mommy, I want to go to bed. I want to go to bed. I'm like, oh. She's sitting outside on the back porch with me this whole time, sweet little angel. And her ears were so cold. I was like, baby, you want to go inside? She wanted to be she wanted to talk to you guys too. And I believe our animals are sent to us, guys. I don't know how many of you are animal lovers, but our animals are also are here for a spiritual soul connection.
Yep, I agree with that.
Faye is fine and preferred. Okay, Faye. Just call her Faye.
Oh, you guys.
We all demolished it, I'm sure.
Hey,
Anyway.
Jackie wanted me
Sorry about
to tell
that.
you also, outside of my water, I drink
Okay, Lemon.
I drink organic, non-filtered organic tart cherry juice and pineapple juice every day, and I love it, and I really believe that it's assisting my digestive health.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
I think 10.
Where'd all Foxy go?
I'm
He's
still
there.
here. I'm listening.
Okay, there he
I'm
is.
listening.
He
We're
got
good.
little.
I got little. Oh, I was hitting buttons. That's probably why.
I can't barely see him. He's smaller on my screen.
Is that better?
There he is. There you
There you
are.
It's because I have it on. I have it on my stand, so I'm not
You
bouncing
guys,
around
my
with it.
nephew is 5, and he asked me. He said, Heidi, I got to ask you a question. I'm like, okay. And he's like, this is serious. Like, he wanted me to lean over, like, to tell me in my ear, serious. And he said, how do the stars hang in the sky?
Mm-hmm.
And I said, that is an excellent question, brilliant young man. And I said, that could be answered many different ways. Why don't we ask Google? And he said, who's Google? I said, oh, you don't want to know, but let me just ask my phone. So I asked, and it gave the definition, and he's pondering, and he's looking at me, and he's actually tapping like around his mouth area with his pointy finger. And I said, what is it? And he goes, are they heavy? And so I said, Google, are they heavy? And then Google says whatever. And he goes, she's wrong. And I went, she is. And he said, no, those are all the people that have been here that died, and they have to go up there, and they're all stuck up there, and they shine our lights so we can see them, and that's what helps us shine our light. And I said, that's right.
Oh, my.
I don't know, but it was so deep and so cute, and so I really do believe we have some type of star connection and rainbow connection. Jackie knows I love that one person that came on here. What's his name?
6192 me.
Oh, you guys should check out his channel. He's pretty interesting. I love it.
In fact, I could text him and see if he's around, if he wants to head on over. How about I do that?
Hey,
'Cause
that would be awesome.
I am the the gatherer.
You're the good.
Yeah.
Hey, Fox. Fox.
Yes,
Multitasker.
Yes, she is.
Yes.
I gather,
Hey,
I
Fox.
gather the people.
what's up, NNA? I
You
mean,
know how
not
we
I'm
talked
texting
about the
NNA.
Rainbow Connection, the song, the Rainbow Connection?
Yes.
I went to cat sit. That's when I first started talking to Jackie on the phone. It's been a couple weeks. Has it been a couple weeks,
Yeah,
Jackie?
a couple weeks.
And I actually wrote a note to the girl that I was watching her cat. She's one of my best friends for like 20 years. And I forgot to give it to her today. I was going through my receipts and stuff, and I had it folded up in there. And I wrote on that note, "Don't forget to shine your light. You are all superstars, light beings." And I said, and it's all about the rainbow connection. And then here I was talking to you and Jackie, and then I talked to 619. I'm like, there's more to it, because color has vibration just like everything else. And now I can't get too deep on this. The channel is called Inner Standing. His name is Sevan, however you want to say it. He spells it Sevan. It's called Inner Standing. He's been at this for 10 years. He also has a website called secretenergy.com. And he talks about colors, vibration, different crystals for different times of the week. He talks about the true meaning behind each day of the week.
Yeah.
He talks about how if you take your birth date and you add just the day you were born, so like I was born on the 13th, so I would be a 4. You don't take the birth month and the birth year. You just take the actual birth date and you add it together. So if you were born on the 6th, then you're a 6. If you were born on the 13th, then you're a 4, just like that. And that is your life path. And if you are around people and of a different vibration and a different life path number, there's some type of energy work that we can do with colors and crystals to balance that vibration in our house, because when there's certain energies and a certain vibration that those people are going to have if they're a different life path number than we're going to have at different days of the week. It's really interesting. I can't get too deep into it. I don't want to mess up any of his years and years of work.
I posted the link to the channel in there.
But he does a live broadcast and he answers questions every Sunday, you guys. You should check it out. He's pretty freaking fascinating. And he is, he's been at this a long time. Bob, you would love him. I've thought about asking you to watch him 100 times already. I really think Bob would really like him.
I think 1111 Code is the one who introduced me to him, to Understanding channel. It was good.
Yeah.
I was in a room on the Pal Talk network. I have a mutual friend called Rob.
I got him.
Called Rob Shee, and Rob's gay, and it's like the relationship between me and Rob is like a love-hate kind of relationship. Sometimes we're arch enemies, and sometimes like we love each other. We're just like always exploding with each other. And,
you're just passionate, probably.
Yeah, and he is. He's a highly trained classical singer, opera. And he had his room, and he had somebody who did readings. Who've been doing readings for like 40, maybe 50 years, a long time. Very experienced older fella, very, very strong presence. And I said, all right, do a reading on me then, if you don't mind. And he goes, all right. And he stopped like 10 seconds into it. And he said, I can't do a reading on you. And I don't know why. And it's never happened to me before.
You know it, Meat.
Yeah, it's like, it freaked me out a little bit. I'm thinking, oh my God, what's going on here?
Your energy was probably too powerful. You couldn't tap in.
I don't know what it was, but it's like, I didn't know what to say to her. I mean, what you say to her?
We got to be careful of who we're letting tap into our energy like that anyway. So maybe you needed to be blocking him
at that
moment.
I think he was using cards that Mad-Eye Mystic Skywatcher, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think he got as far as that. It's like, because he was on camera and something jolted him. It's like he suddenly stopped like that in his tracks, and whatever his guide was or something, it like, I don't know what the relationship between them and their guides are, so I don't know what to say about it. I can only relate what happened.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I would say it's your energy field. It'd be you just don't allow others freely into your energy field.
So how many
just
people in chat know about their spirit guides or work with their spirit guides?
That's a good question.
Now, your spirit guides can be ancestors. I do believe that we have a connection to our lineage and that they are there to help us. Some people get visions and dreams. I have numbers in my life. Like, I might as well just be a number board. I've tried to test it to where I'm like, I'm not even going to look. I'm not even going to do it. And they just are. I mean, down to the total on my receipt, to the number of the cashier, to the gallons of gasoline that fill up my truck.
Yeah.
I mean, just it's undeniable, you guys. It's undeniable, and I really do believe that we're sending messages to ourselves, and our ancestors and our guides.
I'm always very wary of any entity from that dimension, whatever their claims are, whether they're like presenting themselves as an ancestor, because I've always had like really bad vibration, just a bad feeling.
Really?
Whenever I've been in other people's company who are in touch with them, it's just like, do you know that cold feeling that comes over you?
Mm-hmm.
Something I can't quantify with language, but some things you can't.
Well, we definitely don't want to let any bad or negative energies or entities, and they will try to trick you. But there's a knowing that you get inside, a stillness, that I was talking about, that when I can, calm my body and my mind. Now, I'm not the type of person that I meditate and I fall off into other dimensions and see things or anything like that. I've never taken any type of and I'm not saying anything against anybody that has any type of assistance for my meditation, any kind of, DMT or any of these things that people are doing. I believe personally from my journey that I don't want to have any type of out-of-body experience or anything like that until I am fully aware of what I'm doing. Now, NA could tell you multiple things about that. It's absolutely fascinating. How to use your third eye to view things and things like that. I haven't tapped into that energy at this time in my journey. Now, I have visions, I have strong intuition, I have major deja vus, things like that. But I do not have, I can almost role play a scenario before I get around certain people of what's going to take place. But I don't remember a lot of my my dreams or my dream work and things like that, or have a complete grip of what a lot of it means. A lot of my intuition, a lot of my knowing, and a lot of my spiritual guides come to me when I'm fully awake and I'm talking to God, just like I'm talking to you guys. I talk to him the minute I wake up till the minute I go to sleep.
Has anyone seen Tinfoil?
Where is Tinfoil?
Well, she just left a message on my Sad Angel song, which landed in the spam bin, by the way. Can I just?
Yeah.
Random before.
Well, I let her know on my page with the link to it where she is, and I just sent her a message on her channel as well. So, on one of the videos.
Thank you, Meet.
I just want to give a word of warning for people who are using tablets or cell phones, any kind of Android or Apple operating system. Do you know, there's a lot of very, very affectionate people out there who rightfully like to send lots of emotes with their text, and all sorts of hearts and stars and all sorts of.
Yes.
Josh.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what's been happening. Do you know the algorithms on YouTube? They're detecting those emotes when there's like a mass of them, and automatically placing people's posts in the spam bin.
Oh.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you need to keep an eye on that. You need to find the link to your spam bin.
You mean
Save
the
link.
messages under your videos? You mean?
Yeah, because
So in the comments, I always put, you know how the hearts have all the colors of the rainbow?
Yeah.
I always put that if I don't actually type anything, just to let them know, hey, I watched your
So
video,
it could go to
something like that.
Go to their spam folder then.
Well,
Yeah.
just
So it could be spamming.
It's not just here on YouTube. Also, I check my spam just for the heck of it in my email, my Truth Seeker email, and I found so many emails in the spam folder. It's unbelievable.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. That is good to know, Meep.
That is good to know, because I do that a lot on my comments back to people. And so,
Kaibo, my
Kaibo.
friend Kaibo was notorious for doing that. He's so colorful.
I know.
He's.
I know Kaibo. I
know Kaibo. Kaibo's awesome.
I have to go to my spam folder at least once every other day and pull Kaibo out.
Yep, he's always there.
Oh,
yep, I did too.
What are we gonna do? I love throwing up those hearts and stars.
I'm gonna keep throwing them up. That's all right. You can throw me in spam all you want.
But just
people will find me sooner or later.
If you're able to, just communicate with the people you're leaving messages and just say, maybe send a little one. Say, I've just sent a very colourful one. Did you get that one?
Okay.
There we go.
Just let you know I'm here. I'm watching. Yeah, I'll let them know.
I didn't then.
I think if you leave a message and then you don't see it there, I think that's when it's in spam.
I think also if you land up in spam because of a very emotionally colourful post, I've got a feeling that might automatically designate a plain text message that comes after.
You know how when you leave a comment on YouTube, and usually if you go to that video or whatever and someone's left you a message, it's right at the top and you can see it.
Yeah.
I've gone on there where it's told me, in my messages or whatever, and so I go in there and it's not on the top. I have to scroll through all the comments that were made, and it'll be like in the middle or something. And I'm like, why isn't it showing me right at the top like it used to? It's done that to me a few times, actually.
There'll be something in your preferences that says show new notifications at the top somewhere.
I got a weird one.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
Off of YouTube, like on my phone, I have an Android. So if I go to share something off of YouTube,
because I watch a dog rescue, and I just always put doggy paw prints and a heart when I watch his videos instead of always typing something.
Yeah. But like when I go to share,
just to let I know I'm watching, because he's a superhero.
I don't know if anybody can see, but this screen right here with all the different icons, it'll actually move around. You would think that these would all stay stationary every time you come to the screen. It would be in the same exact spot. Well, when I go to share and go hit Messenger, like on my phone does it real bad. It'll be 1 minute it'll be at the top corner, next time it'll be at the bottom corner, next time it'll be in the middle. So it's really like if I'm driving and I want to share something and I'm hitting buttons and I'm like, where did you go? And I'm like flipping up and down on it.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Fox?
You can't hear me.
You gotta pop off and back on again.
Okay.
I knew that was happening.
I was just laughing. I was like, well, what do you do? So anyway, you would think that button would stay where it's supposed to, but no, it likes to jump around on my phone. It doesn't have a home. Anyway, just some more weird things. And it only does it on when I go from YouTube. When I go from YouTube to share something, if I share something like online, it doesn't do that. Okay, I'll be.
Do you know when you said it doesn't have a home? Well, there was I was driving as a passenger. I wasn't driving. I was a passenger.
Hi, everybody.
There he goes. Okay, he's calling. His daughters are calling. Say goodnight.
Is my audio working?
Go ahead, Meep. No, you're good, Meep. Go.
I was a passenger in my cousin Kevin's car a couple of years ago, and there was a little. It's what Josh was saying about there's no home for it.
Yeah.
That triggered this memory, and there was a little money spider sat on my shoulder, So I picked her up and I thought, well, we was only going slow. I thought, if I throw it out the window, it'll be all right. It'll just land on the pavement and like money somewhere else. So I threw her out and I kept coming back in and landed on my shoulder like 6 times. And in the end, I was successful. And I said, and our Kevin said, that's unlucky. You shouldn't throw a money spider off the window. And I said to our Kevin, it's not a money spider. And our Kevin said, well, what is it then? I said, it's a homeless spider.
Wow.
I need
So
to work on
what-
my delivery for jokes.
What time is it there? 4 in the morning.
It's almost 4 in the morning, but it's not dawning yet. It's 3:55 a.m.
It's like me.
Upside in it again.
Yeah,
Well, I've been upside down for quite a few weeks now. I just haven't
I
been
know.
well enough.
Thought
to
you were
actually-
getting better. I thought you were getting better with that. What happened?
I gave up. My problem is I get so into whatever I'm doing. And I could, especially if I'm poorly, that's when it really strikes me, because I'm like on drained energy, and I'll keep going till the bitter end, whatever I'm doing, then I'll like collapse at my computer desk or in whatever capacity or genre that I'm working with. And then before I know it, it's like I've been doing whatever I do because I'm so passionate about it till 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning. Then I'll go to bed and wake up at maybe 8 to 12 hours later, depending on how long I'd been awake the time before.
What are you working on right now?
I haven't been working on anything. I messed my sleeping pattern up working on a song a couple of weeks ago, but because I got poorly, then that irregular sleeping pattern continued through my sickness. So I haven't actually been working on anything, but I didn't bother trying to correct the time sync problem because I was like already in a state of limbo. So I just carried on with it. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. I got
What I-
sleep, Meep. I got sleep one night. Remember
I
that
know
day I
you-
messaged you? I said I got sleep one night.
You-
It
I
was
know
good.
You told me, and I thought, well, that's good because I
Yeah,
was.
it was one night though.
It's not just you. I've
good.
seen this happen so many times over the years, including with myself. And the nature of rooms like this is they're very, very interesting. People love to be connected to each other. That's what like the human race is all about. So when you get them all in here and people talking to each other, it gives people a sense of, well, it builds people up on a spiritual and emotional level. But the problem with it is people can't pull themselves away, and it's like because I've seen it before so many times, like in the old Pal Talk rooms. On the first day we'd all be like, "Hey," second day, "Hey," third day, "Hey," and like 4 weeks later we'd all be like in the same room, like zombies.
Yeah.
Then the room would implode for a little while, and then everyone else would like normalize and come back to normal. Then when the room opened like 3 weeks later, whereas everyone had ended up arguing because people were so tired and irritable and run down, it would be like, "Hey there."
Yeah, I was that you're talking about that, Beep. I was just struggling a few days ago with just the balance between reality and fantasy as far as this YouTube world goes, or you could say just social media goes.
It's weird, isn't it?
It is weird, and like sometimes you feel like you really, really know somebody, and like it's real, and then you think about it and it's like I really don't even like know their real name or see their real face or have actually spoken to them, but you have this like weird connection. It's like almost like a fantasy, you know?
Yeah, you start
you
to question your senses, don't you?
Yeah, exactly. And I was getting like feeling this weird like stuck feeling like what's really real and what's not real. And it was kind of like messing with me inside for a few days, you know. It's like, and I kind of pulled back yesterday off of, you know, social media a little bit yesterday, or off YouTube yesterday. But yeah, it was just like that. And then somebody said to me, a good friend said to me, that's the illusion. It's really all fantasy.
Well, that's what I was going to
And
say.
none of it.
I was just about to say
Exactly.
the internet
Exactly.
is the master of illusion.
Yeah. And he says, really, it's all fantasy and none of
Yeah.
it is reality. And it's just all energy. So, yeah. And I'm like, well, okay. And then he sent me a video to watch about it, which was called The Same Process You're Going Through Last Month. Huh? How mystic. How about that, huh? In fact, let me find the video he sent me to, that had to do with reality. Let me look it real quick because I just watched it. It's in my history here. Hold on. It is called Critical's Back. It is called, let me find it. Okay, the video, which had to do with like everything is really just fantasy and none of it is reality. The video is called Everything is Energy. And it's a 4-minute video that just talks about, the reality of what this reality is, being just energy. So anyway, that was just a little tangent.
Welcome back.
That's interesting.
Thank you.
Jackie. I wrote a song about this very thing.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find it, called My Virtual Friends.
Yeah.
And it's because I do so much better at explaining my perception within my songs than I do speaking here. I mean, sometimes I'm okay, but in general.
Have you guys ever tested the fact that it's like a game? Like when you drive in your car to when you go to the store to each thing that you do in your day. And I put good in, it's all about intention. I put the good intention out there and it's like the traffic clears and I get every green light and I get the front row parking spot every single time I go to the grocery store. I mean, it's just like, I get so tickled because it just folds out right before my eyes. And I'm just like, wow. And it's like little fireworks go off inside of my body or something. It's like, and I sing and I sing, make up songs to God and I tell him, thank you for the connection to all in all and everything. And it's almost like I can feel the trees swaying back and forth. You guys, I know that sounds a little out there for people, but I watch it unfold right before my eyes.
So that's how long that. Sorry, go on, Chris.
Oh, no. I was going to say Jackie really explained. We were talking about CERN and is it how it's I really think it's a time machine. And she was explaining it so well the other day to Fox and I, and she was kind of starting to talk about that. So I was just going to remind her about that.
I don't remember what I was saying about it.
It was so awesome. It just came out of her. And
it just came out. That means it wasn't for me.
Woo!
Did you see what Faye typed in text there?
What'd she say?
Entrance.
What was I saying? What was I talking about it? Was it?
You don't even remember?
I don't. I do that a lot. Bob,
I had a quick look at. Go on.
Tell us what it says, Meep.
Entrance, and then he split her into an end trance.
Yeah.
Is Faye definitely a girl? Because I had a quick look at their channel, but I didn't have a chance to look at her properly.
Yep.
Well, she been on mic, yeah.
Yep. Oh. She's in bed with her husband and her cat right now.
Yeah, she can't get on mic right now.
That probably confirms it. That they should both come on mic, like John and Yoko.
She didn't even know she was coming on here. She's trying to
be quiet. That was funny, wasn't it, Bob?
Yeah, I don't even remember what I was saying about CERN. What was I saying?
You were talking about the different dimensions, and we were talking about portals, and then we started talking about time machines. Let's get this back going, and it'll come out again. And then I was saying,
I don't remember what I was saying about.
It'll come to us.
Yeah. What was I saying about time? Was it about?
Yeah, that's what you were talking about. Time and the illusion of time and how time is a thing, but it's the time that they've. And I said because it's a time machine. And
yeah, I was. Oh, I know what it was.
Tim True.
Hi, Tim.
Hey, don't mind me.
How you
Keep
doing?
going. I want to hear what the
Hey,
Okay.
the
Tim.
time.
Hey.
I want to hear about time.
What I was thinking was we were talking about. Let me pull it back. Oh, I know what it was. Okay, this was my concept that came to me like really quick the one day when me and Fox and Critical Thinker were on the phone together. Okay, it was. Okay, this is what it was. I got that. Okay, say there's a Simpsons episode that goes back and shows you how the towers came down. You know how the Simpsons and other shows have very pre-predictive programming in them. And when we were talking, it just came to me like that. What if it's not this? I shouldn't talk so loud.
It's okay. You're good.
Think I'm crazy. What if really it's not pre-predictive programming, and actually when an event is happening, okay, say a big event is happening, actually what if like CERN or some other kind of type of thing like that is actually placing that memory of an episode that happened like say 10 years ago, placing it back in there so that you think it was pre-predicting, but really it's happening real time as the event is happening. But it's like a weird concept to think.
Well, it's like how this whole thing with Kobe Bryant, you
I'd
know,
go
now
insane
there's
if I
this
kept thinking about
that. This cartoon has come out that supposedly was on Cartoon Network, and people are posting it, and it was predictive programming. He died in the helicopter crash, and
kind of like
and I'm like, what?
Yeah, it's kind of like the Mandela effect, like
2.0.
It was like opposite, you know, where instead of them like taking things away or changing it, it's actually like as it's happening, it just like came to me like a just like
and people
really
that
quick.
work there are going absolutely nuts, and all these things are
It's
happening.
Like,
and
anyway,
when they
that
say
was
they're
just a
turning
thought.
it off, they're really cranking it up because our Schumann is off the charts and they know it, so they're really cranking it up. I mean, if you watch the videos that some of the people have put out there about the entities that they have manifested through this machine, it's very bizarre.
It was just a random, really random, strange Jackie thought that happens.
I thought it was really interesting, though.
I've got a question for AM Mystic Skywatcher.
Yeah.
She left a message, and I sent her an email about this, about something a video she made about me and Tommy, but I had a look on her channel and I couldn't see anything that was titled Meep or Tommy, and I was interested in, but I don't know what she's done. But I watched a few of her videos, and she was talking about the fact that she hasn't been well, and she's very doesn't like being exposed to these light levels that are coming from these screens too much. So I get that if she hasn't been able to track what.
Maybe she can drop the link in the chat for you.
Yeah, well, that's what I was hoping, if she can, or give me the title or an approximation. You know, some clues where I'll look for a title that looks similar to that. Because sometimes I can't remember the titles of my own videos to the letter.
Yeah, I do believe that they've been altering our lighting as well, and you know, all these LED lights and things like that. I've seen videos where people say it's linked to cancer, and that they can't. People they're holding their laptops, you know, on their laps, and they've got these LED lights next to them, and they can't sleep, and they're ill, or they're suffering from migraines, or they're having abdominal issues. I mean, all kinds of things from all this. I try to have very dim light. As you saw, my back porch has one little yellow light, but I don't know. There's something about it. And when you used to be able to hear the LED lights, I thought, what is wrong with those things?
Yeah, what I was saying, Mystic, is I got the part where you said you sent me an email.
No.
But I didn't actually get the email. And but what I did do was I sent you an email from a previous one that I'd sent you. So I don't know whether you got that.
Oh.
And I checked my spam bin as well. But I've got the link. Thank you. I don't know what you lot are laughing at.
Not you, me. Not you, buddy.
I don't mind.
It's them.
I know you're not laughing at me, bro.
Oh. No, I couldn't help myself.
That's
Chat,
good.
chat had me cracking up. That's all.
Hey, Tim Truth, what have you been doing?
Oh.
Well, I just got off a live stream, just trying to pass along some nuggets that I found in like how to make images and graphic design and videos and websites and stuff. Just kind of trying to get people to make content, because I think we're in an interesting point where we have a lot of tools at our disposal and a lot of great minds, and it's inspiring to see so many people putting out the truth, and it'd be awesome if even more people and got into it, and if everybody got even more equipped. So just
we're naturally creators. It would be wonderful if people could tap into that.
Absolutely.
And that was your live stream you just finished, right?
That's right. Yep. Then I got over here as quick as I can.
Truth. Yeah. Check out that video. I'll check it out.
Okay.
I could use some tips. I'm definitely not professional at this.
When you was talking about laughing, when you was talking about laughing, my mother laughed her socks off the day I was born.
I'm sorry. I think it's funny that you said she laughed her socks off.
She left me a Facebook message once saying, "I can't believe this is my own son." And I replied back with, "Thanks, mother. I love you too."
You should drop a message in the chat, Tim.
Yeah, drop a message, Tim. I'll share you.
Okay, yeah, I'll drop that.
Yep.
What, can we all share Tim or something, like, to take him and like give him everyone a little piece of it? No, I'm joking.
It's 11:11.
11:11.
11:11.
Hey, I had somebody explain that to me in his perception one time. You guys, that's another thing. It's about our perception. But he said, all this 11:11 and 111, that's all a sign from our higher selves, and it's telling us to stand side by side, that we are one. So when you look to your left and you look to your right, it's a one, because we're all one. 111.
11:11 code.
I thought that was really cute the way he said that. What? 11 codes in chat, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what you're talking about?
No, someone else.
No, I was just talking about a guy named JR one time that was telling me his perception of the 11:11, that it's us standing side by side because we're becoming one. So if you look to your left and you look to your right, there's a one, because we're all the same. We are all one. I just thought that was a cool interpretation.
It's been rumored that I have I have issues with my attention span, you see.
That's okay. I have shiny red ball syndrome. I could be right in the middle of something.
Well, I
could be like, did anybody see that butterfly?
Well, I was in front of the judge once, and the judge once over a certain minor matter, and he said to me, "What's your name?" And I said, "I can't remember." And he said, "Well, you must know who you are." And I said, I know who I am, Your Honor. I just can't remember what I'm called." That actually happened.
Tim for dropping that.
Oh my!
Oh wait, tell me why your mom laughed her socks off.
Because I was born.
Just because you were born.
I had like this little. I had this happy, smiley face when I come out with a little dimple on my chin, like smiling at the whole world. It
was the happiest day of her life. Oh.
It was, but it wasn't afterwards, because I was a little sod when I was a child. I wasn't very well behaved. It's like I said to my mother once, I can't remember what it was, but it was something that she was doing that was really, really annoying me about 10 years ago. I said, "Why are you doing that, mother?" And she goes, "Payback, son."
Yeah.
Well,
my parents used to always say, "I brought you in, I'll take you out."
No way.
I had red, bright, dark auburn hair as a child, and I was like very, very fiery, and I was very, very emotional, and I was very, very loaded, like a little energy ball. And I was like, if I didn't want to do something and somebody tried to make me, I'd go off my rocker. I'd like, "No, I'm going to do this. You can't stop me. I've got rights, damn it." And she used to send me to bed because my mum or dad never ever hit me. They just used to send me to bed. Now I'd rather go to like a thrashing off them or something. Like at least I could go out and play with my friends then. And,
back in the day,
Darlene came in with an update: 5.5 earthquake, Chiapas, Mexico. Let's hope everyone's okay there.
Safe, yes.
I went back downstairs once. I said, "Can you hit me instead? I want to go out and play."
Back in the day, they used to, old wives' tale, they'd be like, just give him a shot of whiskey. And then I would hear rumors when I was growing up, just give him some Benadryl. Now they just put him on freaking, I don't know what, Ritalin medication and everything else in the world.
No, my father, I had the really bad case of the flu in the mid 1970s. And I was so poorly. I had a really bad temperature, and it couldn't shift it. And in the end, my dad gave me a very, very large brandy with loads of hot water on top with like a ton of sugar in it. And he goes, "Drink that, son." And I drank it all, and that was the last thing I remember.
Oh gosh!
My grandma calls those a hot toddy, is what she calls those.
But this one was Polish. It was really strong, Josh, and it was Christmas Eve morning when he gave me it, and I woke up in my mum's bed on Christmas Eve around about 8 o'clock at night. This must have been like 12 hours later. The fever had broken, and she come in, and I remember saying, "I'll give you a little present early because you've been very poorly." And I was like, I was buzzing, and that's one of my happiest childhood memories. That it was like a feeling of magic in the air.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Oh, grandmas are so good like that.
Yeah, she wasn't my grandma; she was my mother. But my
I thought you said your grandmother.
No, my grandmother.
Oh, okay, that's right. Okay.
Josh, she must think I sound like you.
Feel free to jump in, Tim.
Josh has got a UK accent.
Not that I know of. Middle of Indiana accent, maybe, but
maybe I've got an Indiana accent.
What's that mean?
Maybe I've got an
accent.
Oh, maybe.
My favorite series when I was a child was Erie, Indiana, with Marshall.
Yeah, that was a good series.
It was Elvis used to mow the lawn every morning on that program. Nobody remembers it though, Josh.
No, they don't.
I don't remember that either.
It wasn't on for very long, but that was one of the reasons I watched it, because it was Erie, Indiana. And
I managed to find the entire series on some obscure website that I won't actually mention in here for legal reasons. And I managed to get the whole series, which I haven't watched yet, but I'm going to one day. Because I want to say Elvis again, because I miss him. Sorry.
Oh, Elvis. He was a good... No, you're fine. My brother and I used to watch a cartoon that nobody seems to have ever heard of, but we swear we remember it.
Mr. Magoo.
Jace and the Wheeled Warriors.
Yep.
I don't know.
I remember that one.
Do you?
It wasn't on for very long.
Rare.
Yeah.
Very rare. I actually had to look it up to prove to myself that it was a real cartoon. It was.
Yep. Had the it was kind of like Transformers, but it wasn't.
Right,
That's
exactly.
why nobody remembers it. Yeah. Because then Transformers came out after that, and
that's what my nephew had on TV tonight when we were at the baby shower today. At the baby shower, that Transformers. I said, "Well, I might actually see this whole movie," but I didn't. But he loves that stuff.
Hang on, Tim Foyle just left me a message, so I'll check it now. Where is it?
How you doing there, Tim?
Doing good. How have you guys covered the Corona stuff?
Not yet today.
We haven't covered.
There's been some weird footage coming out with like the drones flying over, spraying stuff, and I saw something on Marfugel's stream where he was it was in China, obviously, where they were like walking around on foot with like these leaf blower things, but it was just like this white anti-sprayer microbial sprayer or something. Yeah.
Oh.
some crazy dystopian nightmare scenes coming from China. So I hope everyone makes it through it.
I've seen them do that before back in the day. They just go around and spray everywhere, bushes everywhere, and it goes in people's houses. It's crazy.
Pete the Patriot was talking about
even trucks
before.
They had trucks. But
yeah, the trucks that shoot out the side, like they use for mosquitoes here, which really, I'm like, what's really in that? Yeah.
That's what you're talking about, Tim?
Yes, yes. And I've been watching this this map. I'm trying to find it again. Yeah, here it is. Hopefully this is it.
Tim, did they put out any more numbers and any more people? They give us a different total today?
Well, it updated. Yeah, look at this. Wow, let me share my screen here. Speaking of the numbers. Can you guys see this? Or I guess you got to engage it, Bob.
Takes a few seconds for the video to catch up with the audio.
No, it's hidden. I got 6 on the panel, so I got to scroll down.
You want me to drop down? I'll drop down.
No, you're fine. You're fine. This is the map as of now. So 14,500 confirmed cases. I don't know if that's accurate in either direction. It could be wrong.
Right.
But what I've been looking at is the death to recovery ratio, and I mean, it's been looking pretty on par, which is scary, because if you think about if you know, everybody who gets it's going to either recover or die, right? And if it's pretty close to being equivalent in numbers, I mean, maybe they're playing it conservative, and when they count it as a recovery, and this drastically overcomes how many die from it. But if all of these 14.5 have to go into one of these two buckets, and it's 50-50, then that's like 7,500 deaths. And then also the case count keeps increasing, like 2,000 a day, it seems. You can see down here.
Where's that graph coming from? I mean, who's the originator of it?
Johns Hopkins, I guess.
Hey, Jackie, there's those twos again.
Where? Where?
He said 2,000.
Oh, yeah, twos.
See, my problem is I have no way to validate whether like organizations like that are like presenting another person's view as respects false flag type of thing, or whether they're
none of us do, but
I can only do like what you're doing, noting the stats there and hoping it's some sort of false flag,
or even better, a hoax, right?
A hoax. Thank you.
Oh, do we know if this is all like elderly people, or is this women, children, elderly? I mean, do we know that?
I mean, I've heard that it's people with weaker immune systems, and I've heard that it's women are more prone to it, and elderly, obviously.
Okay.
I'm not sure though. I mean, it's all secondhand knowledge.
Right.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning in the UK, Tim, so my brain's not quite working the way it should be.
Oh, mine never is. Mine never is. I blame it on the fluoride.
Yeah, but you got the word hoax and I didn't.
Wow.
Yeah.
And what are they saying now for the US? What are they?
That's a good question. Let's see.
I don't think I haven't heard that much more.
Phoenix, Los Angeles, San Francisco, Chicago, Seattle.
Yeah.
I know one thing.
Austin.
If this does actually grow, I'm going to like stock up with chlorine dioxide.
Can you send me some, Meep?
It probably wouldn't even get through customs, Jackie.
I know. I'm just teasing you.
Apparently, it's a lot easier to buy over where you are than it is here.
Excuse me.
I can give you a link where you can get it from.
Thank you. That would be great. Email me one.
Yeah. If I forget, keep reminding me, Jackie.
You won't forget.
I will.
You'll remember tomorrow when you wake.
What's the song? Madness Tomorrow, just another day.
Did you find that song you were looking for, Meep?
I did. I posted the link before. I've still got it now. I think it might be that one. I'll have to click on it and see.
I just can't see the chat right now.
Oh no, that's the one that Mystic did. I posted it ages ago. Oh, there it is. My virtual friends. It's on a different window.
Okay.
It goes to the lyrics go, my virtual people. Not that I think you're my people. My virtual people, my virtual friends. Contained in a world that takes me far from my home. Far from this world. Far from those
619's
lights.
here. Sorry.
Oh, let me drop down. Let him come up. Love you guys.
No, he can't come up right now. Stay. Hey.
Okay.
Okay. He just texted me. He can't come up right now, but he'll be in chat.
Okay. Yeah, go Meep. I'm sorry. Sing your song to us. I want to hear it.
I couldn't sing it anyway. Where's that? I've closed the bloody window now. Sorry about that.
Well, you're kind of sing-talking it. I like it. It's like a singing talk.
I could do it, and if I could play me, the trouble is I've got people living next door, and if I pick my guitar up now and start thrashing it, I'll be like...
At 5 in the morning, they're going to say, what? This guy's really lost it. Yes.
Yeah, well, the woman next door is called Kimberly, and she's like a really, really good neighbour, but she's not somebody I want to piss off because she's very feisty, and she's only little, but she'd probably come in and deck me or something.
Yeah, we don't want to mess. We don't want to mess with their sleep then, for sure.
What did you want? What did you want 619 to talk about? He can maybe chat a little bit right in the chat about the rainbow connection.
Yeah, I love that, and the vibration that colors have, and things like that. I was just saying that people should definitely check out his videos.
We were 619. We were talking about the rainbow connection stuff earlier. And, Critical was bringing you up, and I said that I'd message you and see if you'd talk a little bit about it. So if you can't come up on camera, maybe you can type in chat a little bit about the rainbow.
It's so much information now.
Yeah, just to be even a basic, or you can wait for a little while and then.
But how all colors have a vibration, and
can somebody just post a room link? This room link in text, because I'm on the Steam Yard thing. I've closed the room down by accident in private, not in the.
Well, you can open up the chat as long as you don't need to comment yourself. There is an option in StreamYard that I found recently. In the top right, you click live comments.
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay, never mind.
I don't like that. That's not very. Doesn't work right for me. It's all like little boxes. It's like it's like something from the Ball Collective. It's like. My brain doesn't translate that well. It's probably because I'm not used to it, but like what we.
I wouldn't even try it on a phone. I can't imagine them. Tiny little.
Well, thank you.
It works out okay. It's not too bad if you have your phone right. No, it's not.
You can have it, Josh, but I'd rather like be in the YouTube room.
You can have it.
I have the YouTube open on my tablet. You can't type in it, but you can bring it up.
Can I just repeat something? Can somebody please post the room link in private chat, please? Because I can just. Bob did it last time.
I don't know how to do that.
In YouTube.
I don't know how to do that. I think it's a Bob thing.
I don't know.
There you go. Search Truth Seeker 2020 on YouTube. It'll come right up.
Hey.
No, I've got SteamYard, Bob. I've got SteamYard.
What, Jack?
It's the YouTube link I need.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
These people are trying to wind me up. I know they are.
What?
Meep's
Can you grab it from the...
Probably thinking Meep's side. Let's try and irritate him tonight. No, I'm joking.
Can you grab it from the chat or no?
See, on a desktop, I could do that in seconds, but I'm not there, so I can't. And if I was there, I wouldn't need it to be done anyway, would I? So I'm like confusing myself again.
I could sing a song to you that I sing to children all the time and animals. I always tell them, we are light, we are love, we were sent from above, from heaven, Heaven is true. And to have little kids sing that back to you and they go, it's true. It's so cute. I love it.
I love that.
Well, what I did do is post a link to the song that I was like partially singing in private chat. I was going to post it in the room chat, but nobody's actually.
Well, I want you to tell me the words, though.
The problem is I'm like dementia.
In the dark?
I don't remember the lyrics.
You're in the dark.
Peter Gabriel has that problem, actually. It's like somebody said to him in an interview, they said to him, we noticed you sang different words on Here Comes the Flood when you sang it live. Is there any significant reason for that? Is there like a special message you're trying to give to us? And he goes, no, he just said, I've got a really bad memory and I can't remember my own lyrics.
It's funny.
Mother.
Earlier, Meep said something. I don't remember what it was, but I was drinking my pineapple juice and choked on it. I had to mute. I've
done that to people before. It's like, especially if I've had a whiskey, which I haven't. If I'm half cut, what was it I said to someone? They were talking about my ex-wife, and what was it I said? They said, was she nice? And I said, no, she was evil. And then I then I typed in afterwards, I kind of liked her. She fed me nut roast for a whole year for my supper, just because I said that was my fear. Nut roast every single day.
What is nut? Hold on. What is me? What is nut roast?
It's the vegetarian equivalent to roast beef.
Okay, thank you.
It's made of nuts, and I was a bit nuts by the time. I couldn't stand it anymore.
I bet.
In the end.
A year of that would be horrible. The same meal or what?
Every single day.
The trouble is, she was going through the
guys,
chain.
That's how I feel about our animals. I'm like, they don't want to eat this every single day.
No, and that's why I said it tastes like dog food
every day.
Every day.
Right?
Over and over and over.
Right.
Gosh, who wants to do that every single day?
I used to give it to a dog, and in the end, the dog
I bet they liked it. It was different than their dog food.
The dog would look at me and say, like, not again.
Well, our dog food, they don't have regulations on the dog food. So it's like feeding our dogs fast food every day with empty calories. So.
Oh, thanks for the link, Bob. I can click on it now, can't I?
At least your nut roast probably had some kind of nutrients to it.
It did, or had like a really bad psychological.
What kind of nuts was it? Is it pine nuts or what kind of nuts was it?
I don't know. This was like.
Did she switch the nuts up?
Did
she at least give you peanuts one day and almonds the next, or was it the same kind of nut every day?
She worked in a restaurant called the Orangery, which is in a location called Mount Edgecombe, and that was one of the standard meals that they used to serve to people over there. And whatever it was the same one every day. But I didn't actually. I don't know what kind of nuts were in there. I just know it tasted very nutty.
Have you ever heard sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't?
I did after eating
Joy's got nuts.
Yeah.
No.
Mounds don't.
Yeah.
You're my sister, I swear to God. Sister from another mother, I swear.
I know it. I know we are.
We'll be chilling
That's why I'm not talking. That's why I'm not talking, because everything I want to say, you're already saying it just in a different way.
Well, that's how I feel when you're talking. I'm like, I would have said that. Yep.
Find anything about in the United States, Tim?
I can see what people are posting. I can send now, by the way. I'm back in on YouTube.
Say that again, mate, please.
In a private chat.
I don't think I can because I forgot what I said. I can see what people I'm saying. I'm back in the YouTube chat. I'm able to see what people are typing, including the amazing drop when he rightfully said, "Thank God for pubs." Trouble is, she wouldn't let me out once I got home. Like, doors locked, like iron bars go. Does anyone?
I can relate.
Go on, Josh.
I said I can relate. That's why I laugh so much. I didn't have iron bars, and she didn't feed me nut roast for a year. But
She had a look on her face. It was so sinister. She reminded me of the female version of Hannibal Lecter.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Oh my God. Little Chianti or what's that?
In the end,
That movie.
There was one part of me at the end was
Why did
actually
I
glad
ever
I
watch
was
that?
eating nuts.
I don't even know why I ever even watched that movie.
Oh, have you?
I mean, you can't go wrong with nuts, can you? Even if they do make you feel sick.
Right? I guess. I don't know.
I was really gonna say something right there, but I did.
Do you know the funny thing about her is I have a daughter. That my daughter is called Nicole. She's 21 now, and she has a different mother. Her mother's called Janet, and I met Janet in between divorces. I've been married twice, and so Nicole's mother injured her leg a long time ago, and she used to do what's known as looking after students who come to Britain and like giving them a home to stay while they were there. So what the carer had to do on the first day was show the student where the colleges, where the bus stops were, what bus route it was. And obviously my daughter's mother couldn't do that because she had a bad leg and she couldn't walk. So I'd be clobbered for that duty. So I'd have to jump on a bus, turn up at my daughter's mother's house at some ungodly hour in the morning, and show this like 14-year-old, 12-year-old, whatever the age was, this bus route. So one summer, I get this call, and she goes, "Well, we got a Spanish student now. Can you show her the bus route, Tony?" And I goes, "All right." So I walks in there, expecting one of these like younger students who are like from school trying to learn the English language. This Spanish student was like 19 years old. She was like 5'11". She looked like a model, Miss World. She was the most beautiful woman I'd ever seen in my life. And I thought, oh my goodness. So I turned around and said to Janet, "Well, this isn't like the normal students that you give me." And mother looks at me and she goes, "I know. And don't get any bright ideas." I said, "I'm too old." I did. And the student goes, "Bright ideas." I said, "Oh, no matter." I said, "It's just like English lingo, not important." And so anyway, I shows her the bus route. And don't forget, I hadn't seen my ex-wife, the one who gave me the nut roast, for like 10 years at this point. We're walking down a road called Royal Parade, where all the buses are parked in Plymouth, where I live. And I looked, and coming in the opposite direction was my ex-wife. And she's looking at me.
Hold the nut roast in her hand.
She's looking at me. She's looking at me with daggers as I'm walking with this like gorgeous student towards her. And I can't even remember the student's name now, but whatever it was, I said, "Oh, hi, Molly, this is so-and-so." And Molly looked at the student with like daggers in her eye and she goes, "Oh, lovely." And then just walks off into the distance.
And that made you feel so good, though. You were like, yes, take your nut roast and shove it.
I didn't even figure out at that moment in time what was going on, because I hadn't seen my ex-wife for 10 years. And it's like I was taken off guard.
Perfect timing. It's all divine timing, I tell you.
Definitely.
Well, she thought I was with it. She thought the students who was like,
yeah, 19.
was my, like I was their toy boy.
Girlfriend, yeah.
Yeah, and
you're like, nope.
And
that's so funny.
And the student like taps me on the shoulder and she goes, what this about? And I said, "Oh, that's my ex-wife. She thinks you're my girlfriend." And she burst out laughing.
Well, that got her back for all those nut roasts she tried to feed you for that year.
She also took the spare wheel out of my car when I was going to my grand's funeral.
What?
And I got a puncture like 100 miles away from where I was going. And when I went in the back, I thought,
And you didn't know that the spare tire was gone?
Was all the way back in Plymouth. And then she did something even worse, because I eventually went to the funeral, managed to form a lift all the way down there. 2 days later, I get back into Plymouth, totally exhausted. Grabs my spare wheel and manages to, because some friends of mine were going back in that direction on holiday, manages to get a lift like 40 miles away from where I'd broken down. The car rather had been towed to a garage, so I had to pay towing fees and all that because the motorway police had taken it away.
Yeah, that's not cheap. Yeah.
Yeah, so I gets there, pays them the fee, and then I realised that the spare wheel I'd taken back, my wife had swapped them for another wheel.
Oh.
And that's what I mean. Like, she was evil, and I'm sitting there.
I just want to give another shout out. Madam Mystic Skywatchers planning to make a trip to the Georgia Guidestones, and she wants to know if anyone else wants to meet her there.
Well, I can't.
Wow.
There's some interesting stuff I've been researching about those Guidestones.
Yeah.
Apparently, the numerology of the what's the guy's name? Something Christian. I forgot.
JC Christian. Isn't it JC Christian or something like that?
It's something like that.
Jace.
I don't think that's exactly it, but
no, I don't think so. Yeah,
I'll find it. It has the same numerology as Rothschild family and like 3 out of the ciphers.
Of course it does.
And then there's also the somebody was saying they took a drone footage of it, and from above there's like this stain on the top, and it looks like a blood stain.
Oh,
but it could be, I guess, maybe like a metal corrosion or something, but definitely creepy.
I think my ex-wife was behind the Georgia Guidestones.
Those rocks bleed, though. I've
I'll
seen
behave
videos where that stone actually does bleed.
Ooh, yeah. Wow. Yeah. I can see. Yeah.
Well, Madam Mystic Skywatcher wants to plan a date if anyone's interested in going to the Georgia Guidestones. Get a hold of Madam Mystic Skywatcher.
Wow, I wonder what kind of energy is around that place. Wow.
Yeah, that's a good idea. You should get some people out there, live stream
document that.
Get some signs and stuff, and it's
we had a few other people that went there. Mark the Skywatcher went there, and he took the video. We played it on when he came back.
The creepiest thing is that they did like a translation to a bunch of different languages. It's it's definitely a high budget operation, and probably was not done for no reason.
Do you know when you see the price of the average gravestone that's made of that same kind of material, just for a little itty bitty one, it costs a small fortune. So can you imagine what them things, the height of them and the size of them and the quantity of them, it must have cost like millions.
Quite likely.
Yeah. I think it's either polished granite or polished marble or something like that.
Oh, it's Robert C. Christian. I just had to look up the name. Just it was bugging me. But hey, speaking of, this is some news that's coming out. Have you seen these this footage? I'm sharing my screen if you want to relay this along, Bob. It's got there's clips coming out of China of these like medics walking around with long guns and pistols.
I've not seen that.
It's a pretty eerie, like apocalypse zombie movie type stuff.
I didn't even know until I was in Pete the Patriot's room earlier on that wearing the masks was mandatory over there. I didn't even know that.
Oh wow, that's interesting because what are they going to do when they run out of masks? I guess you reuse them. But I also found this just while I'm sharing my screen. There's this map of the United States, which I know a lot of the viewers are living in. I'm down in Houston, and right down the street, Texas A&M University, they have a suspected case. There's a lot of suspected cases, obviously more than the confirmed cases. So I just wanted to share this map in case it's of interest to anyone.
I used to sleep on the couch when I was married, Jackie.
Yeah.
Me too.
Well, only because she used to snore like a trooper. It used to drive me nuts. All I could hear, like. I mean, that was never a complaint because I realized that people can't help doing that. But
So what do we got there? I can't read it.
snoring and deadly plagues.
This is the cases that have been suspected or confirmed in U.S. and Canada. Novel coronavirus, and it's got it's really starting to make the rounds. So I mean, I think anyone with like a sore throat is suspecting they might have coronavirus at this point. Everyone's freaked out about it, but
yeah,
it's definitely it's a question of like whether it's being overreported or kept under wraps, swept under the rug. That I'm not sure about at this stage.
I'm just going to make some coffee. Tim, it's lovely to meet you, by the way.
Yeah, thanks, man. Likewise.
Well, let's see. New York. That's me.
Am I all right to go and make coffee, Bob? Can I go, please?
Of course you can go make coffee.
You sure?
Yep.
I'm just making sure it's okay.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Like I'm just trying to create trouble because I can't be bothered getting up. It's like I'm looking at my legs saying, all right, come on. Work, you can do it. All right, I'm standing up now.
Well, I hope that helps you out, Madam Mystic Skywatcher. Round up a few people that are interested in going. That would be cool. Do a live stream from there.
Yeah, keep us updated, Mystic. I'm always up for an adventure.
I want you now to get a hold of her.
Yeah, I'm planning a trip this spring. I haven't got it all worked out yet, but I'm going to go to the Serpent Mounds, and then there's actually another point that I'm going to go to that's on ley lines attached to Serpent Mounds. Basically, it's Mount Pilot, which is like a central hub point. Like I don't really know a whole lot about it. I just started looking into it, so when I know more about that, I'm trying to get a couple people to go and check that out with me also, because I keep going by Serpent. I've been through Ohio a couple of times now, and the sign when you go into Ohio, it says "Find it here," and for some reason I keep wanting to go to Serpent Mound. So I've been looking into that and trying to find out more about that, because it's all about it has to do with our magnetics and different things, and it's really got my interest. 619 got my interest on it too. He's the one that, excuse me.
Put your
He's the one
email
that got
out
me
there.
interested in it.
If you want, Madam Mystic Skywatcher, put your email in the chat for people to email you that are interested. If anyone's interested in going to Georgia Guidestones, meeting up, select a date with Madam Mystic Skywatcher.
I didn't realize CT left already.
Yeah, let me drop the link again.
Ley lines, yes, ley lines. That was the word I was looking for. 619. Thank you. My brain's half here. I'm tired.
Yep.
I didn't sleep much last night. Well, I did. I stayed in your chat forever last night. I said I was going to bed, and then I got stuck listening and in chat. Next thing I know, it was after 2. I'm like, man, I gotta go to sleep.
Yep.
Then I drove 7 hours today and just got home right about when your show come on. So it was pretty good timing.
It's a long day.
It is. It is a long day. A lot of long day.
Yep.
On that note, I think I'm going to go get off here and jump in chat for a while. I hope you all have a good night. Good seeing you, Tim.
Relax, man.
Have a good one.
Thank you, man. Y'all have a good one. Peace, love, and bubblegum. I'll see y'all again soon.
All right.
All right. Bye.
Thanks,
now.
Josh.
Yeah, man.
Take
Thanks,
care.
Bob. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, you too.
Much love.
Excuse me.
Yeah, mate.
I put the coffee up because I've got this little.
You come back, everybody left.
Do you know what I was going to say as a joke? Don't all run off like you did last time. Well, that'd be like a self-fulfilling prophecy, but it happened anyway. Now, I've got this coffee well, I've got a big percolator, but I've got a little one where you can just put 1 spoonful of ground coffee in there, and then you add the water and press a button, and all the water like squishes out in a steamy sort of makes coffee, but it's doing it now. Well, I think it is because I pressed the button before I left and just left it to do its job. What's Josh saying sorry for in text?
That he probably just got down before he came back.
Oh,
He had a long day.
Critical, you should come back up on the mic.
And then there was silence.
Sometimes there's nothing wrong with silence. It's like nothing you can do about it. So. You off to bed then? Well, every time Josh says peace, love, and bubblegum, now I'm going to be thinking of that horrific film, They Live. I'm on about his text.
Hey, yeah, I kept trying to charge my phone while I've been on here, and it keeps telling me low battery, and it's still showing red. It won't charge, but it's got like the lightning bolt thing. And then I had muted my mic, and then when I came back on, it kicked me off again. So,
Wow.
like, oh, right as I said that, you guys, it turned green right before my eyes. I'm not even kidding.
Sometimes it takes some. Your volume's very low, though, Critical.
Oh, I don't know what's going on.
I can just about hear you, but I'm wearing studio headphones, so.
That's with this headset. I just have these earbuds that came with it. Hold on.
What
about now?
That's much better. Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, I have to twist it or something. Okay. Yeah. My brother actually got me some cordless ones, but I'm too weirded out to use them. They've been sitting there, perfect, brand new. I've never even put them in my ears.
Some mics are like dynamic mics where you mean you have to be right up to them and speak, and other ones are like condenser.
What happened, Tim?
I got to hold this little microphone thing when I'm talking to you guys. That's like next to me.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt, so I just took it down.
Oh, you could have kept it there.
Oh, no, keep it there. I'm sorry. Go. Yeah, you were right in the middle of talking about that. Go.
All right, here it is again. I don't know what to make of this. It does look like it's like an exponential growth, or actually it's pretty linear, I guess, once you get past these first couple of days, but it's definitely climbing at a couple thousand a day in terms of confirmed cases, in air quotes, of course. So I don't know. It could just be they were behind the ball at the beginning. Like, I don't know how early this was tracked.
Yeah, like I don't know how to read that chart.
Right, exactly. So hopefully it doesn't keep going off at that same trajectory. Maybe they're just behind on their tabulation when they started it.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe it's all a hoax. I have no idea what's going on, but it seems like this is pretty scary in terms of, how fast this is spreading, especially with the infections oftentimes resulting in death.
Yeah.
So I guess it's up to like 14,500 at this point. But I've been impressed with the coverage from Mike Adams and Marfugel on this. But they are a little bit, maybe not. They could be spot on, but it does seem a bit sensational. They're focusing on making sure everybody's kind of alarmed about it. But I don't know.
I really do like Marfugel, but I feel like sometimes when I'm watching him, it is that constant energy of where I'm like, like I have to do a lot of tell myself it's okay, you don't have to believe every word they're saying, kind of thing. And when he has guest speakers that work in hospitals and stuff like that, I can tend to get a little, so I have to tell myself it's okay. It's not in my, area. It could be a fear factor. I have to kind of settle myself down sometimes when I watch him. And he's a really great guy. Don't get me wrong.
I was watching the Alex Jones show last night for the first time in many years, and he was talking about Mike Adams reporting on this coronavirus, and he said Mike Adams works 18 hours a day, and I thought that was quite interesting. They said he's a workaholic, basically, which is a good thing if you're looking for.
I require much sleep.
I do myself.
I do not. I'm asleep. I need sleep. If I don't sleep, I'm out of whack.
Well, I consider sleep work, and then I add it to the tabulation so I can say things like I work 18 hours a day.
There you go. Ooh, if I could sleep 18 hours, I wouldn't know what to do with myself. I'm excited when I sleep 8 hours straight.
Well, I'm in a position where I can go with the flow these days, and I sleep when I need sleep, and when I wake up, if I think I'm not going to go back to sleep, I'll just get up and carry on doing what I'm doing. Sometimes I'll sleep 4 hours, sometimes I'll sleep 12 hours.
I was telling Jackie I went through a phase a few years ago where I was living on 3-4 hours of sleep, and I didn't know how I was doing it, but it's like I would be awoken constantly, especially in the middle of the night, and feel so energetic. And I was journaling a lot at the time, so I would do this automatic writing, and I'd wake up the next day and I would just be blown away at the things I had written the night before. And I was like, whoa. And then I would nap. I felt like I was more napping. I wasn't getting that full realm sleep. And I actually feel a lot better when I am on a more of a scheduled sleep. Yes.
Yeah. But this is something I've been talking to about Jackie in recent days. That I need to get myself into a regular routine, because your brain needs to know where it's coming or going, because your brain calculates all your hormonal and all the different cycles and just about everything. And if it doesn't know, if you've got no schedule, it's like constantly changing to make compensation for the hours that you're sleeping and the completely different routines. And if it's chaotic all over the place, it just keeps trying to reevaluate and recompensate, and it takes a while for each time it compensates to get the balance right.
Yeah, and even though our body is resting when we're sleeping, our brain is still very active.
Yeah.
So, and the people that can't shut that off, and then they go to bed thinking about it, and they wake up thinking about it, and then they've started their whole day off bad. And then, I mean, I especially if I was to be woken up early or not by the time, I could wake up really cranky. I was not a morning person when I was younger. I was like, rah!
Yeah, I've been sleeping a lot lately, and I've been really enjoying it because, well, I've always enjoyed sleeping, but I used to smoke a lot of greenery, and it kills your dreams.
Yeah, I've heard that.
So
I've
it's
heard
nice
it.
to
It actually
nice to be
blocks your
clean.
dreams. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's nice to be clean and dream vividly, and
I believe we
dreams
get
are crazy.
downloads when we're sleeping as well. From whatever's happened in our day or whatever we've witnessed or whatever our perception of what the events that have taken place in front of us. We have downloads when we're sleeping, and we can compartmentalize. I can't even say that word. Put them like in little.
Compartmentalize.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah.
And some things I told Jackie, especially since 2013, a few years ago in my awakening, I kept putting so many things on the shelf. I guess I just wasn't ready for it. I don't know, but it's almost like.
Sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
Angela G asked a question in text there, and I believe she's talking to you, Critical. I might be wrong, but I think she says, how do you mix automatic writing and God? I don't fully understand the question myself.
That's also another belief system. Automatic writing is supposed to be bad, demonic, a bad angel, or there's so many different things out there.
Well, I didn't fully understand the question.
Use that word. I don't want to offend anybody in their beliefs, but I am ignited with a spark inside of me, and the writings that I have are absolutely beautiful. I know that's not actually always, I'm surprised some things that I've written or I've said, I feel like it's my higher self or maybe some type of, it's really helped me along my path, especially when I go back and read what I wrote. I write letters to God. So I don't want to offend anybody, and I definitely don't ever want to offend our creator. So
My coffee's ready. I'm just going to grab it.
I don't look at it as a bad or an evil thing, and something, an entity does not take over my body and lead me to the writing. It's my true expression of my emotions and myself.
People are so silly. Like creating it goes against a god and it's satanic. Like who comes up with this stuff?
So many things out there. I really thought I was if I did these things, I kept them secret. I thought I was bad because I was raised in the Catholic religion. You're not supposed to do those things. I've heard all kinds of stuff about that, but I've always done it. I write poetry. I make up little songs. I like to handwrite people notes and leave them for people that I care about or my loved ones. And actually, there's something about having that piece of paper and a handwritten note that's really special. Children love it. My family loves it. It's just, I don't know. It's how I express myself. I had a lot of darkness when I was sick all the time and felt like I couldn't go out there and do what everybody in the world was doing. I felt like a monster because, I was so sick, I would go to the bathroom on myself. And once they removed over a foot of my intestines, I couldn't control my bowel movements. I could be standing and sitting in a restaurant trying to have dinner with my friends and go to the bathroom all over myself. There's nothing more humiliating. And there's a very distinct smell. I don't want to be gross, but when you have Crohn's, it is a very distinct, lingering. I could shower, and it's almost like when someone goes out and drinks all night and they shower, and you can still smell the alcohol on them. But it was it was, and so I started hibernating, and I started not going out, and I started denying, going places when people would ask me to go places because I always had to find out where the bathroom was. And oh my gosh, if I'm going to go out to dinner with them, I could go to the bathroom myself. I got to make sure I have a change of clothes in the car. It was a process. I had to live a completely different lifestyle for 20 years. And I accepted it. I accepted what the doctors told me. And I accepted that you're going to be on this medicine for the rest of your life. And you're just going to have these problems.
Do you know when
I'm almost 50 and I'm not having all that happen to me right now.
When I first got it, you was talking about all the pharmaceuticals critical.
They have shoved some pharmaceuticals down my throat. I've probably taken it, tried it. It's unbelievable.
Well, I missed the beginning part of what you were saying because I arrived halfway through that little soliloquy that you was talking about. And was you basically saying that you'd spent a long time on them?
Oh yeah, at least 20 years.
Yeah, plus. And I think that's why I do so well because I'm 58 now, and ever since I was very, very young, at least 18 years old, I always had a fear of pharmaceuticals. Only I couldn't explain why. I just didn't trust them, so I never have taken them. And all my contemporaries, all my school friends, a lot of them I've re-met on Facebook are like old men. They're they're finished and they've got more pharmaceuticals in their medical cabinet. They look like. Do you know when you just look at people and you think, well, time hasn't dealt you a good blow,
right?
And it's not time. It's not just the pharmaceuticals. They've got no idea about lifestyles and all the different things, like from the wisdom tooth and the bacteria that we was talking about and the cavitation.
I've tried diets. I've tried acupuncture, which I do believe that does help. I've tried Reiki. I have been to healers. I went and confessed all my sins to a priest, and he told me I was going to hell because I was having premarital sex and living with my boyfriend that I've been with for 6 years. And And I was like, what do you mean I'm going to hell? And he told me I was an adulteress. And I was like, but what do you mean? I mean, I went there for help, and he made me feel like I was the worst piece of crap on earth.
Yeah. And that one factor alone can give you cancer.
Oh, it made me so upset. My mom ended up writing a letter to the bishop of that church, and this guy was supposedly world renowned, and he had been in a terrible car accident, and God saved him. I mean, so I went to him like it was a mission. I brought my friends, my family, and I go in this room with him. He didn't even take me in a confession booth, and I told him, I said, I'm nervous. I can't even remember all of the commandments. Why don't I just tell you what I've done, and then you can talk. He told me I had to do all these Hail Marys, and that I was going to hell if I continued to have premarital sex and wasn't forgiven for my sins. Oh my God, it was awful. Oh my God.
Do you know when you spoke about a condition called diverticulosis when I first got here?
Yeah, my mother has that. Mm-hmm.
Which is for people who don't know, diverticulosis is herniated pockets of poo, basically, in
Yeah. And products that you eat, seeds and nuts and popcorn, they get stuck in there and they cause inflammation and horrible pain.
And in the intestine, the whole intestine, they compress and they get pressed and pressed until they're like basically rock solid.
Yep. She had that section of her intestines removed as well.
Yeah. And there's a person called Richard Schultz. He's a herbologist. And he speaks a lot about the gut, the whole intestine as being the root cause, not the only cause.
It is gut health, and our stomachs we have a brain in our skin and a brain in our stomach, and that is where that gut feeling comes from, that intuition. There's actually a brain in there, and it's
the
all
endocrine
connected.
nervous system in it, and yeah.
So the more sorrow and sadness that you feel, you're feeding your gut, and it is taking it all in. I had a pretty normal life. And when I was like 12 years old, my biological father came back into our lives and insisted on telling my family that he was my biological father. And I was unknowing. I knew that my brother that was 2 years older than me, that was adopted, that my mom had been married fresh out of high school. But I thought the man that raised me was my biological father. And I will have to say that a lot of my symptoms for my dis-ease started around that time. I was about 13 or 14 years old. And I would just have, urgency to go to the bathroom. If I ever tried to go out with my friends as a teenager when I got older and have like a beer or have some drinks, I would be throwing up or in the bathroom. And I would say, I'm allergic. And that's when it all started happening. So in my early 20s is when I started really going to the doctor. I started really focusing on changing my diet, became a vegetarian, and I was still getting sick all of the time. And it's been quite a journey, I'll tell you what. But I know it sounds crazy, but I'm so grateful for the whole experience, because I wouldn't be where I am now. And I never want someone to feel like, they can't get through it or they can't survive it. Because I've been mad at God. I've screamed and yelled at the top of my lungs, take me now. Why are you putting me through this? Is this what life is? I don't want to do it anymore. And I'm still here. Well, I'm just grateful I was never suicidal or anything like that, because I've talked to people through the course of time that I've tried to help that are very depressed, and they are suicidal because of it.
Well, that's what Habakkuk. It's one of the small books in the Hebrew scriptures of the Bible, and he was having a pop at God, and he was saying, why are you making me see this, and why are you making me go through that? All the usual complaints about all the injustices going. He was basically saying, why aren't you doing something about it, and why am I being subjected to this?
I broke up with the men that I was with that wanted to get married because I believed I couldn't have children, because I signed paperwork that said that while I was on this medication, I wouldn't try to have a child because it could be deformed and whatever. Now, when I find out later in life that there's an agenda to depopulate and to make people where they're sterile, I'm freaking furious. because, you know, I never had problems with being a female and not being able to have children. I put it in my own head that I couldn't provide a family for the men that I was with, and then we talked about adoption and having someone else carry our child and stuff. I mean, we've talked about, but something deep down inside of me made me feel like I can't imagine being as sick as I get sometimes, and I can't get out of the bathroom. I mean, I would fall asleep on the toilet because I would be going to the bathroom with a bucket in front of me, throwing up at the same time. I'd end up having to lay in my bathtub, fetal position, and it's coming out like you have freaking the terrible stomach flu or food poisoning. And I could have eaten the same thing for 4 days in a row, and it was acting like I just ate hot peppers and hot salsa, and it could have been crackers and mashed potatoes. I mean, I've tried liquid diets. I tried all these prescriptions, and you know, it's amazing because Nestle actually has a lot of prescriptions out there that they cover. So that kind of tuned me in a little bit to a lot of these name brands. So I started doing some research, and that's when I found out that there's detected metals and all these fillers and these products, and they're very bad for us, you guys. I was just masking this stuff more than finding a cure.
You come on back up, 619.
They basically told me there is no cure. You'll just have to be on this medicine forever.
Well,
I don't know if you got kicked off or
where'd Tim go?
Come back. I dropped a link in there. He might have just wanted to leave and didn't want to interrupt.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But if you want to come back in, I dropped a link.
Well, that point you was on about with diverticulosis, critical. The person who I'm talking about, I'll post his link in a minute. He did an eight-part lecture. He did a special crusade, and he's talking about that very ailment and part of it, and the solution to it. And the solution is a formula that he created. One part of the formula is made of various components, including bentonite clay. And
very interesting.
Yeah, it basically goes into the whole intestine, and it softens and sucks out all these pockets, breaks them down, and that's formula number 1. And then I think it's something like 24 hours later, you take formula number 2, which is basically a herbal laxative that'll. He said, make sure you've got some toilet roll.
Yeah. I've tried a parasite cleanse. I've been tested to see if I was septic, which I was not. I mean, I've had every kind of test you could possibly think of. They've really racked it up with me, let me tell you.
Yeah. Well, for the diverticulosis in particular, because that's like, that's as lethal, if not worse, than your root canals of the bacteria that creates. Because if you've got these herniated pockets, and they're like loaded with all this anaerobic bacteria, because it's just like constantly leaching out all these poisons, then they have to be dealt with and taken care of. But you can take every possible protocol in the world, including parasite cleansers, but if you still got that source of highly toxic materials leaching out into your system all the time, you're still going to be sick. It's multifaceted, the approach to healing, including the staying away from toxic people and toxic teachings.
Crohn's can affect you from your throat to your colon. So when they diagnosed me and told me I had esophagitis as well, they were telling me that it was creeping basically up into my esophagus, and I did not want to believe that. The fact that it grew back in the same spot every time was mind-blowing to me, because it's right there at my ileum, and that's where you absorb all of your nutrients. And it says, oh, you ate something good, I'm going to go to your hair, I'm going to go to your eyes, or whatever. And my body would get rid of it so fast. I had no time to process the nutrition whatsoever. So I was taking these powdered supplements that they were giving me, prescription, that was actually created for people that have, I know it's not high blood pressure, but it worked as an alternative medication to bind me. So it was a powder I put in water every day and had to drink. It kept a little bit of weight on me along with the prednisone, but as soon as I started getting off that stuff, my weight started dropping. And I could tell a difference in my body now that I'm a little bit older. It's almost like my muscles are depleted. Like when I was on that last medication, that Stellara, it looked like someone had deflated even though I'm thin, you could kind of see the muscles in my body, and they almost looked like they were deflating. And I'm like, what is going on with my body? It looked really weird. And I wasn't taking all of those other things to help me maintain my weight. I was going to eat to my health, and I'm still doing that. I'm still very positive about it. I'm going to eat for my health. I think that our body tells us what we need. So, there's certain times that I crave this 10 vegetable soup, and I'll have it every day at 3:00 for like, I don't know, 3 months. And then the next thing I know, I'm on to something else. But I listen to my body, especially when once you start eating fruits and vegetables and you really add them to your diet, you'll start craving them. Your body kind of tells you what you need.
Yeah,
It's very interesting.
Hippocrates said, let your food be your medicine and your medicine be your food.
Yeah, I really think that that's huge for a lot of us. And they make it so easy to get all this other crap food. And I mean, I watch other people's children, and my brain just wants to blow off when I go in and the kids are eating Happy Meals, and I'm going, oh my gosh, that's like the worst. But I can't say anything because they're not my children. And, they already kind of tease me, and they're like, oh, so you're telling me that there's something in the sky and the sun might be a simulator and that there's clones out there? So does that mean they got clones of me and you? And I mean, they just, when I try to tell people information, they kind of tease me a little bit about it, which it's fun for them to make it comical, but it's just, they're not ready yet. They're just not ready.
Sometimes I tend to stay away from all the really outrageous. I'm outrageous in their eyes, like the clones and all that, and the things that are just so far beyond them. And because I'm thinking, if they can't grasp the basics, the fundamentals, without automatically ridiculing it, then when you add all them other things to the mix, it's just going to make it impossible for them to help themselves.
Hey, Bob, I wanted to ask you, what do you think about iodine? Do you take it? Do you ingest it?
No, I don't.
I take iodine every day. I'm magnesium.
I take magnesium, and I was taking iodine, but the local place that's been here forever, 20 years, I don't even know, probably longer, called the Granary. They're having a hard time getting the supply, so they're not carrying it anymore. And I don't go to chain health food vitamin shops. I go to local, own type deals. But, I was just curious because I've never actually heard Bob talk about iodine. What are your feelings on it?
Yeah, I never got into iodine because I do a lot of the greens. Like I did a spirulina and chlorella.
And I was all excited when you were making your probiotic and you put the Himalayan salt because I used that.
Yeah.
Marcia said it's in the salt, but I think she's on about real salt as opposed to the chemical version of it that most people buy, like Himalayan sea salt and things like that.
Yeah, Himalayan. Well, I was just talking about actually getting the liquid and actually ingesting it, like putting it in water with baking soda. I have a friend that is swearing by it, and I do believe in baking soda. I think it's a wonderful product, and I've done a little pinch here and there, but I don't ingest it daily. He's saying ingest it daily and put a drop of the iodine in the water. He's been having amazing effects from it.
Well, apparently magnesium is dependent on iodine, and iodine is dependent on magnesium. You've got both of them in there for them to work in union.
Yeah, but I take magnesium as well.
I take potassium with the magnesium as well.
Yeah,
potassium
I take
citrate.
Potassium. Yep, that's exactly what I do.
Magnesium citrate.
Yeah. Yeah, I love your little thing that you got going on. I'm on a mission. I'm like, that is exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to get my mason jars or my little jars, and I'm going to get my powders. And I loved how you had your one little mixture that you were doing for your tea. I love it when you talk about that stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some updates on that.
Uh-huh.
Do some more videos on it.
Yeah, you should really show your stock there and how you label the back of them and all the, all the properties and what they have. I love that. I think it's brilliant.
Yeah.
Just to Marcia, when she said she eats regular salt, people's bones are made of 21% sodium.
Yeah, they've taken the iodine out of table salts. So regular table salts are what they're pushing out there. What everybody's buying is actually
Poison.
not good for us.
No, it's poison.
Yeah.
And if people take iodine tablets, you got to be careful. You got to look into the bulking agents that they've used, because some of them, the bulking can be very toxic.
And if you can't ingest it, you can try and rub a little bit on your skin. And yes, it does have a little bit of a tint to it, but you can tell if your body is going to absorb it. When you rub it on there, it pretty much goes away. I'm not saying that's foolproof for everybody. I've just had that for personal experience. But
how about vitamin C? Do you take vitamin C?
I do take vitamin C. Yep.
Ascorbic acid?
No, but I do need to get that. And I was thinking I needed to take what? What's wrong?
Oh, ascorbic acid. That's the crap that they give us. Like, you get scabies if you take too much of it. You gotta take all natural. 2 tablespoons of lemon juice.
I'm taking an all natural vitamin C. It doesn't have any fillers or anything in it.
Yeah, but just 2 tablespoons of pure organic lemon juice is a daily
dose of vitamin C. Okay. Well, that's good to know.
Yeah.
Okay.
I juice a few oranges every day, or a pineapple.
Yep. I'm big on the pineapple and the tart cherry. Yeah, that's good to know, Bob.
I juice as many as what I can eat naturally, Bob.
And I tell you what, though, if you start getting like flu-like symptoms, you drink extra of that lemon juice. That's what I do.
Yeah, I've been extremely blessed. 3-4 times a day. Okay.
Oh, if you want to hit it hard, yeah.
Yeah, because I really, I'd like to give that type of information to my parents. They fall for all of it. They get the flu shots, they get the flu. I'm like, quit putting the poison in your body, and they're just like, Well, I'm like, you don't have to say yes just because they asked you if you want a flu shot. Please stop. And I mean, I've been pounding it on them. I'm hoping by next year. They did it again this year, though.
Do you know,
I'm so upset.
Do you know all the different people who are asking, should I do this or should I do that? My advice to them people is to employ the method that I use. And what I've been doing over the years is, if whoever is talking on any given platform, whether it's YouTube, whether it's some sort of website where I'm listening to a radio interview of whoever's speaking, I find a way to convert it into an MP3 file, and I put it on my little iPod. And quite often, maybe just an hour a day, but in the past I've listened to this stuff like for long periods. I just sit back and listen with my eyes closed. And sometimes I'll play it 3 or 4 times, and eventually it'll sink in. And the first time you listen to stuff, you're not even going to begin to absorb any serious percentage of what these people are relating. But eventually, over time, it's like the little neural synapses start building in the brain, and you get a database that literally is holding inside there, and you begin to have a framework inside you where you understand. But
your own personal discernment and knowing will kick in, and you'll know what to get rid of and what to keep, and what works for one person might not always work for another person, but you'll find your balance. I think someone's asking, what do you think about yogurt? Is that for you, or is that for me, or is that for we, or
it could be for all of us. My personal opinion is no. I made a short video, 5 minutes. It shows you how to make your own probiotics. That's all 100% natural.
That's right. I was on the yogurt kick for a while, but I've completely stopped consuming any yogurt products at this time.
Yeah, I haven't found a yogurt that's actually really 100% good for you.
I was trying to buy this organic Greek yogurt, but I'm not sure if that really was the best for me. I wasn't seeing. Maybe it kept a little weight on me at the time because I was consuming multiple yogurts at that time, organic Greek yogurts. But my dog's barking. Hold on, Daisy.
I'm not against meat or dairy products in moderation. What I am against is poisoned meat and poisoned dairy products. So it depends where you're sourcing them from. You know what the animals have been fed with. And
I dropped a link for the probiotic video. Make your own probiotics.
Perfect.
For those that haven't seen it.
I had fallen into the store-bought probiotics when I couldn't get them from my doctors because they have prescription and they're very expensive and they barely give you enough to get through the month. And I'm spending $50, $60 on probiotics. I've stopped consuming their probiotics and I'm telling you guys, I'm starting to feel.
One head of lettuce will last you a long time.
Mm-hmm.
You get like 4 quarts.
Mm-hmm. That's wonderful. I used to chase down any kind of buy one, get one free vitamins from the brand that I was using at the time. And I would find which store had the BOGO or buy one, get one 50% off. And I'd stock up on all these vitamins. And when I started learning about what they're putting in these vitamins and these fillers, I thought, what the heck have I been doing to my body for all these years? And I tried to talk myself out of actually buying these organic natural products because I thought it was going to be too expensive, and it's actually not. It's not more expensive at all. And if I couldn't get them all at one time, I just got a couple at a time, and that's how I built myself back up to having all that I need. I put all my trust in God, and I always say thank you for providing all that I need above and beyond all I can ask or think. And I just feel like it happens. It's wonderful. And I really like the people that are at the granary around the corner. They're a plethora of knowledge as well. The owner is amazing.
That's a good word, isn't it? Plethora.
Yeah.
It's one I use quite often when I'm typing to someone.
Mm-hmm.
But I normally have to look up the spelling for it.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, I got to mute. I got it. My dog, I got her to come inside. Now she wants me to go put her back in bed. Hold on. I'll be back. I'm here. I'm just muting.
I'm still rolling. I'm still rolling around. Go on, Bob. Go on.
I was saying, like, good info going on in the chat when we were talking about this stuff.
You're sounding groggy, Bob.
Yeah, I needed a good cough.
All right.
But I'm all right. How you doing?
I'm a lot better than what I was. I was like blown away about 5 days ago. A few times I popped in here and I was just sitting back, and you know when you're that exhausted, it was like a safety thing came into play, and I thought, I can't start talking because if I start talking, I'll end up on mic. I'm not going to do a good job of it, and I'm just not with her at the moment. So a few times I just switched to run in the background, and I was listening, and I was sort of drifting in and out of sleep as I was lying down listening. That's where it was. I didn't want to pull people down because, you know, when your energy levels are that low, it can be contagious. Remember that night when I came in here? Go on.
Those Keith just wants to answer why yogurt isn't any good. Just read the ingredients. If you find one that is good, that's awesome.
Well, that's why
it's hard to find a yogurt that they always add some crap to it. You know, it might have some good things in it, but you really got to read the ingredients.
And that's why I said I'm not against meat and dairy. What I'm against is meat and dairy that's been poisoned. So when you get your average yogurt, it's been made with, it's been made from like dairy animals who have been injected with antibiotics and bovine growth hormone, which is like a really strong steroid that makes them grow. and then they've been given like genetically modified food in the feed as well as all the pesticides in the food. So any yogurt that's made with that, it might have all the probiotics in it if they're lucky. Yeah.
Yep.
But if you're going to eat like dairy originated yogurt, you need to find a specific dairy where the farmer is very ethical and he's done his homework and made sure that whatever he's been giving them animals is not going to poison them, and consequently the host, us. But if you can do it the way you're describing, Bob, if it's the same kind of bacteria and you can get it from non-animals,
fermentation.
Yeah.
So easy too. We all could be doing it. That's why I'm trying to spread the word, spread it out to everybody. It's so easy to make. It's affordable and very healthy.
Well, that link I posted before for Richard Schultz, the video lecture is about 20 years ago. But he was talking on that lecture about the stereotypical view of vegetarians. And since then, he's had to go on a diet because he had a pop belly. He was like a little bit overweight on that one. And he's speaking and he said, do I look like the stereotypical version of a vegetarian? He looked like Roly Poly the butcher. And the point he was making is, if you're going to be a vegetarian, you've got to do a good job of it and eat all the right foods that are going to give you the fats. What he's saying is, don't buy this information that says if you become a vegetarian, you're going to end up like a walking skeleton. He said, because if you eat, like avocados, they're loaded with stuff that can help you maintain your body fat and your proteins and all that. And
I don't think you have to worry about that. Our body just goes natural by eating just all natural.
Yeah, and it generally, if you've got something in your that you eat quite often and your body senses that you're short of something, it'll make you crave for that particular type of food.
Exactly.
Because it's taking note of what's inside it. Tell you what, Meep, the veggies I grow in my indoor greenhouse, I bet you they are the amazing drop.
Yeah, Nonaki made a good point too, to make your own yogurt if you're gonna eat yogurt.
I'm gonna move.
Buy the milk.
I'm going to move in with the amazing drop. You can adopt me.
Yeah, he does a lot of growing his stuff, microgreens and stuff.
I'll put a little bed in his greenhouse.
Well, honey is really, really, really good for you if it's pure honey, but try to find pure honey. It's usually processed sugars.
Bobby Goldsboro wrote a song called Honey. I don't know whether that was, I think he was an American singer. Don't remember. And honey, I miss you.
When you buy honey, it shouldn't be in a liquid, like syrup. It should be in a crystallized, actually. If you got real honey.
It's like a yellow color in it.
Yeah.
Yellowy, creamy color.
Chrissy says, if you guys don't want to eat meat, I'll eat it.
Well, I have to say, I'm not against meat. What I'm against is poisoned meat.
Yep.
I eat a little bit of meat myself, but not too much. I've spent my whole life eating very little meat, and that initially that wasn't for health reasons. It's just that I didn't like eating dead flesh. It used to make me. I just wasn't very comfortable with it, and in later years, it's because of other reasons as well as that, toxic reasons.
That's good, Chrissy. This is grass-fed.
Yeah, that's the way to go in it, as long as it's good grass.
Exactly what I was thinking.
I mean, I've had people saying, oh, well, you're eating all the vegetables and you're getting all the chemtrails and all that. And I think, yeah, but you want to give yourself like a moderate amount of poison or an avalanche of poison.
Right.
You're going to get the stuff coming from the sky, but if the farmers actually did his best on the ground to like make sure it's as good as what it can be under those conditions, or do you want it from the farmer who has literally shoved another like ton of poisons in there on top of the stuff that's coming from the sky?
Exactly. That's what I've been doing, but this year I'm going to be doing a greenhouse because I get tired of seeing like the morning dew on the plants, and the sunlight hits it, you see the different colors in the water droplets. It's like, oh man, it's a turn off.
I see some of the tomatoes in my local supermarket, and they look an unnatural color of red. It's almost like, do you know when you buy plastic tomatoes and they're like that really, really bright red? And I knew there was something wrong with them because they were only £1 a packet. That's like cheap in the UK. And as an experiment, I bought a packet and just left them in the fridge. That was 2 years ago. They're still there now. Now they're not there now, but they lasted a long, long time, and they didn't actually rot. They just sort of shriveled up in the end they look like prunes. And that tells me there was something seriously wrong with it. I don't think they were actually tomatoes. I think they were just like red things masquerading as tomatoes. Jackie got her head down, has she? Oh, she's on the couch, isn't she?
Who's that?
Jackie Evans with an A.
Did I miss it? She's back?
No, I was asking, is she back?
Oh, I don't know. Is Jackie Evans in the house?
We probably just woke her up. Where that Jackie Evans with an A come from? Because I said something and I was spelling Evans with an E, and she said, Meep, it's got an A in it, but I don't mind. Oh, well, there we go. Well, I can't spell very well anyway.
Yeah, I don't know where you got that from.
She's in the shower, apparently, according to Anunnaki. How does Anunnaki know she's in the shower? We want to know, Anunnaki. How do you know that Jackie Evans is in the shower?
Yeah.
Somebody said that to me once, that I'm lurking, and I'm so stupid I type, no, I'm not. Just automatically. Oh, sugar. That's the Anunnaki have them powers, don't they? They're like able to like see things like that. It's 5:37 in the morning, and I'm still not even tired yet. That means I'm getting better, Bob.
That's what I've been doing. 4:35, even 6 in the morning, doing these live streams.
Do you ever get worn out, Bob?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. I wrote a song called Sometimes that I'm yet to record because it's my nemesis. Sometimes when the night fries, when the wind cries, sometimes. I'd love to thrash this now, but it's just too late. In a couple of months, I'm going to be building insulation on the wall in front of me. Then I can really go for it. Because it's been the bane of my life for many years, living in houses that it wouldn't matter whether I insulate the walls because there's like people living underneath me. But nobody lives underneath me. I'm like, got a whole house to myself now. I've lived in flats before, you see, where there's like people to the left and people to the right and people above me and people below me. And it's been an impossibility to try and...
Surrounded, yeah.
this poor guy below me once, and I was on the Pal Talk network and I sang the song. And I thought, oh, blow it, I'll just sing it and then face the medicine afterwards. face the consequences afterwards. And like, I did 3 songs in a run, and halfway through the third song, there was like quiet knock on my front door, and Paul Martin, who lived below me, he goes, "I hate to complain, but you've just woke me up." And I felt really bad after that. I said, "I'm sorry, Martin, I'll stop right now." I said, "Go back to bed." Is that coming through? Because it's only on the mic. In the night time. What was that? You know, I've got a million lyrical constructs, concepts, ideas flowing through my head.
My mic went out again.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I said, all right, I'll go. Thank you. I was like, I'm just going to go check my laundry because I had put a load in when I started this. I thought, oh my goodness.
Well, when you
Brushed
said
my
my mic,
teeth, went tinkle. I'm in bed now with y'all.
well, when you said your mic went out again, I was going to say, where did he go to?
It just doesn't like me to mute it for very long, apparently. Oh, yay, he's playing.
I wouldn't get too excited, everyone, because I can't actually do anything. Where's Tommy? Does Tommy still come here? Deaf Bread?
Oh, yeah, he's cool.
Well, I was doing something like this one night, and he was doing some lead solos over the top of it, and it sounded really good.
Oh, cool.
And that's what Mystic sent me a link for, but I haven't actually watched it yet. She did some sort of upload based on what me and Tommy did or something. Maybe she's clipped something from your room, Bob, and highlighted it on her channel. But I don't know, I'm guessing, because I haven't watched it. Let me find the text, what she wrote. Where is it? Here we go. Meeting that this is how I would imagine such challenge mastering. There you go. Whatever it is, it involves me and Death Bread. And I don't know what it's about, but this is what she typed on her channel. But I'm going to watch it when I leave here.
You play and Critical Thinker can sing for us. Meep can't sing, he's got to be quiet.
I'm liking the jams. I can make up a song as he plays.
I'll plug my guitar lead in a minute, so it'll be a little bit more present. Christy Chiku asked me a question. Are you musically inclined natural or through genetics? I don't know.
Do you have to read notes, or do you just play and you can hear it?
I can't read music and I can't play over people's songs, but I can write my own and play my own songs.
I've always found that so fascinating. My ex was like that. His whole family is musically inclined, and they don't read music. They hear it and they can play it, and they make up their own music by sound.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, don't
go
on, Bob.
That's good.
Yeah,
no, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and don't
you can't read music and you can play that good. That's awesome.
And you don't misunderstand me. I can read chords. So if just like Eleanor Rigby, if it says it's in F and E minor and whatever, I can do the basic chord structures to that. But if it's far as notation is concerned, I can't read that kind of music. Or some musicians can hear a song and immediately translate that into playing it on a keyboard or guitar, and I can't do that without looking up the chord structures for it.
Amazing Drop says he loves scorpions. Can he play scorpions?
Hope he just heard what I just said on mic. I know I'm not always very articulate sometimes when I'm speaking. Let me take these headphones off and find my guitar lead 1 minute.
One thing I've been doing too for about a year and a half is I've been listening to frequency music when I'm sleeping. And it really, really has, I believe, has made a huge difference. Also, 432, and what am I sleeping to tonight? 432, and then it goes into a 528 hertz.
Beauty at my feet, precious dreams I do see. So if I plug this in here.
Oh yeah, you plugged it in.
Did you hear it?
Yeah.
If anyone's
Ooh,
wearing
don't wake up Kimberly.
If anyone's wearing headphones, mute now.
Okay. I got my headphones on. I'm going to turn it down a little bit.
Where's the level on the left? So that should be playing something now.
He got his coffee in him. He's ready to play.
Is the pickup working?
Yeah, it sounds good.
All right, I've got 2 pickups on this. P's up. I can't say it. P bridge pickup and a humbucker, but I'm on the humbucker at the moment. If anyone starts talking and this is too overpowering, someone let me know.
Okay.
My fingernails weren't cutting. Whoops. I feel like really wham.
I like it.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone in chat. Sandra, you take care. Sandra Dutcher. Whoops. What's drop saying? What is it? Or the text is gone. If it was another hour's time, I could sing it. Because I know she gets up at 7 next door.
That's great.
Thank you. I mean, people can speak if they want to. I'm just...
No, I'm enjoying it for sure.
Darlene! Nice to see you.
Yeah, you know I'm falling asleep. That's so cute. I'm like, yeah, keep playing.
I'm going to play something that'll wake Pisces up. What can I do? What can I do? My nails. Where's my nail cutters?
Nail cutters.
The problem is, when for a guitar player on your left hand when you're doing the chords, if your nails grow too long.
Oh, I didn't know. Can you use a pick?
It's not a pick. It's not my right hand. It's my left hand where I do the chords.
Oh.
And if I press too hard, my nails are going to dig into the fretboard. And this is quite an expensive guitar, you see. It cost me... Well, these cost about £400 new. And I just don't want to damage you. Someone told me long ago that a man can be measured by the things that he knows. Took a long time to decide, but something is telling me that some choose where they hide. Can we know if a love that rhymes, resting on everything we know that shines? I can tell by the way you look, by the way you walk, the way you breathe, that some choose where they hide. More than words, we are more profound than those sounds we hear around. More than words, something is coming, I can feel it in the air, feel it in the sky. We are so much more than words. The world woke in a hurry. It's too late to close the door. Too late to say you're sorry. Long ago and so far away, I was wishing you was here in this place today. We hardly know and we don't conceive how a broken heart can fly away from symphonies of gold. Because we all get old, but we are so much more than words. More than words, we are more profound than those sounds we hear around. More than words, Something is coming, I can feel it in the air, feel it in the sky. We are so much more than words. There you go. That was.
Oh, me, that was beautiful. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah,
I couldn't go for the middle A part because you've got to read it like.
that was absolutely fabulous.
Yeah. Thank you. The thing about voices is that it's the same. It's vibrations, and if you can't like project your voice properly because you can't get the right velocity, it starts to wobble. That song in the middle of it, that was about my dad, because my dad died a few years ago, my father.
They're clapping, saying bravo.
Thank
Very
you.
beautiful.
Thank you. That's a song I've never recorded yet. I started to.
But Naki said, "Oh, all right, folks, time to pay or get smacked."
What is that?
So you wrote that a couple of years ago when your father transitioned?
My dad died about 10 years ago now. I think.
10
You know,
years
I can't even remember when he died, but he died at some time in the near past. And when I was writing that song, initially there was like a part of the song that came when this wave of sadness came over me. And this old photograph of his that I'd seen in my sister's suddenly started to flash into my mind. And that's where I got to the part of the song where it goes, long ago and so far away, I was wishing you was here in this place today, etc., etc.
Wow.
And then it goes, we can't believe and we can't conceive our broken heart can fly away from symphonies of gold. It's because like my heart was broken after he died. I was really upset.
Sure.
Because he was a good man. He was like totally messed up, total lunatic, but he was a good man. He had some very destructive habits, my dad. He used to drink too much for starters. And there's a few times in the past when I've been here, when I've had a few myself, but I'm actually sober as a judge tonight.
There you go. You just got a little coffee buzz.
Have a what?
A little coffee buzz.
What's that?
You got some coffee. A little coffee buzz.
I've forgot. My coffee's gone cold, but I'm going to drink it anyway.
I'm like a smoothie holic. I have to have a smoothie every day. I'm like, there's something wrong with me. I gotta have a smoothie.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to record that song next.
I think you should. Definitely, if you haven't, yeah.
Because I thought about that, because somebody was asking me quite often, I'll upload something that's like partial song, and they said, well, why are you doing it before I was finished? And I said, my reply to them was, I said, one day I suddenly realized to me that I could walk out my front door tomorrow, and we're very, very fragile people, and anything could happen for whatever reason, whether we get run down by a bus, which hopefully won't happen, or, we can die tomorrow. And then I thought, well, nobody would ever have heard even a little bit of that.
Yeah, I could feel you when you were singing that. That was beautiful.
Thank you. I think I was one night, it was Christmas Eve, Bob, I think I was singing in there. It was over Christmas when you had that big one, and I was absolutely wasted, and I remember singing a song in it. And I went back and listened to that recording the next day. Oh my goodness, I was like seriously out of tune. I couldn't remember the words to the song.
That was an all-nighter.
Let me add Natural Born Rebel. I'll do it. Can I just answer Natural Born Rebel? First of all,
Yeah.
Of
thank
course you can.
Let me just post my email address. I don't mind doing
Here,
it.
I'll sing a little song for you. Here's a little story I've got to tell about 3 bad brothers you know so well. Started way back in history with that Run MCA and me, Mike D.
Wow.
We had a little horsey named Paul Revere. I wonder if I can remember that whole song right now off the top of my head. Boy, my friends and I, we had that down pat.
All right, Natural. It's just that I'm rubbish. What it is, I'm working on a few collaborations at the moment. I hate that. You know when people say that to me, and you don't want to sound like what's the word? Oh well, don't contact me. I'll contact you, sort of thing. But at the moment, I just like, so off to me flipping neck. I can't even finish what I'm trying to do myself, and then it's like I'm only human, and there's so much I can do, and there's so much I want to do. I'm touched when people say, you know, maybe we can hook up.
Yeah.
What Natural's saying.
That would be great. Maybe you could both play on here.
Yeah, I thought about starting a channel, you know, just
Isn't there a way?
Collaboration channel where like people just do their collaboration.
You know, they've thought of everything. There's got to be a way.
Yeah, my email address is above Natural. All right. At Natural Born Rebel have. Oh, that's Bob typing.
Yeah, Tom, have a good night. Have a good one.
What else do I know?
We could sing, woke up this morning, smiled at the rising sun. 3 little birdies up on my doorstep.
That's a good song.
Singing sweet songs.
You said
a
it.
melody pure and
true.
Natural,
go. Sorry.
Singing, this is my message to you. Don't worry. Come on, everybody.
That's
about a thing.
What was that? Somebody said something that reminded me of this song. And I certainly couldn't sing it.
Oh, I was getting ready to listen to you rip it. Yeah, come on.
Do you know what gets me? The Animals, when they sang The House of the Rising Sun, they were young lads. And I thought, how did he sing that low? Because normally young people are like quite high. Let me see if I can go in a higher key. I'm using my capo on my guitar. Well, if anyone wants to come up on the mic and sing it.
Yeah, I definitely can't pull that one off.
There is... Let me go higher. There is a house in New Orleans they call the Rising Sun. And I can't remember the words of the song.
It's okay.
But I know that I got it wrong.
No worries. Make it up as you go. I like the flow. Sounds good.
It's a shame Death Bread's not here because you could have done some like
some lyrics for you. Here on Bob's Meep sings us a song.
I'll tell you what I did do. A friend of mine, Danny G.
Yeah, I got from Daytona or something. Is that right? No. Never mind. I was thinking of somebody else.
Danny works in an office.
I thought you were talking about a Skywatcher dude. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't know if I think Danny is a Skywatcher, but
Is he?
she
Oh, I'm sorry.
she boxed my ears if I called it a he. I'm just putting the guitar away because I'm like, but she comes on my channel and she goes, Meep, I have a request. Can you do it? And my reply was, I said, it's not like I'm just spinning a tune. I said, I don't know if you realize how much work actually takes into like recording a song, you know, from all the guitars and all the layering and all the EQing and mixing and all that. And I said, what is it, Danny? And she said, Salisbury Hill by Peter Gabriel.
Wow.
I said, that's not a request, that's a nightmare. I said, do you realise how difficult it is to play and sing the song? I said, he sang it when he was about 21, and I doubt if he could sing it now in his old age. And but I was intrigued with it because it's always been like probably one of my favourite songs in the whole wide world, Salisbury Hill. So I thought, wouldn't it be great if I could actually pull it off? And I did it. It's on my channel somewhere. I actually did Salisbury Hill, and I did a good job of it. I was like,
good.
Really
it's on your channel?
I'll find the link, yeah. Where are we? I'm really slow at scanning, looking for stuff. There we go. It took me a while to do it because I had to like tape.
Take care, Chrissy.
Chrissy, thank
Chrissy.
you.
Rest well.
Much love.
Much love. That's it, Bobby. Give him the love.
So if I open my page and Control F for search and put SOL. Oh, soul. Why isn't my Salisbury Hill there? Hope it hasn't been put. Maybe they removed it. I know Peter Gabriel wouldn't, and he owns his own record label because he's quite open-minded. There you go. Let me try again. SOL. There we go. Got it. Salisbury Hill. Salisbury Hill cover August the 19th for Danny G. I've had 219 views there. It's not a lot as views go, but do you ever try and do things, Bob, when you're trying to talk and then like do something at the same time and it's just like,
yeah, especially like if you're reading and trying to talk.
there's the link.
Found it.
There you go. Yep.
It sounded good at the time. I haven't listened to it since, so I'm assuming it's still okay. You can get that thing when you record a song when the very first time you listen to it sounds great, and then you listen to it a year later and you think, oh my goodness, that's not quite how I thought it was. Thank you, new man. Every time I see the word new man, it reminds me of the what's the film? Stephen King film. The Langoliers, right at the end, when he managed to get back to their own dimension. And they're all standing at the airport waiting for the rest of the world to reappear. And one of the girl that was there said, what will all these people at the airport think of us when we suddenly appear? And they said, they'll think we're the new people. That's right, Pisces. And the reason for that is women can access both hemispheres of the brain at the same time, but from what I've read, men can only access one hemisphere at a time, which is
Really?
yeah. That's why they're so good with keeping an eye on kids and all that, because they've just got like this like massive perspective as to what's going on around them. They can like track everything in real time, like even people behind them. But they should have all women working at the radar places at the airports and all that, because I'm sure they do a better job with that line of research in mind. You know, because these radar people, when they have to monitor all the little dots on the screen, they have to be like thinking in a multi-dimensional way, don't they? I'm good at multitasking inside my recording studio, because sometimes you have to, if I'm like monitoring a song I've done on it, it could have like so many components playing at the same time in that song, and I'm listening for the bass and I'm listening for the lead guitar and I'm listening to one particular rhythm guitar and then another rhythm guitar played alongside it that's played in a different way, and then monitoring all the various compression levels and EQ levels and delay levels on the vocal and whatever, like a million old things, and I'm like listening to the whole thing, but my mind is like jumping all over the place, like thinking about this part of the mix and that part of the mix at the same time, and then another part of it's continuously morphing into something where I'm monitoring everything in real time on a multi-dimensional way. If you can't understand what I'm saying there, then you can be excused, because if somebody said that to me,
you can be excused. Speaking of multitasking, I saw this thing where they did this study, and you know, mainly women can multitask apparently better than men. Well, in reality, and the real gist of things, apparently we shouldn't be multitasking because we are not focusing on one thing enough and giving it our full attention, and we're only doing half things. But I was like, no, because I felt like I could multitask and complete all my projects, maybe with a little amped upness to me at times, but I would get it done kind of thing, when other people, male figures in my life, didn't seem to be able to get things done. So I don't know how much truth there was to that scientific study that I saw, but it was trying to say that as humans, we're not meant to multitask, that we should be focusing on one thing at a time, and that way we give it our full attention, our full energy, and it will be the best that we can do each time, kind of thing. But I tried to debate that a little bit in my mind.
yeah, because what if that's coming from like one of the university studies? That's sort of telling
It was.
Me, yeah, it's telling me that they might be thinking, don't connect the dots, whatever you do, because the sheeple might wake up.
Exactly. So
it's like a
I didn't want to believe that hype when I was reading it.
And I'm not saying it's right or wrong, critical, but that's like my
I don't believe it. I didn't believe it when I was reading it. I know people can multitask. I'm pretty good at it.
I mean, if I didn't multitask in my studio, nothing would ever come of it. It would just, it would just be like this mush of sound.
I was thinking, shoot, as fast as my brain goes sometimes, if I didn't multitask, I don't know. Wow.
Yeah, same here. Always multitasking.
Overdo each thing. They'd be like, okay, you were done 5 hours ago. Quit putting so much attention on this. Do something else, please.
I wrote a song about a mouse, Anunnaki. Mouse called Gerald, it was.
You said a mouse and oh, you're talking to Anunnaki in the chat? Okay, never mind.
I don't mind. I'm talking to you as well, really critical. But
I thought you said I wrote a song about a mouse and the Anunnaki.
The Anunnaki came to rescue the mouse. No, they didn't. it was in a block where I used to live, a block of flats, and there was a mouse called Gerald who lived in there. Gerald was my friend. He was also a thieving get because he used to eat my rice every night for a whole year. I had this big pack of basmati rice that I didn't realize was going down by a mouse mouthful every night. It's probably going down by 10 mouse mouthfuls. Because, but I used to hear it rustling every night, and I could say, I can hear you. And all the other people in this block were aware of this mouse as well, and they were all trying to kill it. Some of them had mouse traps. Some of them like laid poison and all that. But my Gerald was like very, very smart. He like wouldn't go near the poison, and he stayed away from the mouse traps. And he lived like that for a whole year. It was like a mouse on the run. Nobody ever managed to catch you. And one night I heard, do you know when you get to know a regular pattern? I thought there's something wrong here, and I went to look, and Gerald was like just very slowly crawling along my kitchen floor, and I looked at him, picked him up in my hand, and he looked at me and died in my hand. And I found out afterwards that somebody had laid some really scrumdiddly-umptious food that was loaded with poison, and he'd eaten it. So I took him outside and buried him, and like made a little. I don't actually believe in the crucifix, but I put a little cross in the ground for it. It's like symbolic, isn't it?
I had a friend get me a crucifix from the Vatican that used to glow in the dark, and when I first got it, it used to scare me. I would be like, "Woo!" when I would come in or something, and it would be dark in the area where I had it hanging up, and it used to creep me out. And when I went to church and to different churches that my mother would take me to, I used to get scared of like the paintings because the eyes would follow you, or the statues they had in there look like scary. I don't know, but now that I've seen all these videos on the Vatican and Catholic churches, I'm like, well, no wonder my natural instinct was to be like, ooh, that's not okay. I mean, when I've seen the videos of the Vatican, what they have. That is just
It's a regular horror story, isn't it?
It really is so creepy. I don't know how people go there and think that's okay.
Ever heard of? I'm just reading on Anunnaki. Meep, ever heard of Natalie? Before question mark, she heard of Natalie.
What's a Natalie? A person?
I don't know what.
Anunnaki. Anunnaki.
I know Natalie Merchant. She's the lead singer from 10,000 Maniacs. Plays her own music for public in Australia. She has a lovely piece called. No, let me add Anunnaki. Can you? Did I add Anunnaki? I didn't. Do you know the problem is I love adding people, which have just added an Anunnaki, but there's no way mentally or physically I can actually get to all these channels. They've got like thousands of people on there, and do you know what I'm saying? It's just mathematically impossible, and I was saying they love the song Newman.
Do you play any other instruments?
I play a piano very badly.
Ooh, piano is my favorite. I mean, I love a guitar. I love acoustic guitar, piano, some singing bowls. And, you know, I've always said I'll be the triangle girl or tambourine in the back. I'm not musically inclined with a lot of things, but I love piano.
My piano is, I've just moved the mic, hang on. I think it's that one.
Now, can you play a harmonica or anything like that?
I tried to play a harmonica, but I nearly swallowed it, so that put me off them.
Yeah, that wasn't a good idea.
Let me just move this. I don't know whether this mic, it's got a boom on it, you see, but if I can. I'm trying to put the microphone trying to put the microphone.
What's that little thing they have us play in school? That little. Dang, what's that thing? Say again? It's the little instrument that they have us play in school back when they used to have music in every freaking school. What is that? It's like a little flute looking thing. What's it called? Dang.
Recorder.
Yeah, recorder. Yeah, I played one of those when I was in school when we were in music.
Is that piano coming through? Because it's only got the mic by the speaker. You're only getting the left speaker.
It sounds good though. Wow, that's great. I love a piano. Music really does speak to us. And have you guys ever watched any of the videos that people put out where they go and put a piano in the middle of a field and all these cows or horses or elephants, giraffes, I mean, everything you could think of come up and they absolutely love it.
I thought you were going to say the cows stop playing it.
And these elephants actually try to like play the piano with their trunks or whatever. Like they all like just gravitate towards it naturally. It's pretty cool. There's been a couple of compilation videos that they've put out with several different things. I mean, I don't know how they get the freaking piano, I guess. Truck, I don't know. But there's just a guy playing the piano in the middle of the field and here come a bunch of cows over the field and they all gather. Cows are kind of nosy anyway, but they seem to be almost swaying to the music and it's beautiful. I don't know.
I've not seen that.
A bunch of different animals. Yeah, they're out there somewhere on YouTube. I love to watch funny animals, whatever. So it links me to stuff like that.
I started playing piano about 4 years ago. I've been playing guitar since 1985, so that was. But how old was I? I'm 50. I was 54 years old when I started learning piano, so I'm never ever going to be classically trained because I just can't develop those synapses now. But in the first stage when I did it, I was outraged by the fact that I couldn't play this thing, and nobody saw me for 4 months because I was on this piano for like 12 hours every single day for 4 months. Like I was ready to throw it out the window at one point. And in the end, I gave up because I thought I'm never going to do it. And then like 2 weeks later, I started playing it again, and whatever synapses were trying to grow in my brain, they must have like completed. And I like suddenly thought I can play this thing. So I just carried on from there.
Do you have any pets?
No, I'm too irresponsible to keep pets. It's like I used to have a cat live with me that used to live next door, but called Jed.
It's pretty interesting. Maybe if you played and maybe the birds or I don't know what you have around there would come. Everything from dolphins to elephants, whales, they know. They're tapped in, I'm telling you.
Yeah. There's quite often there's like I used to live in a place called Plimpton, which was like a lot of trees around me. And when I'd play, after a while, like all the birds would be like congregating on the tree outside. And chirping away with over whatever tunes that they make. So I ended up playing. I was like, "Go on, you sing then." Put me out of a
Right.
job with you.
Right. I live in an area that they call the tree and bird sanctuary, but they've been cutting down so many darn trees. But thankfully, we still have birds, so I'm in Florida, so I get to wake up till the birds still singing. And I was talking to Jackie on the phone the other morning. She's like, shh, shh, shh. And I was like, what? And she's like, stop talking. I was like, okay. And she was like, I need to listen to that. I don't even think about, I mean, I know it, but how other people don't have so many, seasons where it's so freaking cold or icy that they don't hear the beautiful songs of birds every day.
That's so Jackie, though, isn't it? Like you're talking to her. Shh, stop it.
Oh yeah. So she was laying back down after she'd taken her kids to school and stuff. She was really tired. She'd worked the night before, and I just was quiet and let her listen to the birds while I had my morning coffee, and she said it made her very happy.
Yeah,
they were just chirping away, singing away too.
I sent her an email asking her, I said, can you stop doing whatever you're doing on your phone on the way home from work? I said, you're freaking me out.
She is non-stop, isn't she?
Like,
wow. Yeah. I keep telling her, and I keep telling her to tell Bob, I'm about to put the hammer down. You guys need a solid day of rest. Rest. Or you do nothing but rest. You don't make one video. Don't answer one email. I know it's going to be hard. Or you just rest. You got to detach yourself from all that. It takes a lot of energy to do this kind of stuff, for you to do this every night for all the hours you are. And Jackie's all over the place. She's popping in other lives and, returning messages. And she definitely is the secretary of all secretaries.
Yep.
My problem is critical. Like I can have it in my mind that I'm not going to respond to anyone on this particular day, and then curiosity killed me, and I think I'll just take a peek. I just like about 10 of them there, and I'm thinking, and then I think I've got to reply to it because I feel really bad if I don't. So reply to it, and then there'll be like a link to someone else, and I'll go there, and then I'll think. I'll take a peek at this, like Pete the Patriot. I went on his live stream earlier on tonight. And the first thing I typed was, hi, Pete, listening, tired, which was a bit of a lie, really. But I just didn't want to hurt his feelings. And just listening in the background. So just to let him know I was there and, giving them some support, because if you let people know that they're being heard, then they're not alone with the voice, are they? And before I knew it, I'm like typing 1 million words a second, because he comes on the microphone and he goes, hello, everyone. I want you to meet Meep. He's a lizard from England.
Oh, dear. You're like, I'm not a reptilian. I'm not.
It's a standing joke between me and Pete, you see, and we get on really well.
I'm so excited. My charger just showed green, and I've been trying to make the chat move. It's been stuck, and I can see you guys' comments right now.
That's good. I thought about going into business, replacing phone batteries, because a lot of them.
Oh, it says critical thinker. Oh yeah, sometimes I still do hear the birds at night here too. Yes, I do. And in the summer, the frogs are like, it's crazy. The frogs and the crickets and the birds at night. It sounds so beautiful.
I haven't seen a frog in the United Kingdom in over 10 years.
Really?
I don't know whether there's any. There's got
oh my gosh.
It's not.
Then we have toads, and they bury themselves underground, and then they come out at night and they make crazy noises.
Thank you, Anna.
And little frogs that come, and there's like a retention pond behind our house that's owned by the city or whatever, and there's some trees back there, but they really get to, it gets loud. That makes the dogs bark sometimes. I love it though.
What I want to know is, why is Ella Amp called Amp? Because that's normally that's normally in the music industry, isn't it, when they say amplifier. Hiya, by the way, I'm just curious. I hate it when people ask me questions
Locust.
like that when I'm in text because I think, oh my God, I've got to type
Yeah,
it out.
locust. The sounds of locust. I can't even make that noise. I was just going to try and mock it, but I don't know what. Don't do that.
Well, Newman likes one of my songs, but I don't know which one it is because when when you get the little I don't know whether you get them. I'm on a desktop, a little square notification at the bottom right of the screen. But it doesn't say what song he's referring to, but I can't click on it because this room will disappear again.
Yeah, if I X out, I'm afraid it's going to mute me again. It finally let me back in. It was frozen. It wouldn't let me do anything. And I kept touching it, and I'm like, oh. And then it turned green, and I did it again, and it just worked.
I could click on the room address and then Control C.
Oh, my favorite aunt's name is Pamela. I love her very much.
My room name is Pamela, and if you mix that up. All right. Thank you for answering, Ella Amp.
There you go.
Yeah.
The Beatles song a song about somebody called Pam, didn't he, on Sgt. Pepper's?
Yeah, have you guys heard about how all the Beatles music was made at 4:32, and then after they wrote, no, I don't want to misquote the song, Yellow Submarine, that album, something, I don't know, that all their music changed to 4:40? Has anybody heard that?
I've never heard that ever, no.
Does anybody know about that? Yeah, something about how the Beatles, they were actually playing in the right frequency. That's why so many people were drawn to them. And then they actually changed the frequency that they play their music in after, I want to say it's the Yellow Submarine one, when that one came out, but I could be wrong.
If anyone's wondering what Critical's talking about, she's on about the tuning frequency of any instrument. It's supposed to be like the perfect vibration in it on 432, but now it's been changed to 440. Well, for quite some time.
Yeah, they switched that up on us.
My problem is only because I use a lot of virtual instruments. Like if I want a violin, then I'm not a violin player on my song, so I have to use like a program that plays violin and or bass guitar, everything that I add to it that I don't have in my repertoire is all tuned to 440, including my piano there.
They have an app, or probably more than one, but that you can play the music that you're used to listening to, and it changes it to the 432 frequency. I can definitely tell the difference. It makes you feel better. Almost makes my hair on my head tingle. Oh, Ella, that's beautiful. I like that. She said she also has an acronym for her name, which is Energy, Light, Alchemy. It's Alchemy, Art, Music, Poetry. I like that.
And there you go. I've clicked on Ella's channel. On what's it? What channel?
12 to 60, The Magic of the Gods.
She looks a really interesting person, does Ella? So I'm gonna add you, Ella. There we go. How do I? There you go. Back in chat now. I play Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo with my notifications quite often, and I think, what one should I pick on today? There's like a million out there.
Anunnaki is a smarty. I like it.
I'll drop a link if someone wants to come up.
You guys, somebody come up here. Let me listen to you guys for a little while. Just read chat.
Yeah, because we're doing all.
And thank you so much. I'm so happy.
You
guys have had me up here. My dog is looking at me like, why do you keep talking?
I'm sure your dog likes you talking.
She does, but she's just tired. She keeps giving me those puffy breaths, like, you know, when I start talking.
Connor, don't get some sleep around here.
She's all cuddled up next to me. She's happy. I love her very much. Somebody was very mean to her before I got her, and she chose me. My niece rented a house across the street. She used to break out every day and come sit on my front doorstep. I knew the minute we locked eyes, she'd be mine forever. But she, I don't even want to get in that story right now, but because I don't even want her to ever relive it. I feel like I don't ever want to talk about it in front of her.
Well, if you got a video, sorry.
Go ahead. If you got a video, what?
Ella Amp, if you've got a video that like you think's really important and I don't actually manage to click on it in the notification, just leave something on my channel and say like, click on it, Meepo, you will be sorry.
Ella, that would be great. Yeah, I look forward to seeing that. Yes, I love animals so much. I when I think about what's going on in Australia and oh my gosh, I can't. My brain, I literally will be sad all day. Oh my gosh.
It's terrible, isn't it? The onslaught that's going on.
Oh, my brain. I can't. And people that are abusive to anybody or I get very passionate.
What's that song I wrote? The song I wrote that they're taking it. What is it? They're taking everything that's good. They're killing everything that's good and taking life as though they should. It was my little view on.
Oh, Pisces, I totally 1,000% agree. She came to me 6 months before my boy transitioned, and it ripped my guts out. And she came from a situation that I can't even fathom. And she was only 3, and the people brought her in to have her put down, and she was broken from head to toe, and they said it was a car accident. It wasn't a car accident. They were old and new wounds. The emergency vet they took her to knew it, and when he confirmed it, the woman freaked out and said, "My husband can't know I'm here. You need to put her down. We're not paying for surgery." So he ended up having him sign her over and gave her hip surgery, and she had broken ribs and multiple wounds head to toe. And my niece actually is a vet tech, so she had brought her home while she was healing. I've never met a dog so scared. I've seen it in videos and heard stories, but face to face like this, she couldn't look at people. I mean, and my sweet Lucas took her in like it was just sent from heaven. And she's grown so much in the year that I've had her. We've come so far, huh, little girl? I talked about it in front of her. I hope she's not listening. I never want her to relive it. I don't even like to really talk about it because I don't even want to put that negative vibe energy out there. But I believe that they're souls sent to us for our spiritual journey. And my boys, I had father and son. They've both transitioned now, 2 years apart, but they were my life, my loves. I didn't have children. They were my children, and they went everywhere. If I went to a friend's house to hang out or dinner, they were there with me. They went to work with me. Who gets to do facials and waxing and have their own business and have their dogs with them? I mean, me. It was absolutely a beautiful relationship, and I learned so much from them. I can't even, no words ever can describe the connection. And my cats that I've had, I could just go on forever, but we won't do that. But yes, definitely animals and dogs. Whoa, my heart.
What was that film I watched? There was a film, and it was probably a film that was made in the last 10 years. And it was about these men that just went out for sport shooting deer.
Ugh, God, it was sickening. They do it here and in Georgia. Oh my God.
It wasn't. I've got this completely wrong.
Oh my.
I'll tell you what it was.
How can you look in their eyes and then shoot them?
It was something.
My mind doesn't wrap around it.
It was something called the CBS Radio Mystery Theater, that was hosted by somebody called E.G. Marshall. It was a radio drama series that had some wonderful stories, from 1974 till 1982. on this one particular episode, that this person goes out and he kills this deer just for sport, him and his friends. But this shaman type of person is on the scene, and this shaman type of person has special powers. And the pure terror that this deer goes through because it's being killed for sport, he puts that in the person's mind and heart who actually did it. And he never ever got over it and never did it again.
How you doing, Team FE?
Wow. Oh, Pisces, yes. Wounded people and animals with good light are drawn to each other. Oh, I love that. Yeah, we look in each other's eyes and we instantly, the beautiful hazel eyes. She's a smaller beagle dog. I changed her name too. Her name was Daisy. I mean, her name was Dixie. I changed it to Daisy. I didn't even want her to have any memories of anything. So, but yeah, the minute I looked in her eyes, I knew it. It's just like with my other animals, instant connection. Like even when I got my dog, the father, Jackson, I was like, oh, I'm not ready for a dog. And then I met him and I fell on the ground. I fell on the ground. I started crying and I just knew it. My heart exploded in my body or something. I don't know. And I'd never had an animal that I had bred or had puppies. And the guy that I was getting Jackson from said, do you mind if I get one litter and then you can have him fixed? And I said, yeah, might as well let him try that one time. And I couldn't help it. I had to get one of the litter, and it was the most beautiful relationship. The way that they knew they were father and son too. It was amazing to watch. And then Daisy came along 6 months. 6 months. How crazy is that? Before Lucas, it was time.
Nice.
Yeah, I wasn't sure whether it was coming through because my vocal mic is up here and my guitar's down there. But I can play a little bit louder this time.
619, one more time. Yeah, I was blowing you up earlier, 619. I was like, oh, you gotta check out this channel. Oh my gosh, you came in chat, and I was like, ding. I told Jackie, I was like, oh, who's that 619 person? I'm picking up what he's putting down. Rainbow connection. I've always known something about. I did my science project in school on the rainbow. Roy G. Biv, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet.
Do you remember that night, Bob? There was like something going on in this room, and there was just the negative energy was like really screaming further pitch, and I played something, and within like 10 minutes, everyone had like settled down to like a sort of loving frequency where everyone was like getting on with each other again.
Yeah.
You're welcome, 619. We got vegan realists in here. I like that.
Yep.
I went through a phase where I tried every single freaking known veggie burger, whether it was patty made I did not try the Beyond Beef or anything because I woke up a little bit before that. But when I realized how much soy
Sorry.
and natural flavoring is put in those things. Yeah, I haven't been eating them. Plus they're frozen and they have to put a lot of preservatives in them. But I was gonna try the Beyond Meat. I actually bought it, and then I saw something about the alternative and why they're pushing that Impossible Burger and the Beyond Meat so much, and I said, ooh, and I didn't eat it.
I wouldn't eat it either.
Like a tart falling off my
Yes, 619. Yes.
It's a song I wrote called Master Plan. Sometimes when I'm alone, I think of heaven. I close my eyes.
Yes, the amazing drop.
And I drift far away. There is a time and place where I can be at peace. When this master race is truly fast asleep. Inside I hide from the tears of this world. Light moves so gently, caressing ideas. I have a master plan that I can understand. And I recommend that you place it in your hand. When we were children, we'd walk in the meadow. Innocent always, dreams of a child. There came another time when you left those days behind. And you became so blind, and then you lost your mind. Virtue, innocence always repels wicked people. Past tracing days are the ways of a fool. There is a time and place where you could be at peace. But this master race is really still asleep. Thank you, Ananaki. Words are the essence of feelings inside. Autumn's child haven, those feelings run wild. And I forgot the words to the rest of my song. So I'm going to end it now.
You just make up your own. I love it.
Thank you. But there is like a dynamic ending to it, but it's still a little bit early.
Bravo. Yay, me. Go, me.
Thank you for the comment. I saw the text, but normally my voice is starting to fade at this time of morning, Bob, but it's like holding out tonight.
Yep.
It's the good love and vibes that everybody's bringing in.
It is, but like sometimes there can be a lot of that as well. But I'm like, I'm so tired. You know, like we just can't do it under any. It helps because I could have a hostile audience, and I was like, if that's combined with the fact that I'm exhausted, it just I wouldn't even start to play, you know, if that was the case, because I couldn't do it.
If I could clap without waking up my old house, I'd clap for you.
Drop's talking to you in the chat, me.
Oh right, I'm sorry because I'm terrible for that. People can be saying things, and do you know sometimes when I do something like that, it takes a lot out of me to do it.
He said he'd buy your record if you put one out. Then he says he's going to rip the video and take the audio and put a collection together for you.
Thank you. You don't have to. I've got that song on my channel. It's called Master Plan. There's a version of it on there. I did have two versions, a live version, but I might have put the live version onto private, unviewable. But let me see if I can find the. Let me see if I can find the.
Anunnaki too.
See if I can find
got you, me.
Thank you, by the way. I'm sorry. I'm getting a bit sluggish because I've been up all night and it's almost 7 o'clock.
Wow, you're a trooper.
Yeah, sometimes I can do it critical, and other times I'm like, depends what I am. Control that.
Say more, please.
Yeah.
So, let me see. See, this one's more. It's a studio version I did of it. Master Plan. Where are we? That's that one. Do you know I end up, Bob? Do you know, like when I do something like that, and I don't plan it that way, but it's, do you know, like when I'm hanging out in here, and then I like just go with the flow, and I end up like singing a song. It's like the next day when I log in, there's like millions of hits on it, like all new people subscribed, and that's really nice when that happens. But it's not
exactly.
Yeah, it's not something I purposely do it for that reason, but it's
right.
It's just the way it goes. When I first started my channel, it was so empty that I used to use the comments section as a Dear Diary post.
Not anymore, me.
Yeah. How are you doing, me? But then I'd answer myself, oh, I'm fine, thank you.
Did you? Oh.
Yeah, everybody have to go over and check out Meep. Grab them up too.
What was there? Somebody, I got my first hate speech in I think I've been on YouTube since, I can't remember, but maybe 5 years, maybe longer.
Yeah.
I was waiting for the day that came, and whoever it was said, if you ever came into my recording studio, I would send you packing immediately. You don't know how to sing.
Oh.
And
well,
I examined some of the words that they used, and they were words that wouldn't be used in the industry, you know. For instance, they used the word recording, and they were claiming to be a sound engineer, and they'd say, if they were a sound engineer, they would have said, if I were tracking your song, because that's one of the technical terms, and I thought, you're a troll. Then I looked on their page, and there's like not one single video about recording. It was just like, there was something about Nixon and wiretapping, and that was it. That was the only video they had there.
Amazing job. Wanted you to comment in the chat.
What?
Said he'd give you a link if they like the music.
What's he saying? Would give you a link if they what? I don't understand what's going on. What?
The Amazing Drop would, he said, would give you a link if they like your music. Comment in the chat.
619. That's
Meep.
right. That Geniuses speak to themselves.
Oh, right.
Yes, that's correct.
See, I told you I can't multitask because there's like 7 posts with my name, and I'm thinking, oh my goodness, like overload.
Don't get overwhelmed. We're all here. Take your time.
All right. Well, Critical Thinker is my translator. She's gonna speak to you. On my videos, we'll give you your links. Thank you. Yeah, just come onto my channel. In fact, I posted it before. Just send me an email or something, and then amazing drop. There's a hyphen after the word meat. Just send me an email and think very carefully about what you've got to say, and then like take a back step and like word it very carefully, and I'll answer it if that's any help. Can you imagine being famous though, and like all them hundreds of thousands of it? I don't think I could cope with that. Because somebody said, "What would you do if you was famous?" And I said, "I'd hide in the cellar." Like pop me head out every now and again.
It would probably be overwhelming for sure.
Well, there was like my only experience with that kind of thing was in my local supermarket, and some woman runs up to me. I'm looking in the ice cream counter for chocolate ice creams, and she comes running up to me. She goes, "You're that Meep character on YouTube, aren't you?" She goes, "I've seen you. Can I have your autograph?" And I was taken back. I was like completely freaked out for a moment. So I gave him the autograph and all that. And then I thought, can you imagine every time you go out? I thought, I don't think I would like that. It would like, I'd start getting scared after a while. I'd be thinking, oh my goodness, who am I going to meet today?
Mm-hmm.
So, but that doesn't happen. It's only ever happened to me the once, but I thought.
That's still pretty cool that they recognized you.
They did, yeah. And that was like years ago. I can't really even remember what song I'd put out there. There wasn't many, and the recordings weren't as good back then as. Lou, keyboard warrior, you look after yourself. All right,
take care, Lou. Good night.
Good night, Lou. Thank you for coming.
See, amazing. I don't understand because Amazing Drop's got videos.
Lou's awesome.
Amazing Drop's got videos that are over 5K, and I could never understand that. I wonder because I once prayed to the powers that be, and I went about our creator, saying, if you think like fame and fortune is going to like destabilize me, because I get destabilized quite easily, and I'm on about mentally and emotionally. Then put a block on it, and I think he did. I sent another message out after I said, I changed my mind. I said, just make sure no people run up to me in the street if you can. I'm glad
when you were young, did you ever have dreams or think that you would want to be like a musician?
When I was young, I wanted to be a superstar when I was younger. But I mean, with everything, because I started learning the guitar when I was young, well, maybe 23 years old. My reasons for doing what I did back then are totally different for what I do now. In my heart of hearts, I don't have any illusions of being famous, but in my older age, I'm thinking to myself, well, I'm 58 years old now, and if I'm lucky, I'll go on another 10, 15, 20 years, and it may be longer.
Yeah, claim it. There you go.
Yeah, and I think to myself, and whatever I've done in this little heartbeat of time that I've been allocated to live, if I never ever put anything out there, then nobody will ever have heard it. My daughter's children will never have heard what their granddad sounds like,
Right.
So I just put like a lot of stuff out there that I do. I've got some close friends in my media circles, because a lot of my stuff is in private at the moment on YouTube. I've got 20 videos there, and the reason for that is because schedule those ones to be the ones that I've reallocated now to private are what's known as scratch recordings. And a scratch recording is something I've just put out there momentarily because it's a concept, it's an idea that's come into my head. And I wanted to put it out there. So if anything ever happened to me, then at least it will be available. But what I'm saying is there's people out there who have access to my password and this address, my landlady being one of them who owns this house. And I've told her that if anything ever happens, just log onto my YouTube channel and anything that's listed as private, put it back into the public domain again. And then that'll probably be the last they'll ever hear of me, apart from what other friends who are in the music industry, not in the music industry, but who are in the music arena rather, would find of what I've recorded over the years that are on millions of different hard drives that I've got, and create some sort of mixes for them and like introduce them. And the reason for that kind of mindset where I could go tomorrow is about 6 months ago, I was checking something in my pockets and I walked into the middle of the road without looking. And it was a very, very busy road normally. As it happened, there wasn't a car in sight. And I stopped and suddenly jumped backwards, and I thought, oh my goodness, how quickly we can live and die in a heartbeat, and we can just be gone. Anything could happen. And it sort of woke me up a little bit as far as get done whatever you've got to get done. Because don't forget, you was talking about with what I wanted when I was younger and whether I wanted to be famous. So these days it's more about my legacy as opposed to my status. And I don't have to use me channel as a Dear Diary post anymore either.
You've got too many comments. You can't even keep up with them, huh?
I do that, but I leave everyone little hearts sometimes if I'll try and respond to them and all that. And
oh yeah, just to let them know that you saw it. Good. Yeah.
Yeah. When they got really complex names when they leave, I cut and paste the names, and then because I'm always afraid of typing their name wrong, and it could like be disastrous with the way I spell. Eliam, what? I'm still not following the text. All right, the amazing drop. All right. I'm just referring.
Yeah, my eyes are closed. I haven't. My eyes are getting heavy. You guys are awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and drop down. I have so much love for you guys. Thank you everybody for hanging out.
Nice talking to you.
Thank you for your energy and your fractal moments in time with me. I know it's been fun, Bob. Thank you so much. I can't believe I've been on here for so many hours. It's 2 o'clock.
Awesome.
I just checked it.
No
it's
more
like old
shy.
school partying. Yeah, right?
Yeah.
You guys are awesome. I'm just going to listen to you guys and I'll drop down.
Okay. I'll be ending this soon too.
Love you guys so much. Okay.
Much love. And it was a pleasure having you up on the panel.
Thanks, Bob. You're awesome. Appreciate you. You
awesome
rock. You know it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I rock everyone. I've been told, so I'm my status has just gone up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to. No, I'm joking. I lead a very comical existence, Bob. It's like. Who's Mark Taylor? I don't know who Mark Taylor is. I'm on about the Amazing Drops poster. MT Mark. Critical's amused at something I've just said. I don't know what it is, but is Mark Taylor famous or something?
I don't know.
You too, Anunnaki. It was nice communicating with you. Me and Bob don't do a lot of one-on-one talk. We normally need like a catalyst in between the mix to like.
You know what it is? I had a long night last night. It was like 5:30 in the morning.
That's not good for you.
That's all. Otherwise, I'd keep going.
Yeah.
I know. And that's the last 10 minutes. I feel my eyes like, oh.
Maybe you should call it a day and go to bed then, because you need your rest.
Yeah, definitely.
But that's up to you.
I will be back on tomorrow. Probably 8 p.m. again. I know it's not good timing for you, but you know, you're more than welcome.
It's 7 o'clock in the morning right now, and I'll probably be asleep in the next 3 hours sometime, which means it'll be like 10 o'clock. So it's going to be like whatever, between 8 p.m. tomorrow night and 10 p.m. tomorrow night when I wake up. So you'll probably run into me.
Okay, very nice. Because we'll be back at it.
Tried looking you up to add you, but let me just add let me just give Ellie I think Ellie thinks I've got right, there's like a million meeps out there. What you've got to do, I'll just give him my channel direct, Bob. Where am I? Let me click on
it's 11 o'clock for the amazing drop. It's 2:04 a.m. here.
AMP. That's a direct link to my channel, so it's I don't do computer games, so it's not the same meep as it.
You're welcome, Critical Thinker. Much love, and you're very welcome.
I think I had a stalker once, you know. It's
Yeah, they're around. They have nothing better to do.
Well, they didn't get very far because I suddenly realized you're my latest fan.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
LAM's 2 a.m. Yeah.
So
I usually go 3, 4 a.m. But
the longest I've ever been awake in chat, Bob, was around about 2003 in the old Yahoo days. And I was on a bit of a bender back in those days. I was like drinking a lot of alcohol. And I was in chat, playing and singing and chatting and talking and playing and singing for 36 hours straight. And if I tried that now, I'd just like, I'd probably kill. I'd probably end up in hospital or something. Or don't forget to check your. I will. I promise you, Anunnaki I'll check my spam bin as well. Normally, if there's something in the subject matter that. Oh, nice. All right. I understand that, Anunnaki. Because if I didn't, I'd think, oh my goodness, the Anunnaki are onto me. No. I will. I'll check it out. But Eliamp, my link's there, so that's all I can say. I can't do anything else.
Well, the Amazing Drop wants to connect with you, so maybe you can.
Yeah,
check your emails.
I will. I'll check it when I leave here.
Naki plus someone else too. Was it? I forget who it was now.
I'm rubbish at doing emails and Amps found me.
Born Rebel.
Because they sub me.
Natural Born Rebel. He was gonna help you out too. Remember?
My problem is, Bob, I've got like attention issues. Do you know, like limited bandwidth, and that's like. You know, as I was saying at the start of when I come here, like when I went in front of the judge that time and he said, what you called? And I said, he goes, what's your name? And I said, I can't remember. And he said, you must know what you called. I said, I'll start again. I went in front of the judge and he said, what's your name? And I said, I can't remember because I just went completely blank. I was like very tired at the time. And he goes, you must know who you are. And I said, well, I do know how I am. I just can't remember what I'm called. And what was behind that was because I was very young at the time, and all my friends were. Because I got caught riding a pedal bike with no lights, and all my friends were telling me I was going to go to jail for that offence. It wasn't a judge; it was what's known as a magistrate. And but it's easier to say judge because I don't think a lot of people might know that term, magistrate. And I was like cacking it because I thought they were like going to lock me up for 20 years. And I remember getting home and telling my dad, and he started laughing at me, and he goes, "They're not going to lock you up. They wouldn't have locked you up for that." And I said, "He didn't. He just gave me a £25 fine, Dad." Because if you get caught in the UK riding a bike with no lights, it's illegal, you see.
Yep. You get a ticket here too. But Amazing Drop, he wants to use your stuff for intros for his videos.
What I say to anyone who wants to use my songs, just use what you want. You can use a data grabber of some kind. I use 4K video downloader on a PC. And just use it. Just let me know that you've used it, but you don't have to ask me. Just just use it because there's no copyright on it. And as far as I'm concerned with my content, whatever it is you've got a lot going on YouTube with Article 33, and it's like scaring the hell out of people. And people are.
Yeah, well, he said he'd use it for intros and put the link for your channel in the description below.
Yeah, and that's nice because that'll help me and all that. But the reason why I came up with that idea a long time ago, I have to be honest, I'm thinking in my mind that it would help my channel, but at the same time, as a person, I'm a solution finder and I care about people. And there's a lot of people I know in my circle of friends on YouTube who have had their videos taken down because the minute they've played some kind of music in the background of what they're doing, it's immediately triggered the algorithms, and then they've put all that time and energy into making that video, and then had it stolen from them because it's got some copyrighted material. So my angle on that is, if they want to like just take any part of my song or whatever and stick her in there, then they can do. The only thing that does irritate me sometimes is, and Jackie Evans did exactly that same thing, not intentionally, when she did a dedication to one of my songs called "Not About You," and the video that she did was absolutely superb. It was magical. But as far as putting my actual song in the mix, she completely trashed it. So that was when I first met Jackie. So I basically, like, in a very humble and diplomatic way, said to her that I'm very touched that you should do that, but maybe I can help you with the actual recording. And what I was thinking is she just recorded my song with a little microphone built into her phone. And when you have somebody else's music featured in your song, you need to insert it digitally into the mix as opposed to re-recording it with a microphone, because otherwise it just sounds really tinny and horrible.
Right.
And I'm not saying that I wouldn't be happy if people want to, if that's the only way they can do it, then so be it.
Yeah.
But it's best if they can actually slot her in digitally. I don't know whether people understand what I mean by that. I know Death Bread would, because he's got quite a technical mind. What's that? My profit? I wouldn't mind making 1,000. I didn't know you could make $1,500 on YouTube.
Yeah, I don't know.
I know if you get a certain amount of subscribers, you can get monetized. I know that, but I don't fully understand what monetize means. That's what I mean. All these terms, it's like all legal jargon and technical. You know, I'm not a businessman, is what I'm trying to say. I guess I just sing my songs.
Yeah.
There's like loads of little notifications here. What was that? I was watching a video today, and they were asking a question. How much money do you think you make with getting 1 million hits on your video? And I thought I'd really like to know the answer to that question, but they didn't answer it. They just like left me wondering. Why ask a question like that? And then you've got a lot of people lately. They're resorting to on the title, "Don't watch this video," so everyone watches it.
Yeah, I guess when you have some of these rooms, they'll get like 1,500 in the room, 1,600. I guess then you're gonna be making some money, huh?
Yeah. That's another problem. What Ella Amp's on about depends on the video, and that's my weak spot. I haven't got time to make videos for my songs. I need to be working with somebody in a graphical department who can just do their own interpretation, and make a video for stuff, because I know people's popularity rating as far as musicians concerned goes up tenfold if they can add some sort of visual graphical images, some kind of a really decent video. It just makes people more interested in it. It's also go on, Bob.
I didn't think about that, but you're saying it's a write-off, so you can basically just go out, buy yourself a new computer or anything you use for YouTube. You can write it off.
The only time I would ever buy a new computer was for resources.
Right.
I use some. Go on.
But if you have a YouTube channel, he's saying you can use it as a write-off.
Ah. See, people know so much more about this sort of thing than me.
Yeah. 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 I mean, it's pens, paper, or anything that you'd be using for office supplies and to run your channel, I assume. Stapler.
Debbie,
maybe even a printer.
I don't get on well with printers. What? I moved into this house a year ago on the 7th of February. Excuse me. And the first thing I found was, because there was a lot of stuff here still from the previous people, was a box of printer ink with the little syringes, where you can re-inject your cartridges. And I thought, well, that seems easy. So I refilled all my ink cartridge on my printer with ink. But then I forgot they chip the cartridges, don't they? I won't mention the companies because it might get you a strike. But specific printer companies, they do what's known as chip the cartridges, and which means that you can have all the ink in the world and it's still going to register as empty. So I had to. What I did, I had an old laptop that I'd stuck an operating system on, and I went online to all these different websites, because you've got to be careful where you go to when you're looking for specific hacks for printer cartridges, because you could be downloading something lethal. And I didn't mind on the laptop because it was just an operating system that I'd put on there that it didn't matter whether I destroyed it or not. I could just reformat it and start again. And I found the right software for my cartridge and ran that software, and it erased all the encoding from the cartridge. And so I started putting this ink in there, but I didn't realize that the ink that I've been putting in my cartridges must be 15 years old. So the colors keep going all wonky on it. I've got cramp in my bloody leg. Joe, sometimes, Bob, I've wrote like, I'll check your unboxing alarm because that sort of stuff interests me. I've wrote millions of songs and I can't actually think of one of them at the moment. Night, Pisces. Take care.
Yeah, take care, Pisces.
I'm very reluctant to sing, Bob, because my voice will just probably die. I've been talking all night.
Well, you can sing a closing song. We'll end it like 2:30. Another 11 minutes. How's that?
Closing song that will go wrong. Closing song. What can I sing? Let me think. Where's my lead? Because you probably won't even hear it. I'm leaning back to grab the bloody lead. Last time I tried that trick, I leaned back and fell off my stool.
That's not good.
And it was, where's my?
Well, you're getting all kinds of help in the chat.
What are they doing? Leo's battery.
Amazing job. Want to help you write your lyrics.
I'm all right with lyrics. I'm just rubbish on the the video side of things. And
I do. Have a good one. His battery's almost out.
What if I'm just checking my pitch? Same chord sequence as the House of the Rising Sun. This it's just a basic riff. What if I told you that I love you so? Would you reach out and not let me go? And what if I told you the truth? Would you know? Friendship is one thing, but when there's despair, and when your sad heart gets caught in the air, sometimes it takes a man to be a man. It's a cruel, sad day, black night, alright, low-key off me, joker, smoker. What can you do when your heart is on the move? It's a cruel, sad day, black night, alright, low-key off me, joker, smoker. What can you do when your heart is on the rocks? It's a cruel world, always pretending you're never alone. No man's an island, so pick up that phone. Tell her that you love her, tell her that you need her more than life. Yes, tell her that you love her, tell her that you need her, tell her the cries of your heart. It's a cruel world. It's a cruel world to wake in the morning. There's a twisted look in your disguise. There's a fire in your eyes, there's no crimson delight. They will put out that fire in the night. And what can you do if your dreams all come true? When your baby's all dressed in black? And what can you do when that life falls right through? 'Cause your little girl ain't coming back. It's a cruel world. What if I told you that I love you so? Would you reach out and not let me go? And what if I told you the truth? Would you know? I don't know. Didn't quite get the range there, but voice is getting groggy. There you go. That was Cruel World, everyone. I'm about to cough. I don't know whether it was distorting or not. Thank you. I actually sang it wrong. And I'll do one more before I go. It's called Master Plan. I did it before, but it's a song I know fluently.
Nice.
Sometimes when I'm alone, I think of heaven. I close my eyes and I drift far away. There is a time and place where I can be at peace. When this master race is truly fast asleep. Inside I hide from the tears of this world. Light moves so gently, caressing ideas. I have a master plan that I can understand. And I recommend that you place it in your hand. When we were children, we'd walk in the meadow. Innocent always, dreams of a child. There came another time when you left those days behind. And you became so blind, and then you lost your mind. Innocence always repels wicked people. Past tracing days, all the ways of a fool. There is a time and place where you could be released. But this master race is really still asleep. Words are the essence of feelings inside. Autumn shall haven those feelings run wild. It's hard to understand how one can be so cold. You better hurry now before you get too old. You need that master plan to help you understand. And don't you scurry now, or you'll sink in the sand. One day we'll see humanity running so free that you and me. Why don't you realize those people you despise? Why can't you hear their cries? Hear their cries, hear their cries, hear their cries, hear their cries. Today. There you go. That's the best I could do. Don't want it in this space of time. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. I feel quite lightheaded after them too.
Yes, that was awesome.
Ooh. I still couldn't quite go for it, Bob, because I know it's like 7:30 in the morning, but still a little bit early to like really.
Yep. It was good though.
What I should do is like in the 3 o'clock in the afternoon, just record a version of it and then like say, this is what I did for the room.
Yeah.
And
You
that's,
said you have your own recording studio type, don't you?
I have like a lot of recording equipment, which technically is a recording studio. Like I have a 24-track record deck where I can record. That's a physical machine. And I have a computer with a built-in recording 24-track on there. And I have some amplifiers, and I have keyboards, and I have guitars, and various microphones, and guitar leads. So it's and a mixing desk, you know, with all EQ controls on it. So technically, that's a recording studio, but it's no Abbey Road studio. But I can. Thank you, everyone. By the way.
Yeah.
She said, "Hello, Aunt." That was great. My cat liked it. I've had that reaction before with animals. You know, when I'm doing something, it's like, what was me? I was doing something years ago on Pal Talk on the Pal Talk network, and my friend's dog, or this was years ago, all I can remember is my friend's dog was howling in the background in like a happy howling sort of way to the song I was singing. It's going, ow! That's hilarious. Oh, thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, maybe it's a vibrator, lol.
I'm something. I'm quite tired at the moment, and my voice is a little bit shot. Plus, I'm just getting over this cold, Bob. So it's still, I'm still not at peak at the moment. There was a point where I couldn't even, like 5 days ago, I just like no way I would have been able to do them 2 songs. I was just too weak.
Mm-hmm.
Could have spoken them. Wouldn't be the same. Sometimes when I'm alone, I think of heaven. My friend asked me a question because he listened to the lyrics on that. My friend who lives down the road from me. He goes, so I take it from that, from the lyrics or from the words, he said, of that song, that you like to be awake when everyone's asleep. And he said, why is that? I said, because I don't like most people. They're like mindless. I said, I don't mean to judge them. I said, but they're like not people I like. And that sounds really cruel. I don't actually dislike people. I just don't get on with them. I have nothing in common with most people outside my front door. They're on a completely different frequency. That's what I like about this room. Most people in here are probably considered by their peers as the same kind of oddity as I am by the people outside. If that makes any sense.
Oh, it makes sense.
But they go, right, Bob, I'm going to be going in a minute, and you're probably getting very tired.
Yeah. Yep. 2:35 a.m. I'm done later, but I'll get some sleep tonight, and we'll do it again tomorrow. Tomorrow will probably be a late one, because then I'll be taking probably 2 or 3 days off after that.
I'll pop in tomorrow sometime, Bob.
Sounds good. See if we get this room full and get it rocking tomorrow.
Yeah. I'll probably have a drink in about a week or something. I don't drink a lot these days, but now and again I like to get smashed completely.
Yeah.
But if I do that sort of thing too often, it will completely destroy me. So you can probably tell when I'm wasted when I'm singing, because I'm like, can't remember the lyrics to my songs for starters. I like completely forget. I'm thinking, what comes next? And there's no power in my voice either when I've had a few.
Yeah.
I think that applies to everybody, including Dean Martin.
Yeah, there were chats saying sleep sounds like a good idea.
Thank you. Yeah. Anunnaki, thank you. Anunnaki keeps calling me the lyric wizard.
Yeah. It's 2:33 a.m. or 2:36 a.m. here. What time is it there?
7:36
a.m.
I'll just go until I don't know what I'll do. I'll probably just, when I get to
you need to take care of yourself too.
When I get to this level of whatever that level is called, I generally listen to like something on my MP3 player that's health related quite often. Some kind of a lecture where I can just like relax and then fall asleep to. Or sometimes I'll listen to like some radio drama, interesting radio drama.
Yeah.
But there you go. Right, Bob, I'm out of here. You look after yourself.
Okay. Thanks a lot, Meep.
You're welcome. Bye, everyone. Take care. What were you going to say, Bob?
It's always a pleasure having you up here, Meep.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Absolutely. You take care. Take care of yourself. Get some rest too.
I'll rest when I'm dead, Bob.
Yep. All right, Meep.
Do you know
Take care.
Because I closed the room down and I thought, why can I still hear you? And I forgot I'm still on the SteamYard, don't I?
Oh. Yeah. I want to thank you, everybody. You're all awesome. Yeah, Naki, Ella Amp, amazing drop. Oh, that's who's all been chatting lately. Let's see. Debbie Borba, Richard Borba, whoever's still here, thank you. Much love to all. Again, tomorrow, probably 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, same time as usual. Hope to see you all here. Much love to all. Take care of yourselves. Have a good night, good day, good afternoon. All right, thank you. Awesome family. Yep. Thank you all. You're very welcome, Ella Amp, Debbie Borba, Richard Borba, Mason Drop, Naki One, Nunaki the One, Elsa, and good night, everyone. See you tomorrow. I'll post it probably about an hour ahead of time. It's been a pleasure. Had a good time chatting. Had good information in the chat. It's awesome. Yeah, I definitely think about it. He brought it to my attention. I used to do that with several different businesses, write off everything. Good night. Much love. Respect. Thank you, Anaki. Thank you, everybody. Okay, I'll end it now, and I'll see you tomorrow. Much love.